forget to smell the flowers. I'm wrapped up in an autumn fall. Don't forget to smell the flowers. I'm wrapped up in an autumn fall.
Hey, Yekcyr.
When I think about your love, tears drop like autumn's fall. Yeah, you sent your only son, so the war's already won. Yeah, principalities dwelling in them heavenly places. Old serpent called the devil, approached with heavenly faces. We were really born sinners and we act through our flesh. When you walk and set apart, Satan will tempt you with sex. Never grieve the Holy Spirit, he will speak to convict you. And that's how you know he loves you, when he's speaking deep in you. I'm a mess, ay, but I'm a mess. If I don't change my ways, then I'm sure to see death. One day we gon' die and we take that last breath. I got stress on my chest that I need to bench press. Yeah.
Don't forget to smell the flowers. I'm wrapped up in an autumn fall. Don't forget to smell the flowers. I'm wrapped up in an autumn fall. Don't forget to smell the flowers. I'm wrapped up in an autumn fall.
Yeah, Yekcyr turned they back and it made us all curse. And the truth of the scriptures not found in the church. Read the Bible for yourself and do your own research. Fear of Yah is wisdom, look inside you and search. Returning to Yahuwah, make them curses reverse. And them Khazars and Israel just a bunch of converts. They own everything, corporations, commerce. If we don't keep the Torah, things will get much worse. Judgment has started, better put y'all first. If you willing to sell your soul, tell me what is it worth? If you're truly born again, you will see a rebirth. The leaves fall in autumn while the truth is unearthed. Yeah.
Don't forget to smell the flowers. I'm wrapped up in an autumn fall. Don't forget to smell the flowers. I'm wrapped up in an autumn fall. Don't forget to smell the flowers. I'm wrapped up in an autumn fall.
Hey, Yekcyr.
Don't forget to smell the flowers. I'm wrapped up in an autumn fall. Don't forget to smell the flowers. I'm wrapped up in an autumn fall. Don't forget to smell the flowers. I'm wrapped up in an autumn fall. Don't forget to smell the flowers. I'm wrapped up.
Hey, Yekcyr.
There is one, Elohim, creator of all things. He delivered his people from the house of bondage in Egypt. He is the creator of all things, the Most High Yahuwah, that created the heavens and earth. There's no limit to his power, nor to his grace for those who love him. He is righteous, omnipotent, omniscient, and omnipresent. He is pure, with no body of flesh and bones, but a spirit. Yahuwah is love, but also hates the things that are impure and evil. His love is so great that he sent his son Yahusha, whom the world unknowingly and ignorantly calls Jesus. I do not mean ignorant in a disrespectful way, but I mean those lacking in knowledge. Yahusha was born of a virgin woman and was prophesied to come from the lineage of his chosen people, Yasharah, who are the descendants of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Yahusha was without sin, just like his father Yahuwah. No impure thoughts nor deeds of wickedness came from him. He taught the laws and commandments of Yahuwah, known as the Torah. He walked in them, he lived them. And according to Torah, before Yahusha was born, animal sacrifices were for the purification of sin. The children of Yasharal did these sacrifices in order to enter into the presence of Yahuwah Elohim. But Yahusha was that lamb without blemish, and because he died and carried the sins of the world, through him we now have direct access to Yahuwah. Yahusha was that sacrificial lamb that was slain to atone for the sin of all mankind that believe on his name. Genesis 22:18, and in your seed shall all the nations of the earth be blessed, because you have obeyed my voice. This was Yahuwah Alua telling Abraham of the coming Mashiach, or Messiah Yahusha. Them that believe in him shall be blessed, and through his blood being shed, those that follow in the ways of Torah observance have the chance to inherit the promises of Yasharal, be it the bloodborn and those of other nations grafted in. This is the greatest love of all, that Yahuwah sent his son to redeem all nations, that would accept his son and walk in his ways. For this reason, I will perpetually esteem Yahuwah and Yahusha. All praise to the Most High.
Hey, Yekcyr.
Hey, the beat goes on and on and on and on. The beat goes on and on and on and on. Yeah, the beat goes on and on and on and on. Beat goes on and on and on and on. Hey, the beat goes on and on and on and on. The beat goes on and on and on and on. Yeah, the beat goes on and on and on and on. Beat goes on and on and on and on. Yeah, we all going through it, yeah, the struggle is real. Babylon gon' fall, she in trouble for real. The great harlot being judged, and she knows what's the deal. And she feeds on Negro blood, and she lives just to kill. How many times will these presidents play in our faces? How many times is it proven that this country is racist? When the police pull me over, man, I don't feel the safest. I'm returning to the covenant, the way of the ancients. Keep the laws and commandments, yeah, it's back to the basics. The good news of Yahusha, yeah, we make it pervasive. I reject Babylon, and I don't claim a culture. She is surely dying out, the nation swarming like vultures. How much longer, my Alua? Tell me how much longer? I'm tired of this harlot, every day feels like torture. It's true what they say, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. America's not my home, I'm just a stranger and foreigner. Tell me how much longer? Father, how much longer? It's true what they say, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Become a new creature, shed the flesh of the former. America's not my home, I'm just a stranger and foreigner. Yeah, hey, the beat goes on and on and on and on. The beat goes on and on and on and on. Yeah, the beat goes on and on and on and on. Beat goes on and on and on and on. Hey, the beat goes on and on and on and on. The beat goes on and on and on and on. Yeah, the beat goes on and on and on and on. Beat goes on and on and on and on.
Hey, Yekcyr.
One day every nation, they gon' all know his name. Let everything that have breath call on his name. Yahuwah is Alua, bring no harm to his name. Palms to the heavens, I belong to his name. One day every nation, they gon' all know his name. Let everything that have breath call on his name. Yahuwah is Yahusha, bring no harm to his name. Palms to the heavens, I belong to these names.
Bow down, bow down. Every knee shall bow. Yahuwah is his name. I proclaim it out loud. Bow down, bow down. Every knee shall bow. Yahusha HaMashiach, I proclaim it out loud.
Those that worship Yahuwah must worship him in spirit and in truth. How can you do that if you attach your worship to a lie? There is no power in the name of Jesus or any other name given to man other than Yahuwah Yahusha. Barabba Hashem Yahuwah Yahusha. Tarasha Kanan Ukasad Yahuwah Alua Heinu Bashamayam.
One day every nation, they gon' all know his name. Let everything that have breath call on his name. Yahuwah is Alua, bring no harm to his name. Palms to the heavens, I belong to his name. One day every nation, they gon' all know his name. Let everything that have breath call on his name. Yahuwah is Yahusha, bring no harm to his name. Palms to the heavens, I belong to these names.
Bow down, bow down. Every knee shall bow. Yahuwah is his name. I proclaim it out loud. Bow down, bow down. Every knee shall bow. Yahusha HaMashiach, I proclaim it out loud.
Hey, Yekcyr.
Hey, Yekcyr.
Yeah. You committed to the money, you committed to the fame. The Torah like menorah, cause it's lit just like a flame. You committed to the money, you committed to the fame. The Torah like menorah, cause it's lit just like a flame. Hey, kingdom is eternal, lake of fire and inferno. Matthew 7:23, a permanent deferral. The wrath of Yahuwah, that's a turbulent dispersal. Haters never can say I heard you with commercial. Said no to no labels, ain't no demons in my circle. And people say they love you when they scheming just to hurt you. And I can see them demons, they misleading and deceiving. When Yahushua coming back, he gon' leave them demons grieving. You committed to the money, you committed to the fame. The Torah like menorah, cause it's lit just like a flame. You committed to the money, you committed to the fame. The Torah like menorah, cause it's lit just like a flame. You committed to the money, you committed to the fame. The Torah like menorah, cause it's lit just like a flame. You committed to the money, you committed to the fame. The Torah like menorah, cause it's lit just like a flame.
You committed to the money, you committed to the fame. I'm committed to Yahuwah. Nah, baby, we not the same. We in two different lanes. Yeah, I'm on that narrow path under the shadow of God. Only place safe from His wrath. You sell your soul for a flag, that's the same as the birthright. All my life I had to fight for mine. I'll fight all night. In due time, we'll be alright. The divine assigned our plight, but the Torah like menorah designed to be our life.
You committed to the money, you committed to the fame. The Torah like menorah, cause it's lit just like a flame. You committed to the money, you committed to the fame. The Torah like menorah, cause it's lit just like a flame. Hey,
Yekcyr.
We're gonna do it anyway. We're gonna do it anyway. We're gonna do it anyway. We're gonna do it anyway.
We got us a little joker here. I think we're playing. I think playing. Keep joker.
ready to go. Hit the like button for show. Yeah, you already know. Dun 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 dun.
My bad. Shabbat Shalom, family. Shabbat Shalom. All praises to the Most High Yahuwah. Hope you guys are well. It is a blessing to be here with you guys again on another Shabbat, giving all esteem to the highest Yahuwah and Yahusha. Hey, can I get an all praises to the Most High in the chat? Can I get an all praises to the Most High in the chat? Shalom to everybody. Shabbat shalom to everybody that's watching. We are streaming simultaneously on Facebook as well as YouTube. Blessings to everybody that is watching. Thank you guys for joining us today. Let me just give a few shouts outs before we jump into this. Let's see. All right. We got Terry in the building. All praises to the Most High. Shabbat shalom. Ak. Danielle, our new moderator. All praises to Yahuwah. Yes. Shabbat shalom, sister. Kay is here. All praises to the Most High. Royal Priesthood is here. All praises to the Most High. Shabbat shalom. Yahudi Blue, one of our moderators, is here. All praises to the Most High. Shabbat shalom, sis. Monique Walker. All praises to the Most High. Yahu. Hallelujah. Yahuwah. Shabbat shalom, sister. Dania, empowered by truth. All praises to the Most High. Hallelujah. Yada Yahuwah. Barak Yahuwah U Yahusha. All right. Son of Yaakov is here. Shabbat Shalom Aki. All praises to the Most High. Good to see you. Umiyah Yakiyada, one of our beloved moderators. I see you change your name. All praises to the Most High. Shabbat Shalom to you, sister. Taishi is here. Hey, sis. All praises to Ab Yahuwah. Yada Yahuwah. All esteem. Bianca Randolph is here. Praise Yahuwah that we're able to see another day of life, that we're gathered here today to fellowship with one another and increase our knowledge by learning from a deeper perspective on this Shabbat. Khan, hallelujah, Yahuwah, exactly. All praises to the Most High. Lele is here, one of our moderators. Shabbat Shalom. Kenya is here. All praises to the Most High. Shabbat Shalom. Aki, Brandon Higgins is in the building. Shabbat Shalom, Aki. Navar Ruth, Bat Yah Yasharal, Shabbat Shalom, Mashbaka, all praises to the Most High. Shabbat Shalom to you, sister. Donovan, Yah Yasharal Costco, Shabbat Shalom, family of Zion, all praise to the Most High. Akeem is here, Shabbat Shalom, Aki, all praises to the Most High. Tikwa is here, like button pressed already. Thura Rabba Ata, Yada Yahuwah, Shabbat Shalom. Let's see, Gwenya is here, Shabbat Shalom. MJ is here, Shabbat Shalom. I think that's everybody. Well, at least everybody I can see. So we're gonna jump into this because we got a lot to get into. Now, you guys know that we had Rylan is here. Hey, Shabbat Shalom, Ak. All praises to the Most High. Shout out to you and your Ash. Yada Yahuwah. Abari Rahuyim is in the building. Shabbat Shalom, Ak. So we did this this teaching last week, but I did not get into a lot of the videos and stuff I wanted to show you guys. So we will kind of go over what we went over last week. We're going to go to the scriptures and all of that, but we're going to look at a lot more of these videos that I have to prove this flat earth, because, you know, some people are still in doubt about it, even after all the scripture I showed. So we're going to show you some evidence. Before we get into that, let's do Yahuwah's Palal in Abari, in the Abari tongue, and then we'll jump into this. Abinu, Bashamayim, Yakadashamka, Malakuthka Bua, Yarauka, Aladatskan Bashamayim, Natan Lanu Hayum At, Lakam Bahasarak, Usala Lanu Lakatenu, Lanu Salakatam, Lakatekan Karalanu, Aparat Lanata A, Abu Uyasha, Lanu Marasha, La Malakuthka Shalat Haka U Hakabad Bahasham Aka Shamut Yaua U Yausha Aman. Our Father in heaven, separated is your name, your kingdom come, your will be done on earth, so it is in heaven. Give you distribute this day and forgive us our crimes as we forgive those who commit crimes against us. Lead us not astray, but rescue us from all evil doing. For your kingdom reigns, the power and esteem in the name above all names, Yahuwah, Yahusha, Akan, U, Aman. Yada Yahuwah. Okay. So let's just go ahead and go through some of the reviews of what we talked about last week, just to catch people up to speed that we're not here for the last session. And like I said, we'll just go through some of the scriptures we looked at, and we're going to get more into this evidence I got. I got a whole bunch of videos I'm going to show you guys today proving this. Okay, so we'll look at the Bible, we'll look at the scriptures say, and then we're going to prove it with actual video evidence of all these things. Okay, so let's get into it. So obviously, the flat earth, the biblical truth, and this is part 2. And we went through some of the Abari words just for a little bit of a review. Rakia it means extended surface, solid, expanse, or firmament. So how you would say firmament in Abari or Abari would be Rakia, okay? The firmament is Ha Rakia, okay? Aras is earth, Ha Aras is the earth. Very simple. Mayim is waters or seas. Ha Mayim is the waters. Shamayim is heavens. Ha Shamayim is the heavens. And Kug is circle, circuit, or compass. Okay. Jubilees 2, 4 through 5. And on the second day, he, Yahuwah, created Ha Rakia in the midst of Hamayim. So he created a firmament in the midst of the waters. And Hamayim were divided. So the waters were divided on the day. Half of them went above and half of them went down below the firmament, Harakia. That was in the midst over the face of the whole Aras, the whole earth. And this was the only work Alua created on the second day. So on the second day, the Most High created Harakia, the firmament. The firmament separated the Mayim above us and the Mayim below us. Okay, so we have waters above and below, and the firmament is put in place to keep the waters above us at bay so it does not rain down on us. And just in case you need a visual, this is a perfect example of what you can expect. And even when you look at like rainbows and stuff like that, you oftentimes see it's arched. Okay, that is an example of the firmament. Okay, it's a great example of the firmament that you can see when you look at that. And we're going to look at some more videos in a second. All right, so we can see here the earth is covered by an imperial dome, and there's water above us and below us, and this is not at all applicable to the magic water ball, which, I'm sorry, I gotta do it. I mean, we're talking about a water ball with magic bending water. Okay, I just want y'all to think about that. So, we don't use words like globetard and stuff like that. I just call you a water ball theorist. The concept of a spinning water ball, a perpetual spinning water ball of love and space, I call those people water ball theorists because it's just a theory. It's not proven that it actually is real. And today I'm going to prove to you it's not real with some of these videos that I got for you guys. Okay, so we do not rock with the water ball theory over here. Okay, just wanted to be clear about that. Let's keep going. Here's another example of the firmament. And you can see the firmament here, and you can see the water above, okay, and the waters below. The waters below would be referred to as the great deep, okay? So waters above, waters below, and then you have the firmament that keeps the water above us from raining down on us. Very simple. The earth being covered by a solid dome to keep the waters above us at bay are clearly demonstrated in the flood account mentioned in the book of Bereshit, Genesis. Bereshit 7, 10 through 12, and it came to pass after 7 days that the water of the flood came upon Ha'aras, the earth, in the 600th year of the life of Noach, or Noah, in the 2nd month on the 27th day of the month. And on this day, all the foundations of the abyss were broken up, and the floodgates of Shamayim were opened, and the rain was upon the earth 40 days and 40 nights. Okay, so the windows, the floodgates. Y'all know that old gospel song, "Open the floodgates of heaven, let it rain." That's talking and referring to, whether they know it or not, the firmament and the water above the firmament. Okay, so when it says that the floodgates or the windows of the Shamayim opened up, this is how water came down. Now it also says here that the fountains of the great deep were broken up. So if there's water below this flat plain, that would mean that the water of the great deep also rose. Okay, so you had waters coming from above and you had waters coming from below the surface of the earth, which would have caused this worldwide flood, which would have caused this great, reset. Okay, the flood was Yahuwah's original great reset. Okay, now let me show y'all something real quick, family. Let me show y'all this. So y'all know how Hashatan inverts everything the Most High does, right? Let me show you this real quick because I want you to understand this real quick. Give me a second. Let me pull this up for you. Okay, so you can understand this concept by a few things. Okay, the first thing is this deity. Let me show you this real quick. Share my screen. Okay, so this is the Baphomet right here. Okay, the tranny goat. Now notice how there's one arm pointing up and one arm pointing down. As above, so below. This is a Luciferian concept. Okay, as above, so below. But here's the thing. It's not actually Luciferian in origin because it was stolen from the Most High. Okay, waters above, waters below. As above, so below. So don't think that it's like a Freemason concept or Luciferian concept. I'm not saying the origin of the concept is Luciferian. I'm talking about the way in which they present it is Luciferian. Let me show you something else. Let's go to the Washington Monument. Washington monuments. Please hit the like button if you haven't already. Appreciate y'all. Okay, so this is the Washington Monument. Let me actually get a bigger picture of it. Give me a second. Let me go to it. Okay, let's go to this real quick and look at this. Okay, so look, you got the Washington Monument right here, family. Okay, and you can see as above, so below. You see and now obviously this is a pagan symbol because this is the phallic symbol of Nimrod, which is why it looks like this at the top. I don't think I need to tell you what this actually symbolizes, but this is Nimrod's ding dong. Okay, but look at that. Okay, you see this pagan symbol reflected in the waters below. As above, so below, and you can see the water right here reflecting this symbol, this pagan phallic symbol. Okay, so as above, so below. Okay, so Hashatan likes to invert the things of the Most High and give it a satanic flavor to it. So let's keep going. All right, so we just looked at this. We looked at how the waters came down, and also the waters of the great deep rose up, and the water from the Shamayim above us, the floodgates of heaven opened up, and the water came down. Okay. Let's keep going. Barashib, Genesis 7:17 through 20. And the flood was upon Ha'aras, the earth, 40 days and 40 nights. And Ha'mayim, the waters, abounded greatly and bore up the ark. And it was lifted on high from off Ha'aras. Okay, so this is proof that the water was also coming from below, which would hoist and lift up the ark. Okay. And Hamayim prevailed and abounded exceedingly upon Ha'aras, the earth, and the ark was borne upon Hamayim, the waters, and the waters prevailed exceedingly upon Ha'aras, the earth, and covered all the high mountains which were under Hashamayim, the heavens. 15 cubits upward was the water raised, and it covered all the high mountains. Now, I'm just, let's look at how high this thing was. So 15 cubits. Let's look that up real quick. Let's see how many feet that would have been. Whoa. Okay, let me show y'all this real quick. 22 feet, family. 22 feet. All right, 15 cubits here, according to AI on Google, is 15 cubits is approximately 22 feet, family. Okay, this flood was 22 feet. So it would make sense why it says that the mountains were covered and the whole earth was not seen. Okay, 15 cubits is 22 feet. Okay, wow. Kawasi says, I asked a question. Who denies the deity of the Messiah? Okay, listen, I need you to stick with the lesson we're dealing with right now. If you got questions, please save them for after the lesson. Okay, We all want to be on one accord here, and I don't want people coming in here with a spirit of distraction because, you know, y'all people do this every single Shabbat, every single one. So Kawasi, I'm asking you to hold your question until we're done, okay? Then we can answer whatever questions anybody has. But I need you to just let me get through this, and let's focus on the lesson at hand, okay? X Carbon Black is in the building. Shabbat Shalom. So 22 feet was the water above the earth, okay? Now, let's go back to more of these scriptures as we continue, okay? So this is Jasher or Yashar 6:11 through 16. On that day, Yahuwah caused the whole earth to shake, and the sun darkened, and the foundation of the world raged, and the whole Horites was moved violently. And the lightning flashed, and the thunder roared, and all the fountains in the Horites, or the earth, were broken up, such as was not known to the inhabitants before. And Yahuwah did this mighty act in order to terrify the sons of men, that there might be no more evil on Horites, the earth. And still, the sons of men would not return from their evil ways, and they increased the anger of Yahuwah at that time, and did not even direct their hearts to all of this. And at the end of 7 days, in the 600th year of the life of Nuach, Hamayim, the waters of the flood, were up on the earth, and all the fountains of the deep were broken up. Okay? Tahalim, Psalms 104, 1 through 3, a psalm of Dawood. Bless Yahuwah, O my soul, O Yahuwah, Al-Yun, Aluahi, my Alua. You are very great, and you have clothed yourself with praise and honor, who does robe himself with light as with a garment, spreading out the heavens as a curtain, who covers his chambers with what? Ma'im, water. Okay? So Yahuwah's chambers are covered with waters, who makes the clouds his chariot, and who walks on the wings of the wind. So we even have Dawood supporting the fact that where Yahuwah's chambers are, there is water. Okay? Barashi, Genesis 8, 2 through 3, and the fountain of the deep were closed up, and the floodgates of the Shamayim, and the rain from Shamayim was withheld, and the water subsided and went off Ha'aratz. And after 150 days, the water was diminished, and the ark rested in the 7th month on the 27th day of the month on the mountain of Ararat. Yeshar, Jasher 5:29, and Kana, behold, I will bring the flood of Ma'im upon Ha'aratz, and all flesh will be destroyed from under Hashamayim. All that is on Aratz, or earth, shall perish. Tahalim, Psalms 148, 4 through 5. Praise him, you heavens of heavens, or Shamayim, Bashamayim, and Hamayim, the water that is above Ha'aratz, or Salaki, the heavens, Hamayim. Let them praise the name of Yahuwah, for he spoke, and they were made, and he commanded, and they were created. Yirmiyahu, Jeremiah 10, 12 through 13. It is Yahuwah that made Ha'aratz by his strength, his kazak, who set up the world by his wisdom, and by his understanding stretched out the sky, and set an abundance of waters in the sky. What? Waters above us. And brought up clouds from the ends of Ha'aratz, and he made lightning for the rain, and brought forth light out of his treasures. And the windows of Shamayim were open in the rain on the 40 days and 40 nights, and Noah and his household and all the living creatures that were with him came into the ark on account of the waters of the flood, and Yahuwah shut him in, and all the sons of men that were left on the earth became exhausted through evil on account of the rain, for Hamayim were coming more violently on the earth, and the animals and beasts were still surrounding the ark. Jubilees 5, 22 to 28, and Yahuwah opened the 7 floodgates of heaven, and the mouths of the fountains of the great deep, 7 mouths in number. And the floodgates began to pour down water from the Shamayim 40 days and 40 nights, and the fountains of the deep, who sent up the waters unto the whole earth, was full of waters. And the water increased upon the earth 15 cubits, 22 feet, and the waters were raised over the high mountains, and the ark was lifted up from the earth and moved upon the face of the earth. And the waters remained standing up on the face of the earth 5 months, 150 days, and the ark proceeded and rested on top of Lubar, one of the mountains of Ararat. Okay, so we can see here, the flood account is very, very clear. Okay, so we're going to move on. The great deep is the area of the waters under the earth. This is where Leviathan lives. Okay, so you can see the flat plain, and you can see the foundations of the earth that hold the earth in place. So like I said, the water ball doesn't make any sense. And we don't get to the foundations in a second. But this great deep area is where Leviathan lives. Now, if you guys have not seen my teaching on Leviathan, I highly suggest you check it out on YouTube. I have it on my YouTube channel, and it's called the Monsters of the Bible playlist. Okay, And Leviathan is what he dwells in this great deep area. Okay, so let's look at the scriptures about that real quick to prove this. Okay, so Kanuk, or 58 verse 5, but when the time shall come, when the power, the punishment, and the judgment shall take place, which Yahuwah has prepared for those who prostrate themselves in the judgment of righteousness, for those who abjure that judgment, and for those who take his name in vain. That day has been prepared for the elect as a day of covenant, and for sinners as a day of inquisition. In that day shall two monsters who became separated, a monster whose name is Leviathan, or Leviathan, dwelling in the depths of the sea above the springs of water. Okay, so we see it is true. Okay, Leviathan does dwell in the great deep. And a monster whose name is Bahamath, or Bahumoth, okay, Behemoth, which possesses, moving on his breast, the invisible wilderness. His name was Dandanion, in the east of the garden, where the elect and the righteous will dwell, where he is received from my ancestor, who was man, from Adam, the first of man, whom Yahuwah Sabaoth made. Then I asked of another angel to show me the power of those monsters. Baruch Shani, 2 Baruch 29, 1 through 4. And he answered and said unto me, that which will happen, and that appears upon the whole earth. Therefore, all who live will notice it. For at that time, I shall only protect those found in this land at that time. And it will happen that when all that which should come to pass in these parts has been accomplished, Mashiach will begin to be revealed, and Bahamut, or Behemoth, will reveal himself from his place, and Leviathan will come from the sea. The two great monsters, which what? I created on the 5th day of creation, and which I shall have kept until that time, and they will be nourishment for all who are left. So if you guys saw my teaching, you guys know these two creatures, these two monsters Yahuwah created, they will be food for us when we go in the wilderness. Yes, they must be clean animals if they're going to be food for us. Okay, but that's their purpose. Okay, so everybody's saying we're not supposed to eat meat. I'm trying to understand. Okay, Ma'im. Okay, waters on the earth have bounds, ends, and extremities. So when Yahuwah says the ends of the earth, I'm going to show you evidence of that in a minute. Ayub, or Job 38, 10 through 11, and I set bounds to it, surrounding it with bars and gates. And I said to it, hither shall you come, but you shall not go beyond, but where the waves shall be confined within you. Okay, so the waters are confined within this ice wall. Okay, and I'm going to show you a visual of that in a minute. Ayub, or Job 38, 13, and to lay hold of the extremity of the earth, to cast out the wicked out of it. Zechariah 9:10, and he shall destroy the chariots out of Apharim, or Ephraim, and the horse out of Jerusalem, and the bow of war shall be utterly destroyed, and there shall be an abundance and peace out of the nations, and he shall rule over the waters as far as the waters, and the waters to the ends of the earth. So just so you can understand what this looks like, this would be a perfect depiction of what this is. Okay, the Antarctic Circle is this ice wall that surrounds the circumference of the earth. Okay, so there's no way under the dome that we live on a spinning water ball. Okay, when the Father says that there's ends of our earth. Okay, the ends of the earth, and we see this ice wall here in Antarctica is what keeps everything in place. Okay, these are the ends of the earth. Okay. Here's another visual to help you understand. Okay, it's a 49,000 mile Antarctic ice wall. Now, don't believe anybody that sends you videos talking about they've been beyond the ice wall. Nobody has been beyond the ice wall. Okay, nobody has. All right, don't let anyone tell you that. It's not possible to go over there. Number one, you can't even go over to Antarctica because of the Antarctic Treaty. My question is, they told us that Antarctica was a continent. But clearly, that's not the case. It is an ice wall. So if someone's telling you that they've been beyond the ice wall, how is that possible? Because this area is highly guarded. Why did they sign the Antarctic Treaty? To hide the truth. Okay? But this is just a visual to help you understand. Now, real quick, let me show y'all this first video that I have showing you proof of the actual ice wall. Take a look.
50 feet above the surface of the water. Then you need to understand that there is no independent access to Antarctica. Average people can only go there on a guided tour. It has no towns, no cities, and no permanent residences. What's past the 150-foot ice wall is anyone's guess. How far the ice extends, how it terminates, and what exists beyond it. The Antarctic Treaty, signed in 1959 by 12 nations and more later on, states that Antarctica is for peaceful purposes only, no military activities, just scientific research and government exploration. Expeditions by any party must be discussed in advance. It's the longest and most successful treaty between nations. The treaty also states that there are ships, stations, and equipment to ensure compliance of the treaty. Sounds like military activity to me. Anyway, so this azimuthal equidistant map appears to be correct for the moment.
Okay, so that's your proof of this ice wall. Okay, and as he said, 13 nations and many more have agreed to this Antarctic Treaty. Now, what I find very interesting is the Antarctic Treaty was signed around the time of World War II with Nazi Germany. Okay, so the Nazis are behind this. Hitler behind it. They all know. They know, bro. They all know. That's exactly why I didn't show y'all this last time. The United Nations logo is literally a flat earth. Okay, and I'm going to show you evidence they know this. They're just gaslighting you. Okay, let me show y'all this. Look at this right here. This is the United Nations logo right here, family. Okay, right in your face. All right, so this is not something they don't believe in. They do. Look, you see that? It's a flat earth. Now, you can see the pagan olive branch, and I'm not saying the olive branch itself is pagan, but you know the Romans, the Greco-Roman Empire, they wore this olive branch around their head, and a lot of their deities are seen with the olive branch, okay? Well, you can clearly see here that they have a flat earth symbol as their freaking logo, man. This is wild, bro, okay? So they know, all right? I mean, if the globe was the truth, then I understand why they didn't just use the globe. Because it's not real. And they playing in your face by gaslighting you and make you think, oh, well, you know, we live on a spinning water ball in space. You know, something along the lines of this. Let me show you how it is real quick. This is a water ball right here. That. I'm sorry, bro, but at this point, bro, the water ball theory is just laughable to me. Okay. So let's keep going. Now, the Bible also says that there's four corners of the earth. Yashayahu, Isaiah 11, 12 to 13. It shall be in the day that Yahuwah shall again show his hand to be zealous for the remnant that is left of the people, which shall be left by the Assyrians, and from Egypt, and from the country of Babylon, and from Ethiopia, and from the Elamites, and from the rising of Hashemash the sun, and out of Arabia. And he shall lift up a standard for the nations, and he shall gather the lost ones of Yasharal, and he shall gather together disperse of Yahudah from what? The four corners of Ha'aratz, the four corners of the earth. Okay, and let me show you this next scripture here. So look at this, Revelation 7:1. And after these things, I saw four Malachim, or angels, standing on the four corners of the earth, Ha'aratz, holding the four winds of the earth, and the wind should not blow on the earth, nor on the sea, nor on any tree. Kanuk, Enoch 18:1 through 2. I then surveyed the receptacles of the winds, perceiving that they contribute to adorn the whole creation and to preserve the foundation of the earth. I surveyed the stone which supports what? The corners of the earth. The corners of the earth. So that's not just a figure of speech. That's literal. That is literal. So again, I am trying to understand the spinning water ball. Okay. It says that there's corners, y'all. Okay. And angels standing on the four corners of the earth, Yahudah, scattered to the four corners of the earth. All right, so let me just skip ahead. Like I said, we're not going to go through all of these, but we're just going through some of them to review some of what we talked about last week. The earth doesn't move. Ha'aratz does not move, okay? Psalms 93:1. For the day before Hashabbath, when the land was first inhabited, the praise of the song of David. Yahuwah reigns. He has clothed himself with honor. Yahuwah is clothed and girded himself with strength. Kazak. For he has established the world which shall not be moved. Thahalim, Psalms 96:10. Say among the heathen, Yahuwah reigns, for he has established the world so that it shall not be moved, and he shall judge the people in Zadakah, righteousness. Debar Hayamim Rishun. 1 Chronicles 16:30. Let the whole earth, Aratz, Yara, fear before him. Let Ha'aratz of the earth be established and not be moved. Okay? So it's very, very clear. Okay? Moving forward, Ha'aratz, or earth, has a fanah, a face. Okay, now you can see here on the right side, Deuteronomy 7:6, for you are a Kadash people unto Yahuwah, Alua Heka, your Alua. The Yahuwah, your Alua, has chosen you to be a special people unto himself above all people that are upon what? The face of the earth. So if you think about like a clock, as we mentioned last week, a clock has a face, right? But it's a flat object. And if you look up the word face in geometry, what does it say? In solid geometry, a face is a flat plane. Okay, so if we're talking about the whole face of the earth, which side of the spinning water ball would the face of the earth be? Dabarim, Deuteronomy 6:15-16, for Yahuwah in the midst of thee is a jealous Alua, lest Yahuwah thy Alua be very angry with you and destroy you from off Hafanah. Okay, the face of Ha'aratz. Thou shalt not tempt Yahuwah thy Alua, and you are tempted, and you tempted him in the temptation. Shemuth, Exodus 10:4-5. But if you will not send my people away, Kana, behold, at this hour tomorrow I will bring an abundance of locusts upon all thy coasts, and they shall cover Hafanah, the face of Ha'aratz, the earth. And you shall not be able to see the earth, and they shall devour all that is left of the abundance of the earth, which is the hail has left you, and should devour every tree that grows for you on your own land. Now, Egypt would have been a nation, okay, at the time. But Yahuwah says that these locusts, the locusts would be so bad, they will cover the face of the whole earth. How would this work on a water ball? I'm just curious. Let's keep going. Shaul, or Sheol, is below. And the image on the right shows you an accurate depiction of what it would look like. So you see the earth, you see the foundations, and then you see that area down there called Sheol. Revelations 21:8, or what some people call the abode of the dead, or what some people call Hades even. In some of your Greek translations, it reads as Hades. This is where the dead go when they die. So if you are a righteous man or righteous woman and you passed on, you would be in, there's two compartments in Sheol. There's one compartment for the righteous, okay, where they sleep in tranquility and shalom. And then there's also a compartment for the wicked, where they will be tortured until the final judgment and their destruction, okay? But Shaul is where people go when they die. We don't go straight into heaven. We don't go straight into so-called hell, or Gaia Hanam, or the lake of fire, okay? People cannot be judged until after, you know what I'm saying? Until after Yahusha comes back and he sits up on his throne and he judges the nations, okay? So they are in this place for the dead until Yahusha returns. That's why the Bible says the dead in Mashiach shall be raised up first. So those who have passed on that believed in Messiah, Yahusha, now, you know, let's just say you know somebody and they didn't know the names Yahuwah, Yahusha, or anything like that, but they lived a righteous life, okay? They can't be judged for what they did not know. So if they lived a righteous life, those people that are in the pleasant side of Sheol, they will be raised up with Yahusha, okay? So all the righteous will be raised up at Yahusha's second coming. Yeshayahu 14:8, the tree also of Lebanon rejoice against you, and the cedar of Lebanon, saying, from the time that you have been laid low, no one has come up to cut us down. Shaul from beneath is provoked to meet there. All the great ones that have ruled over the earth have risen up together against you. They have raised up from their thrones of all kings of the nations, and all answer and say to you, you shall also be taken, even as we, and you are numbered amongst us. Your glory has come down to Shaul, and your great mirth, and under they shall spread corruption, and the worm shall be our covering. Okay, so it says that they will go down into Sheol. The glory has come down to Sheol. So we know that Sheol is deep within the earth. It is below us. Okay, now that's not referencing water, okay, the great deep. Sheol itself would be somewhere within the crust, the deep crevices of this earth, okay, this flat plane that we live in, because we know there's foundations, okay? Now, moving on, I think that's pretty much everything I wanted to show you guys. Okay, all praises to the Most High. Now, let me show you guys a few videos. Now, the first thing I want to show you guys is this movie. Now, I watched this movie when I was a child, bro. And it's so many things that, you know, you saw as a child and it just didn't register with you. So this is a children's movie, DuckTales. I used to love DuckTales, you know what I'm saying, when I was a little child. And so this movie actually talks about the flat earth. Let me show you this real quick.
Baseball? Bowling ball? Cinderella's ball?
No, it's a globe of the earth.
Get back. You mean the earth isn't flat? I must have missed that part.
Boy, he has been in that lamp a long time.
What? What did he say? You mean the earth isn't flat? I must have missed that part, huh? Oh, my. The truth in plain sight. So I'm telling you, they know this, y'all. They know the truth. Now, let me show you another one. Give me a one if you've seen Men in Black. The first one, okay? The very first one, okay? Well, there is a scene in that movie that proves they know what's up. Okay, y'all seen Men in Black. All praises to the Most High. Okay, a lot of propaganda in there about space and globes and aliens and all of that. But then they threw a little bit of the truth in there too. Let's look at that next video here. So let me go ahead and jump over to that video. Fair use. This is for educational purposes only, YouTube. That's it. That's all. Take a look at this next clip. Fair use only. Here we go. Check this out, y'all. Make sure the volume's up. Okay. All right, here we go, family. Play this for you guys.
Dangerous animals, and you know it. 1,500 years ago, everybody knew the Earth was the center of the universe. 500 years ago, everybody knew the Earth was flat. And 15 minutes ago, you knew that people were alone on this planet.
Uh-oh. 500 years ago, the whole world knew that the earth was flat. Did y'all hear what he said? Did y'all hear what he said? The earth is flat, okay? Call me crazy all you want to. Listen, I don't care if you think I'm crazy because the Bible says, let the word of Yahuwah be true and every man a liar. So if what you're saying about the earth don't agree with the scriptures, then you a liar. Look at this. Now, this is just another visual. Now, notice on the left, the Greek, the Navajo, the Babylonians, the Mesa, the Chaldeans, the Persians, the Vikings, the Incans, the Slavics, the Chinese, the Celtic, they all believed in a dome above the earth and a flat plain. So this is not just an Israelite Hebrew thing. Every single nation, even the pagan heathen nations, believed in this. They all believed in this, family. Okay? So what he just said in that film is not wrong. All nations accepted this as an actual truth until NASA came along and started showing leaven to water down the word, hide the fact Yahuwah exists, and everything else. Because the firmament itself is proof there is an allure of all creation. And they don't want you to know that. And I'm going to replay the video that I did from last week where I showed you guys, them saying why they're hiding this. Now, just to prove they know about this, I'm going to play this video as well. Check this out.
I know we have still not shattered that highest and hardest glass ceiling, but someday someone will, and hopefully sooner than we might think right now.
Oh, yeah, the Gentiles know. Now, since we're looking at clips here, I'm going to show you this compilation of video clips where they show you the truth in these movies. Okay? So we're going to watch a little bit of that, and then we'll move on.
Next up is Blade Runner 2049, with a reference to the firmament. Shout out to The Truth is Stranger Than Fiction for this one.
Human action resounds in the heavens. The bell echoes above. What we decide here today will polish or crack the firmament.
What?
What shall it be?
Polish or crack the firmament. Uh-oh. Oh, my.
Westworld TV show.
Uh-oh. Here it goes. The pan out. You know it's about to be epic. Wow. Look at that, y'all. That's crazy.
Trespass against us.
My dad once told me the world were flat. Where I'm looking, son, he said, where I'm looking, the world is flat. I believed him. I still do. That's a fucking bull. Now, before you start, I don't give a fuck about out of space or the view from up there.
Gods of Egypt. A song by Toto called...
All right, I'm gonna fast forward some of this, y'all. Under the Dome, 2013, 2015. Look at that. Glass. Look at that. You see the dome in the Stephen King book. You see that right there? Under the Dome. So Stephen King literally made a book. Y'all know who he is. He's a Hollywood writer, okay? And you can see the dome right there on the book. Oh, Father, help us. Yo, Hootie Blue says, you try to get past that firmament, you ain't cracking nothing but your head. Facts. And I'm going to show y'all some more firmament videos too. We're going to prove it's real. Today, you going to know. All right? All praises to the Most High.
No, I just want to stand on top of the wall and piss off the edge of the world.
You said, which one?
When? Skylar, I was medicated. I mean, I could have said the world was flat.
You know what I think? I think you accidentally told the truth.
Uh-oh. You accidentally told the truth.
The Color of Magic.
The disc.
Whoa. Family, look at this. This is wild. Wow.
For the people on the disc, the turtle was a mere hypothesis.
The Simpsons movie.
Look at that. And I remember watching this movie because y'all know I'm a Simpsons fan. I remember watching this movie and seeing the dome and all of that. And I'm just all like, bro, that's the truth in plain sight. It's the truth in plain sight, bro. Like, so basically the plot of the movie is that the inhabitants of Springfield, they are essentially, you know, brought into this dome, and he puts the dome over the town to be able to kind of like run things. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. I don't know what just happened with Facebook. Give me a second here. I don't know what just happened, but it just kicked me off of Facebook for some reason. But we'll keep going. That's so weird. All right, let's keep going. That's weird, bro.
Pirates of the Caribbean at World's End.
The world's end. The ends of the earth. Remember that.
A movie called Just Friends says this very strange line out of nowhere.
It's cold out here.
Yeah, it is. It's like the South Pole.
It's like the deep South Pole, if there was one. There isn't, though.
Thanks for walking me in my door.
Yeah.
The Village from 2004. This one doesn't directly reference Flat Earth, but the whole concept of this movie is Flat Earth. It's about these people that live in the middle of an animal sanctuary, and nobody outside of it knows.
Bro,
next
hold
up
on.
is Blade Runner. Now let's slow.
Let me pause this for a second. See, this is what I mean, bro. Mark Zuckerberg sat over there talking about free speech and no censorship and fact checking going away and all that. And guess what they do? They kick me off when I show you all this truth. There is no such thing as free speech, family. And I'm you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about this right now, but I won't be shocked if they come for this video. You feel what I'm saying? There is no such thing as free speech for real, okay? Unless you agree with what the mainstream media narrative is. Whatever the narrative might be, because the narrative is always changing. I don't follow the mainstream media narrative. I go off the truth and only the truth, and the truth is Yahuwah's word. But yet I got kicked off Facebook for sharing all this stuff. So just understand, bro, there is no free speech. Do not be deceived by these Edomites talking about, oh, we want to bring back free speech. I just proved to you that that's a lie. All right, let's keep going. Sinbad.
What is it? It just stands, Captain. It's the edge of the world. Hey,
Men in
The world isn't flat. It's round. Round?
Look at that. They laughing at him because he's like, the earth is round, and they laughing at him. See these little children cartoons. Just like I showed you with the DuckTales. Man, that's crazy.
What's so funny? Nothing. Really?
a family movie from 1986 called Space Camp. There is a scene with the Flammarion engraving hanging on the wall. It's the famous image of the man sticking his head through the firmament.
Natural force that keeps us.
Okay, all right, we'll stop there because I got more to show you guys. So you guys see that they know the truth. Now, you know what, real quick, family, let me just let everybody know that's watching on Facebook to join me over here on YouTube if they want to see the rest of this, because they just kicked me off. Hold on 1 minute, y'all. Let me share the link with the Facebook people so I can let them know I'm over here, just in case they're like, what happened, Yak? Let me just share this on Facebook. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on. Okay, let me post this. I got kicked off Facebook Live for sharing Flat Earth Truth. Join me on Facebook. Let me type that in real quick. For sharing the Flat Earth Truth. Join me on YouTube. I am still live. Okay. All right. Wonderful. Just post this real quick. Let everybody know. Okay. All right. Let's keep it going. All right. So I want to show you guys some more stuff. You mean YouTube? Yeah, that's what I said. I said I got kicked off Facebook Live for sharing the Flat Earth Truth. Join me on YouTube. I'm still live. Yeah. All right. Okay. All right. So let's keep going. So I have some other stuff I want to show you guys. So we looked at a few of those videos. Let me get rid of these videos we just watched. And I'm going to show you guys some more stuff here. Okay. So the first thing I want to show you guys here is this first thing. Now, this is like a lot of these old Bibles have the truth in them too. They just started removing them. So let me show you this old Bible. And what you're going to see in here might be shocking to you. Let me show y'all this real quick. Let me share my screen. Hold on a second. Okay. All right. So let me show y'all this next thing. So this is a video, and I want you to see what's in this Bible here. So he opens the Bible. You can see it's the Bible. It says it right there. Okay, authorized version. (1804). All right, is when this Bible was published. Is there sound? Hold on.
Deuteronomy, book of Joshua, my bad. And here is early concept.
Look at this, bro, in the Bible, y'all, in the Bible. And this is from 1804. Okay. So at one point, I believe, well, I can't say every single Bible, but there were versions of the Bible that had the flat earth in it. And look at that, the dome, the flat earth, the foundations of the earth, and the great deep, and the water above us. Right there in your face. Wow.
Section of the universe. This is the flat earth model. Here is.
Wow. Well, how about that? Word of Truth Kingdom Ministry. Shabbat Shalom. I literally served Stephen King food at Four Seasons back in 2018. 2018, dude is straight spooky. No cap. LOL. Yeah, he seemed like he into some weird stuff. All right. So y'all saw that. Let's keep going because there's more. I can't believe they kicked me off Facebook. I'm not shocked about it. I mean, that's what they do, right? When the truth is being spoken. All right, now let me show y'all this next video here. So this is a pilot admitting that the earth is flat. And I showed this last time, but since some people probably didn't see some of it, I'm going to show you one more again. All right. So let's look at this next one. Check this out.
Can I talk to the pilot, please?
He's right here.
You're the pilot?
Hi.
How long have you been flying for?
Like for Delta, 21 years, but maybe like 30 something.
I want to know, because they say the pilots know a lot. Do you think the Earth is flat or no?
I know it's flat.
You know it's flat? How long have you been flying for, you said?
Over 30 years.
And when you tell people that, do they think you're like crazy or no?
Only one person.
Only one person?
Yeah, you're recording me.
You see that? He's like, are you recording me? Okay. He said he knows it's flat. He knows it's flat. Next time you get on the flight, ask them. I want to see what they're going to say. Okay. There's no way that you are, flying a plane and not at least heard this before. It's not like some kind of foreign concept when you're talking about being in the, in the Shamayim or in the skies. All right. Now, let me show you another thing that I think is very interesting. Give me a 1 if you are familiar with Project Fishbowl, family. Give me a 1 if you are familiar with that. Give me a 2 if you never heard of it. Beastmer's heard of it. Akeem Yah's heard of it. Danielle's heard of it. Yehudi Blue's heard of it. Okay, so a good chunk of us have. Royal Priesthood's heard of it. Brandon hasn't. Sonny Yakov's heard of it. Vita Yah's child hasn't heard of it. Lele hasn't heard of it. Omi Yaki Yada has. Gwen Yah has. Dark Kid has. According to hasn't. Uncommentary has. Yehoshaphat. What's up, Ak? I heard it on here. Oh, okay, for sure. Bianca hasn't. Phil La Yahoo. What's up, Ak? All praise to the Most High. Shalom to you, fam. Robin hasn't. Monique has. Yehoshaphat has. Harrington hasn't. Tracy Batya hasn't. Taishi P hasn't. Okay. So let me just summarize it for you before I show you a little bit about it. Basically, what they did is they had tried to bust open the firmament. Okay. And what they did is they started firing nukes into the dome to try to bust it open. Okay. That kind of reminds me of Nimrod, right? When he built the Tower of Babel and he was trying to challenge the Most High. Okay. It's the same thing with this. It is the same thing with this. And I'm going to show you some firmament videos in a minute. But let me just show you this. So this is a little bit of a video that explains Project Fishbowl. So those who never heard of it, this is your chance to kind of understand what it is and why it proves the earth is flat. And there is a dome above us. So let me go there real quick. Okay, so I wanted to fast forward past all this paganism right here. So high altitude nuclear weapons test fishbowl phenomenon in the Fishbowl XR summary. All right.
Speed on some of the videos that I've been producing. Regardless things, hit pause on this video, and that the main treaty was open for signatures, had established. I'm going to go ahead and read Operation Dominic here. Operation Dominic was a series of 31 nuclear test explosions with a 38.1 megaton total yield conducted in 1962 by the United States in the Pacific. This test series was scheduled quickly in order to respond in kind to the Soviet resumption of testing after the tacit 1958 to 61 test.
Somebody says, doesn't Dominic have something to do with the flat earth? Yeah, Dominic means of or belonging to the Most High, what the Gentiles call the Lord. Yeah, that's why they named it that. I mean, think about why they named it Operation Fishbowl. You think about a fishbowl, what do you think about? Glass, water. The truth is in the name itself, the project itself, the operation itself.
Moratorium. Most of these shots were conducted with free fall bombs dropped from B-52 bomber aircraft. 20 of these shots were to test new weapons designs, 6 to test weapons effects, and several shots to confirm the reliability of existing weapons. The Thor missile was also used to lift warheads into near space to conduct high altitude nuclear explosion tests. These shots were collectively called Operation Fishbowl. Operation Dominic occurred during a period of high Cold War tension between the United States and the Soviet Union, since the Cuban Bay of Pigs invasion had occurred not long before.
Okay, let's get a little bit more deep.
30 August 19 toward the southwest of Johnston Island, so that the detonations would be farther from Hawaii. Araka was to be a test of about 1 megaton yield at very high altitude, above 1,000 kilometers. The proposed Araka test was always controversial, especially after the damage caused to satellites by the Starfish Prime detonator miles inland from the coast. If you go and look on the Operation Dominic entry, you see the different dates. We're 1962. This is the early part of 1962. We're talking May. I mean, look at all these bombs going off. 25 April. 1962, 27 April, 2 May, 4 May, 6 May.
So you mean to tell me they're just firing nukes into the sky for no reason? They're just doing this just because, just to test it out. Come on, y'all. This is a huge cover-up. But we're going to keep going. So let me show you guys a few videos of this firmament that I have here. Let me show you this first one. So I shared this last time, but we're going to just go through some of these again. So this is a video that I posted on Facebook, and you can literally see the dome, okay? Let me show you. Give me a second here. Man, why does everybody be messaging me, bro? Like when I'm live, it's so annoying. Like, y'all know I'm going to be live. Okay, hold on. And by the way, this is my song, Flat Earth. So watch this video. This is pretty crazy.
To your kids talking about some outer space, and the earth is not a globe. They won't tell that to your face. We live under the dome, that's the firmament in case. And the earth doesn't spin, foundations hold the earth in place. Round spinning ball, ain't no round spinning ball. You won't find no curvature, it don't exist at all. The Bible you can't circumvent, covered by a firmament. God's word is pertinent, the Bible is determinate. NASA logo, that's the tongue of a snake. And the sun inside the dome, yeah, it's closer than you think. Not a million miles away, see its reflection in the lake. And no water sits above us, no pictures of water shown in space.
Now you can see it's almost grazing against the dome. But if you pay attention, you're going to notice there's like these ripples, okay, when it's scraping up against the firmament or the rakia, harakia.
They try to hire who in his creation shows his face. And the Bible is his word and it cannot be erased. And the lies NASA telling, yeah, they leave me with this taste.
Okay, you see these little ripples right here? You see that? Okay, so you can't tell me there's not something solid above us. You cannot tell me there's not something solid. If we go into space or whatever the heck they want to say, then why are you seeing these ripples right here? Like it's hitting up against something.
His existence can't be seen, but his work is not disgraced. Yeah, the earth is flat.
What's it?
Yeah, Yeah, the earth is flat. Flat, 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 flat. Flat as a map. Flat, 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 flat. What are these little rings right here? That's the firmament, family. Yeah, it's flat as a map. Yeah, the earth is flat. Yeah, the earth is flat. Flat, 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 flat. Flat as a map. Flat, 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 flat. Yeah, it's flat as a map. Y'all created firmament for the waters above. Gates of heaven opened up and it brought us the flood. His creation has a purpose, dome solid like a rock. And it's thrown above the waters and he sits up at the top. Yeah. Very, very, very easy to see. And it's the truth. The truth in plain sight. So let me show y'all this next thing here. So that was one video. All right. All right, I'm going to show you guys another video, and it's called Hiding the Firmament or Hiding the Dome. Let me share this one with you guys. Okay. Hold on a minute. All right, let me share this next video. This is called Hiding the Dome or Hiding the Firmament.
And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
Queen Raya, Shabbat Shalom.
Okay, you guys remember how I showed you the maps that were here on Earth before 1958, before the governments took them out? And I'm going to show you the Encyclopedia Britannicas in the public libraries before 1958. Here's volume 2.
Now, let me just say this real quick before we watch this. I think in this video, this guy is going to say that there's land beyond the ice wall. That is a whole psyop. I don't believe that at all. I don't believe anyone has been beyond the ice wall to be able to confirm whether there's land there or not, because you will find some people that have made these flat earth maps and it shows, you know, the Antarctic Circle and all of that. But when you go beyond the Antarctic Circle, they're showing you that there's other land there. I don't believe that for a second. Okay, so chew up the meat, spit out the bones.
Now, this is actually the Encyclopedia America, and this is from 1958, as you can see. Now, we're going to flip to the Antarctica and see what the Encyclopedia Britannica from 1958, before the Antarctic Treaty, says is there. Now, you won't find this in the new encyclopedias because the government's discontinued them. But what I want you to notice right here is, notice how it says the flights proved inland areas to be featureless in character with a dome.
Okay, these flights prove the inland areas to be featureless in character with a dome 13,000 feet high at about a latitude 80S and the longitude 90E. Okay, so right here in the Britannica, bro, it literally says there's a dome. Okay. That's why you got to look at ancient evidence. Don't go off of what you see on the news now and what these dang NASA, you know, liars are telling you. Go look at ancient stuff. That's why, like I say, as far as proving we the Israelites, that's easy to do. All you got to do is go look at what happened to the Israelites, how they got scattered. All you got to do is look at the scriptures and see how it describes what would happen to Yasharal. But see, you're going off of the mainstream media narrative that's telling you it's the Jewish people. Where's the Holocaust in the Bible? I'm just asking. It's not there. But slavery is. 400 years of oppression is. Being brought on ships is. Being oppressed continually is. A lot of the truth is found in old books. That's why I encourage you guys to be reading ancient literature. That's how I do these teachings. That's how I know, you know what I'm saying? I understand a lot of things because I read a lot. I read a lot of different books so I can get a perspective before they started enforcing this mainstream media narrative, because these mainstream media narratives, they have an end and they have a beginning. Okay? So I'm looking at prior to the Antarctic Treaty. I'm looking at prior to Nazi Germany so I can get the truth.
13,000 feet high at about latitude 80 degrees south, longitude 90 degrees east. Take a really, really close look at that. Now I'm going to zoom it in for you. When they returned to New Zealand, these flights proved the inland areas to be features of the character.
All right, let's fast forward.
Degrees latitude, 90 degrees longitude. And as you can see, we're about a third over the supposed continent of Antarctica. And there it's supposed to be.
See, look at this right here. You see this globe Earth? If you have ever used Google Earth, this right here is part of the psyop. This is part of the lie. You go to Google Earth to look up locations. What do you see? A water ball. A water ball.
The dome was supposed to be 13,000 foot high. Makes no sense, right? Okay, now on this geocentric model, all of us truthers, flat earthers, know that the supposed Antarctica is nothing more than the ice wall. So if we go out here about a third over the ice wall, just like you've seen on the heliocentric image, about a third over Antarctica, then this is where the dome comes down to meet the ice, somewhere hundreds of miles off through the ice desert there, but somewhere right in here around 80 degrees latitude and 90 degrees longitude, this dome is about 13,000 foot above this ice wall. Now, if you go back out into the center of the Earth, or up the North Pole, and try to go up to the firmament with a little.
Okay, so let's keep going. Is there anything else I want you guys to see? This is from Wikipedia. In biblical cosmology, the firmament is a structure above the atmosphere on Earth, conceived as a vast solid dome. According to Genesis creation narrative, Alua created the firmament to separate the waters above and the Earth from the waters below the Earth. Okay, we already know that.
Going to the Antarctica, and NASA came in and erased everything, just like they're erasing everything today.
Okay, cool. All right, so we're gonna keep going. Word of Truth Kingdom Ministries. I'd like to know what was gained by these liars telling the whole world that the Earth is round. I do have a theory. I'm about to show you why they did it. Give me 1 second. Matter of fact, let's go to that next. I'm going to show you exactly why they lied about this. It's all, like I said, it all comes down to Yahuwah. They want to disprove he's real. That's really what it all comes down to. It is the fact that they're trying to hide the truth of Yahuwah. Let me show y'all that video real quick. Let's see. Oh, I have it up here. Okay, hold on. Let me pull it up. I have the video. But he was basically saying that the reason why they did this is because they don't want you to believe in a creator. It's just as simple as that. It really comes down to the fact they're trying to hide Yahuwah is real. Okay? That's really the best way to break it down for you. So let me see. I'm going to pull up this next video where this guy perfectly explains why they lied about this, why they hid it from us, and all this other stuff. So let me find it. I have a whole bunch of videos I'm going to show you guys in a minute, but I want to show you that one first. Let's see. Where is it? Let's see. Give me 1 sec. Oh, man, I have the video. I know I showed it in the last one. I don't see it here. Okay, I'm gonna play another video for you guys, and then I'll show you that one after I find it. So, yeah. Okay, so let me show you this next video here. This is a video of this Buzz Aldrin admitting they never went to the moon. I'm gonna show you that one, and I'm gonna try to find the other one. Okay, hold on. All right, let me show y'all this video, and then I'm gonna find the other one.
Why has nobody been to the moon in such a long time?
That's not an 8-year-old's question. That's my question. I want to know, but I think I know. Because we didn't go there, and that's the way it happened. And if it didn't happen, it's nice to know why it happened in the future. If we want to keep doing something, we need to know why something stopped. I think I know.
Okay, so he's admitting.
Because we didn't.
Look, he just admitted it. They never went to the moon. They never went to the moon, fam. Okay? So just, if you believe that we did, I'm going to need you to seriously reconsider if you are believing a controlled narrative that goes against the word of the Most High. Because that's what that is if you believe we went to the moon. How can you walk on a luminary? The Most High said he created lights. How do you walk on light? It's literally just light. That's all it is. It's a light that the Father has put in the Shamayim. And like I said, it's within the dome. So, you know, if they're trying to tell you that the sun is, 93 million miles away, like, do you know how goofy that sounds? It's completely goofy. Matter of fact, let me show you that real next. Let's see, where is it? I have a video here I want to show you guys where it literally shows you how close the dang sun is. So them telling you that it's 93 million miles away, that's foolishness. Let me show y'all that. Hold on. Pull up this next thing here. All right, so let me show you this image that I have here, and you'll be able to see what I mean when I say that the sun is a lot closer than you think it is. It's not 93 million miles away. It's like they can't even get their numbers right, which is just crazy to me. All right, look at this. Let me share my screen. Look at this. The earth is flat, the sun is close, water is leveled. Okay? Look how close the sun is. Are you telling me that if somebody literally took a picture of this, the sun is 93 million miles away? Bro, that doesn't make any sense. In my song, I said the sun is closer than you think, not a million miles away. See its reflection in the lake, and the water sits above us. No pictures of water shown in space. Now, as far as the leveling, let's say you go to the beach, right? Let's just say you go to the beach or something like that. When you look at the horizon, you will not find a curvature. You will not find a curvature anywhere over the horizon, no matter how far you look. Why? Because the earth is leveled. All right. Now, I'm trying to understand, if we live on a round water ball, how is it that the water is bending over a ball and staying in place? Because if you think about the flat earth here, if there are ice walls that surround the circumference of this flat plane to keep the water in, right, from overflowing or anything like that, as far as getting past the ice wall, how does that work on a ball earth? And how does water bend? I'm just trying to understand. None of it makes sense. If you really logically think about this, none of it makes sense. Now, let me show y'all this next thing here. I'm going to show you guys a handful of other videos I have here. Okay. So, even the Freemasons believe in the flat earth. Let me show y'all this one. Check this out.
Idiot, the 33 degree says about atheism. One who does not believe in the existence of God. Such a state of mind can only arise from the ignorance of stupidity or a corruption of principle, since the whole universe is filled with moral and physical proofs of a creator. There's a saying.
Okay, now look at this. This is the 4 pillars of Freemasonry. Okay, just like there's 4 corners of the earth and there's pillars of the earth. And look at this right here. What do you see? A dome, a firmament. Okay, right above the black and white tile floor, the duality. They believe in a balance of good and evil. They don't believe in just doing good. They also believe in good and evil, blending them both together. That's what the black and white represents, the darkness and the light. But this right here would be what you would consider a firmament. Okay, right above this, this Masonic lounge, you see this firmament right here. Okay, right in your face.
Think symbolism will be their downfall? Well, this is a depiction of the earth, and every ancient cosmology of our time has depicted the same thing. I'll explain in a second. It's all the same thing. I just typed in ancient cosmology and these Egyptians.
Let me go back. Look at the Egyptians. You see this? Look at that. A firmament. All right. And even right here, you see the sun, which obviously they're pagans, but you can see there's like a deity over them, which is like which would be a kind of a firmament. And the fact that you see the sun on Isis's head, and then you also see it within the firmament, again, like I said, this has been a worldwide embraced concept, not just with Israelites or Hebrews.
And these Egyptians, the Israelites, you can just, the list goes on.
And I showed
they all depicted the same thing. So did the Freemasons. But if you read the book Morals and Dogma from Albert, you could just read a little bit of.
Oh, wait, Albert Pike says something about it. Let's read it. 33-degree Freemason Albert Pike tells all about the shape of the earth and their symbolism in his famous book, Morals and Dogma of the Ancient and Accepted Scottish Writer Freemason. Okay, his finger's in the way.
This, but pause to read.
Okay, return now with us to the degree of blue masonry, and for your last season, receive the explanation of one of their symbols. You see up on the altar of those degrees, the square and the compass, and you remember how they lay up on the altar in each degree. The square is an instrument adapted for plane surfaces only, and therefore appropriate to geometry of measurement of the earth, which appears to be and was by the ancients supposed to be a plane. The compass is an instrument that has relation to spheres and spherical surfaces and is adapted by spherical trigonometry, or that branch of mathematics which deals with the heavens and the orbits of the planetary bodies. Planetary bodies, huh? The square, therefore, is a natural and appropriate symbol of this earth, and the things that belong to it are of it and concern. The compass is an equally natural and appropriate symbol of the heavens and all celestial things and celestial natures. I mean, I don't really say nothing about a flat earth, but okay. All right, okay. This dude I lost. I can't even watch him, dude. Like, bro, that was your moment to really hit it home, and you didn't even nail it. Like, why you do that, bro? That was a waste of time. Anyway, all right. Next thing I want to show you guys is this video I played last time of this goofy Jimmy Kimmel. All right, and him shaming and talking trash to Kyrie Irving because Kyrie Irving believes in a flat earth. And like I said, I showed this last time, but we're going to just watch it again. So let me fast forward because I have a timestamp for this. 6:37, right about here. And I just want you to see the programming. All right. And somebody said they couldn't hear the last video, so I'm making sure I turn the volume up. Hold on a second. Turn this up. Okay, there we go. Here we go.
On a podcast, and you said you believe the earth was flat. and do you actually, you want to reel that in, or you still believe the earth is flat?
You know what? You've always tried to come back, take the statement back, but
yeah.
But on that podcast, I was just really like, man, what's going on within our world, and just a whole bunch of truth and conspiracy. I was just like, whoa, this is too much for me. And then I come out and say that, and then, whoo, the reaction it got.
Yeah, because people think maybe your brain collapsed or something.
Okay, you see how he's shaming him? You see how he's basically throwing shade at him live on TV? This is a humiliation ritual because he spoke and said some things they don't want you to know, okay? And that's why he is reinforcing these ideas that the belief that the earth is not a round spinning water ball is makes you crazy if you don't believe that. And I want you to see what he does next.
Something like that. It didn't.
No, I'm actually intellectually
Well, I did give you, because you seem like a pretty bright guy, so I gave you this. And
okay, do you see what he did? You see how he pulled out the basketball that's shaped like the water ball. So what he did is he shamed him for believing in the flat earth, and then to reinforce the idea of a water ball, he pulled it out. Okay, so he locks this image in your mind that the earth is a ball, a water ball. Okay, this is some subliminal programming right here. A lot of people probably watched it, and the audience is all laughing, and they don't realize that they're being programmed. Again, crazy, bro. That's wild.
maybe like you can at work, you can look at them.
They're clapping. What a bunch of sheep. Bah! Bah! They over here clapping, yeah, like they, you know what I'm saying? They're like barking circus seals. Not even realizing he is subliminally programming them into a lie, a Luciferian lie. And that's what flat earth is. I mean, that's not flat earth, but the lie of the water ball is a Luciferian lie, okay? It is Luciferian in every sense of the word.
This is a gift for you. It's one of a kind there. And you can just ponder the potential realities of the world and its possible roundness.
Yeah, spinning. It's spinning. Just spinning.
Try to work that into the game on Sunday. It's great to see you. Kyrie Irving.
Okay. All right. Okay. So y'all see the games he's playing. And this is the same guy who was, you know, talking trash about people because we was exposing the lollipop. And y'all know what I'm talking about, the ouch, ouch. Okay? He was literally shaming people because we were over here talking about how unsafe this stuff is and why you shouldn't want to take it and how it's really just a way to DEPOP the masses. Just something to think about. All right, let's keep going. I'm closing some more of these tabs here. All right, we're going to look at some more information I have here. Flat Earth on the mainstream news. Okay, let's see what they're saying on the mainstream news. Because, you know, sometimes when you have a lot of truth getting out, what they do is they talk about it on the news to try to, like, control the narrative. So let's see what the mainstream media says about the Flat Earth. Let's look at this. Turn this up.
Well, this might be a good conversation starter, I think, or at least an interesting one. Do you believe the Earth is a sphere? The answers you get might surprise you. The curving horizon, the sloping sea level, the spin of the Earth. Unless you can see these phenomena with your own eyes, they may not be true. Unlike what we've been told in school, the Earth looks like a snow globe, round but not sphere. The North Pole is at the center of most flat Earth maps, with the ice of Antarctica holding everything in.
The round or spherical Earth theory is propagated by some conspiracy.
Okay, there it is. There it is. Conspiracy. Come on, y'all say it with me. Conspiracy. It's just these conspiracy theorists that are saying that they don't believe in the spinning perpetual ball of love. They don't believe in the spinning water ball of love. It's the dangerous conspiracy theories of these people that don't believe in the water ball. So that's why they introduce it in the mainstream media, and they have to have some guy who's supposed to be some kind of expert, right, telling you that these are conspiracy theories. Foolishness. And this is exactly why I told y'all conspiracy theories led me into the truth of Yahuwah Yahusha. It started with flat earth. It started with the New World Order. It started with the one world government. It started with all these things the scriptures talk about. And then from there, I was able to say, well, obviously the reason why they got a problem with conspiracy theories is because most of them are biblical. And that's why I called my first album Conspiracy Realist. Okay? Let's finish watching this. All right, here we go.
And the number of people who think so is growing. Thousands, if not millions of people still believe the world is flat.
Scientists say that's actually a symptom of a bigger problem, and it's the subject of tonight's special report. WCIA3's Aaron Eads is here with us now. And Aaron, as far as conspiracy theories go, flat Earth theory is actually getting pretty popular.
Yeah, believe it or not, the number of people who believe the Earth is flat is actually growing. Scientists might have an idea of why that is, and it's worth talking about. And what better place to do so than one of the flattest places in the country, right here in central Illinois. It doesn't get much flatter than this. Geological survey data shows Douglas County is the flattest county in Illinois, which is the second flattest state in the whole country. On a clear day, it seems like you can see forever, but you can't. Through the eyes of a person of an average height, the horizon is about 3 miles away. But that's it. You can go up higher to see a greater distance, but you'll never be able to see the whole world no matter how high you get. But there are ideas that this is a sham. NASA, a fraudulent organization bent on siphoning your tax dollars. The moon landing didn't happen.
Those iconic blue marble images seen from space, fakes.
You start seeing words like composite or...
Okay, Rob Skiba, okay? Now, he is another, honestly, I mean, he shares a lot of truth, but I personally think a lot of the stuff he was saying was like controlled opposition. People like Alex Jones, and you got this goofy like, oh, a new world order. Oh, we got to fight the globalists. Oh, they're making the frogs gay. So now this goofy Alex Jones is over here trying to disprove the flat earth, while at the same time, we gotta fight against the globalists. And now you over here supporting Elon Musk. How you gonna be anti-globalist while promoting globalism? Come on, man. They all globalists, you know. But the reason why he does that is because they can make people think that when we talk about this, we're crazy. So they have to have a centralized character that can be the face of the truther movement, right? What we call ourselves truthers, those of us that look at the world deeper than what it is and all of that. Most of us are Bible believers and all of that. But he is a lightning rod. So when you think of conspiracy theorists, you're going to think about Alex Jones, okay? So he is controlled opposition. I mean, Yada says, bro, you sound just like him. Oh, we got to kill the globalists in the New World Order. We got to kill the Luciferian elite. We got to stand together and trust God. I got a cheeseburger in my throat. Okay, fam, we gonna keep it going. But no, I think the reason why this clip is being shown on the news is because their brand. Yekcyr, didn't you used to act? Yeah, I used to. Long time ago. I believe the reason why they're mentioning on the news is because they are essentially trying to get the world to look at people like Rob Skiba and some of these other individuals as crazy. And that's why they have it on the news. They're not going on the news to tell you the truth, because if it was about telling you the truth, this clip, this interview looked like it's very, very old. Why don't more people believe in it if it wasn't meant to kind of derail the truth of the flat earth? So let's keep going. All right, let me go back. Okay. All right, this one is funny, bro. Look at this, y'all. This is a video of NASA, or some so-called astronauts, and you can literally see a wire on camera as they're floating around. Okay, so let me, supposedly floating around, but you're gonna see the wire in a minute. Let me show y'all this. This is funny. This is actually hilarious.
There, and he has a sleeping bag and all of his personal items that he needs on a daily basis, and so it can be quite cozy, and it's nice and quiet as well.
All right, I'll zoom in. Okay, let me see if I can catch it. Oh, you see that right there? Now, fam, I don't know if you can see this very well, but look at this wire right here. Hold on, let me rewind it. And I'm actually going to slow it down for you, fam. But take a look, bro. It's literally a wire right there. Hold on, let me slow it down. I'm going to mute it because it's going to make weird sounds when I slow it down. But look. Okay, you see him? Look at that wire. You see that wire behind him? Look, right there. Right there. It's kind of hard to see probably from my screen. I don't know if y'all can see it. Can y'all see it? Okay, Robin says I see it. Shalom, sis. Shabbat shalom. So there's a wire behind this man. Okay, so if it's all true, then why do they have a wire, family? It's a Hollywood production. All right, that's all it is. That's all it is, family. Patricia's here. Shabbat shalom, sister. Okay, y'all can see it. Okay, all praises to the Most. I'm glad you can, because I was hoping I wouldn't have to download it and then put it back up. But yeah, you can see a wire right here. Right there. You see that hanging from them? One more time. Look at that. That little thing right there. Yeah, that's a wire. Okay? So, again, if this is not true, then why all the lies, family? Why all the lies? If it's not true that the earth is flat and you've never been to the moon and all of this, and I'm showing you all these corroborating witnesses so you can know. All right. Elvis Presley, this man who basically stole the style of a black man, he actually did a song about flat Earth. Let me show y'all this next thing. Check this out. Let me turn the music up. Okay.
When everyone thought the world was flat, Columbus said it's round. He went down in history and America was found cause he had confidence, a little thing called...
Okay, anyway. The earth was flat. So you see even in these like movies and music and television shows and all of that, MHCB4 Me Israel. Shabbat Shalom, everyone. Shabbat Shalom, sister. Good to see you. All praises to the Most High. All right, let's keep going. We got more I'm going to show you guys next. Okay, so even Elvis says something about this. Okay, let's see. Let me show you guys some more stuff here. Actually, let me show you this one. So these NASA believers, these water ball theorists, they got owned by some guy. Let me show you all this one. This one is hilarious. Check this out. This is so crazy. These NASA boys, these water ball theorists, they literally got destroyed by this guy. And I want y'all to see the reaction. This is hilarious.
National security. How about this? Why don't we see any land when we're looking down at the ocean from the space station?
Why? Because you're over top of ocean.
Okay, well, don't you think they could be fooling us with this picture?
Okay, I give you this.
Wait, watch the picture. Watch the picture.
I know that they've airbrushed some stuff.
It's not
up.
airbrushed. This is us in our front yard and a solar panel, and we tricked you, showing you how easy. We have zero budget. They have $65 million a day, and I tricked you.
Oh, they got owned. They got owned, boy. And that's what they've done all these years. It's been nothing but digital images, CGI, all of that. That's all it is. Kathy is in the building. Shabbat Shalom, sister. Praise, esteem, worship, magnify Yahuwah, Yahusha HaMashiach. Shabbat Shalom, kings and queens, royal chosen of Yahuwah. Yada Yahuwah. Good to see you, sister. Did y'all catch the imagery? Elvis sitting on the jungle gym was like him being on top of the dome where the Most High throne is. Yes, actually, that was a good catch. I didn't even really notice that, actually. I mean, I noticed him, but I didn't make that connection. So all praises. Let's go back to it real quick. Yeah, he's sitting on what you would think of as a dome. Let's go back to that real quick and revisit that. Okay, so he's at the top and he's singing a song about the earth being flat. Wow.
When everyone thought the world was flat.
Okay, yeah, that was a good catch. All praises to the Most High. Very, very interesting. All right, let's keep going. Show y'all some other stuff. Okay, firmament dome is seen by the static sprites. Because of the aether grounding in the frozen oxygen, diametric firmament dome was basically living in an electromagnetic snow globe that causes the sun, moon, and stars to float in a toroidal field analemma pattern. Okay, so this dude, I guess, broke it down to a science. All right, let's watch this next one.
If you don't believe in the firmament, there's proof of that barrier, video footage. And what you're seeing, I just want to break down for anyone who by chance is here and has no clue what we're talking about. We're talking about lightning sprites. This phenomenon is very mysterious for a reason. It wasn't captured on photo until about the 1980s. But these things occur at heights above 60 miles. And these things are massive, almost 60 miles wide. They make Mount Everest look like a...
Look at this. Look at this, y'all.
Giant stone. These things are huge and powerful, billions of volts of electricity. And when we look at what these things are, they are considered large electrical discharges made up of plasma. How does this prove there's a barrier up above us? Because we can replicate it in the lab with an invention made by Nikola Tesla known as the plasma ball. This thing can replicate lightning sprites brilliantly. And where it comes into proving that there's a barrier up above us is when you try to do this without the barrier. If you remove this barrier, it's not going to work. That's why you see waves moving across this barrier before these things shoot out. When you flip it upside down, it looks like waves in the ocean. And they haven't just been captured on video by NOVA. They've been captured by astronomers. There are people who go out time and time again and film things that should not happen on the globe. But you can see it for yourself. It's there. This necessitates a barrier. This doesn't happen in deep space. A vacuum chamber is not going to have random waves moving in front of luminaries like that.
Wow. Wow, bro. There's no argument, bro. There's too much evidence out here. You know what I'm saying? Believe in Yahuwah, okay? He is real. He is very, 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 very real. Okay, let me show y'all this next thing. Now, we talked about the United Nations and how they have the, flat earth as their logo. Well, check this out. Let me read y'all this. It says, this is a painting inside the United Nations headquarters. Look at the flat earth map on top of the glass dome being built by men. Okay, so this is supposed to be like a dome, right? And you can see on top of it, what do you see? The flat earth. Okay, and this, I guess, represents the dome, but right on top of it, you can see the flat earth close up. And this is in the UN headquarters, United Nations headquarters. And like I said, this is their symbol or their logo. Okay, the flat earth. They know. They know, bro. They know. All right, let's keep going. I got a lot more to show you. Now, remember how I talked about the rainbow, okay, and how it bends and is arched, okay? The rainbow, I think, is one of the greatest evidences of a firmament. Let me show y'all this. Check this out. Somebody filmed this on their cell phone. Let me show y'all this. Okay, and just in case you need a reminder, let me show you this again. Okay, so look at this. Okay, same thing. All right, proof of the firmament, family. Proof of the firmament. All right, so let's keep going. Got more to show you guys. Now, this woman says at one point, flat earth was taught in the schools. So they basically revised the curriculum and started pushing this globe stuff. All right, the water ball theory. And this is a lady who says that at one point she was learning about flat earth in school. Let me show y'all this.
How old are you today?
102.
102. So you were born in
1918.
1918. And we were just talking, and I asked you what shape the earth is. And what did you say? What were you taught in school in elementary school?
I was taught in school that the earth was flat.
Where did you go to school? Elementary school?
I went to Spur Glen School in Hamden, Connecticut.
How old are you today?
Okay. So when she was young, she was taught about the flat earth. So that means they changed the curriculum to fit the Luciferian narrative. Now let me show you another video showing you that they know the truth. It says subway train station in NYC near the World Trade Center showing a flat earth map with extra land. They're hiding the truth from us in plain sight. Now, like I said, this whole thing about beyond the ice wall, I believe that is cap, okay? I don't believe no man has been beyond that. When the Most High creates boundaries, ain't no man getting to it. Just like he created a dome and you're not getting past it, you ain't getting past that ice wall either, okay? But this is just something to understand. So let me show y'all this next thing. So this is a flat earth map in the subway station near the World Trade Center. What? Boom. Crazy. All right, let's see. Show y'all this next thing here. Got a bunch of videos. Okay, now I'm going to show you a little bit more footage of this ice wall, just in case the first thing I showed you wasn't enough proof. Crazy. All praises to the Most High, man. Who is like Yahuwah, man? Who is like the Most High? This is so fire. Just seeing this, man. It's like, wow. Okay, so you trying to tell me, okay, this is why I say this whole, you know what I'm saying, people being behind the ice wall is a whole lie, it's a whole psyop. How the heck are you going to get past this wall? How are you going to climb that thing? How are you going to get past that thing? Okay? I'm just trying to understand here, because these walls are very, very high. Very, very high. And even when you consider the flood account, it says that the water was 22 feet high. These walls are way, 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 way bigger than that. The height of these walls is way more than 22 feet. So the water would not have even made it past this part, okay? But you're telling me that some people went beyond this ice wall and saw extra land. I don't believe that for 1 second, family. All right, let's keep going. I got more to show you guys. Please hit the like button if you haven't, fam. We're obviously being censored on Facebook, clearly. All right. So NASA's Starry Secrets spilled in court this April 2023. Brevard Commission, Florida. The truth is no longer light years away. So this individual, he basically started. He went to, I guess, I don't know what happened exactly, like the whole story, but this guy is in court talking about you know, the NASA lies and stuff like that. So let's watch this. And by the way, Nasha in Abari means to deceive. So when it says that Hanakash Nasha Kua, it means the serpent deceived Eve. So Nasha, not NASA, but Nasha in Hebrew or Abari means to deceive. I got that good stuff that you want.
Afternoon, Commissioners. Today, I'd like to bring to your attention a potential fraud on an enormous scale happening in your county. There's now clear evidence of NASA using numerous methods to grossly mislead the public about astronauts being on the International Space Station. During interior ISS scenes from NASA's own live feed, the use of wires, harnesses, green screens, and virtual reality have been detected to achieve the appearance of a weightless environment. Examples of this include astronauts fading in and out of the screen, green screen glitches, grabbing objects that aren't really there, pulling on invisible wires, getting tangled in their harnesses, and even astronauts appearing out of thin air. This begs the obvious question. If they're really up there, why are they using Hollywood techniques to fake the footage? Now, unfortunately, I can't show you these clips in here today, but I will be sending them to you. Outside the International Space Station, during spacewalks, air bubbles have been recorded on numerous occasions. How is it possible for air bubbles to be present in the vacuum of space? I once questioned astronaut Scott Kelly about this phenomenon. His body language and answers only created more questions. In 2013, astronaut Luca Parmitano nearly drowned during a spacewalk when his helmet filled with water.
Listen, I'm not trying to laugh at what happened to this man, but in the event of him trying to prove trying to prove that the Earth is a round water ball, because as I shown you guys in the last teaching or last Shabbat, that they do all this, like, you know, NASA programming that they're in space by practicing underwater. And so while this man was trying to help push the Luciferian lie, he literally almost died in the process. I'm just saying, think about that.
This happened again just last year. Air bubbles, helmets filling with water, and drowning. Are they in space or are they underwater? Now, what's really interesting is that they train for spacewalks in an underwater pool with a complete ISS replica. Now, surely they aren't filming these spacewalks in an underwater pool and then editing them to appear if they're in space, because that sure would be something, wouldn't it? I'm calling on the Brevard County Commissioners to open a full investigation into NASA's fraudulent practices and use of taxpayer dollars. It costs NASA $3 billion per year to operate the ISS, and if they don't have a darn good explanation as to why they're faking these videos, I and the public would like a darn good explanation.
Look at this. That's hilarious.
As to where our tax money is going. And if they are indeed faking the funk, it is our duty to expose and eliminate this fraudulent and astronomically wasteful ISS program. And look, I know what you're all thinking. NASA is part of the federal government and you're just county commissioners. Even if what I'm saying is true, what can you do? But let me remind you, not only is this happening in your county, as public officials
Right. I mean, the reason why I said that his helmet filled with water is because he was in the water trying to fake the funk, as this guy put it. You know, faking the funk, essentially. Wow, that's crazy, bro. All right, let's keep going. Okay, we watched that. Watch that. All right. Okay. There's another video I want to share with you guys here. Okay, where is it? Hold on, let me see. So I have a few documentaries we're gonna watch a little bit of, but this one says, since we're talking about the water, it says NASA exposed nothing is real. The ISS is located in an underwater neutral buoyancy lab in Houston, Texas. Okay, so they're practicing. When you see them floating around and all this stuff in so-called space, they're really underwater, and they're using CGI and, you know, technology to literally get rid of the water in the background and put a dang, you know what I'm saying, water ball in space. Okay, this is all just Hollywood witchcraft, sorcery, magic. Okay, so let me show y'all this next thing. Check this out.
In an underwater neutral buoyancy lab in Houston, Texas. The space station footage that they trick us with is not traveling at 17,500 miles per hour above your head. It's all being filmed here on Earth. An exact ISS replica underwater. Coincidence? It's a pretty simple process. Film your footage underwater, remove the water layer, add in your CGI Earth layer, and cast your spell.
There's now clear evidence.
Okay, so you just saw that. You just saw that they literally can CGI and get rid of the water, that these people are underwater, family. This is why there's video clips of them going and being submerged. Let's look at it one more time.
With is not traveling at 17,500 miles per hour above your head. It's all being filmed here on Earth. An exact ISS replica underwater. Coincidence? It's a pretty simple process. Film your footage underwater, remove the water layer.
Look at that.
Add in your CGI Earth layer. And
look at that. I mean, it's so laughable at this point. Wow, someone almost dying from drowning in the water while trying to fake that they're in space. Shake my head, that's crazy. Right. I mean, that should have been a moment where they said, you know what, this lie is not worth it anymore. I literally almost lost my life over a lie. Judgment from the Most High, maybe?
Cast your spell.
There's now clear.
Okay. All right, we already watched this.
Every time they ask Buzz Aldrin, he gives some strange answer like he wants to tell us that they never went. The astronauts' press conference when they get back look like they just got a life sentence because you can tell that they're being forced to lie. You can see it in them.
Did you
DW Page is in the building. Shalom, Ak, just getting on. Shabbat Shalom, Aki. All praises to the Most High. Ak, they kicked me off Facebook. I was trying to stream on there, Ak, and they just knocked me off, bro, because I was telling too much of this flat earth truth. So here we are. So all praises to the Most High. Shabbat Shalom to you, Aki. Yeah. So this is wild, man. Y'all can see how deep the lie goes. And, you know, in the age of information, I'm just so glad that we're able to actually look deeper into stuff and we no longer have to accept, you know what I'm saying, the mainstream media narrative. So let me show you this next thing to show you these globe images. These water ball images are just CGI. Okay, so this is a video I want to show you guys right here. All cartoons, okay? So you can see, so if this is really the earth, I'm trying to understand, why is it changing? Why does the color, the texture, the hue, and everything change over time, y'all? Come on now. Look at this. It went from this to this to this to this to this to this to this. I mean, which is it? Make up your mind. How can the color and texture and hue of the water ball change if it's actually biblical?
No, not one picture of the Earth. Imagine that. Thousands of satellites supposedly orbiting the Earth. Why can't we get thousands of pictures? One shot with the whole Earth in it. Let's listen to NASA's very own Robert Simmons talk about how we get our fake pictures of Earth.
Simmons' job is...
It's primarily taking data and making pictures out of it?
That's what this is. A composite of data sets from several different instruments translated into a picture.
So we actually had to take clouds out.
They stashed the clouds for later, went onto the ocean. That came from an instrument that measures phytoplankton in the sea.
where it was low, I colored it dark blue because they're low mostly in mid-oceans. And then where it's a little bit higher, it was like a little bit brighter green.
Then add the clouds back in.
There's a small problem with it because there's a very slight gap in between each orbit.
So some of those are painted on.
It is photoshopped, but it's has to be. It is photoshopped.
It is photoshopped. It is photoshopped, but it has to be. It is photoshopped, but it must be because we must make you believe in the spinning water ball of love. We do not believe in Yahuwah because we serve Lucifer, and we want you to believe in a spinning water ball of love. It is photoshopped, but it has to be. So that's actually a NASA scientist admitting that it is Photoshop, but it has to be. Yeah. Very telling.
Photoshopped, but it's has to be.
Not having one authentic picture of the Earth alone is a huge red flag.
Yes, indeed. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right. Moving on. Let's see. Okay. All right. Now, I showed you guys this last time, but we were having some issues the last time I showed this. But this is Neil Armstrong refusing to swear on the Bible that they went to the moon. Let's look at this. This is pretty telling, too.
Mr. Armstrong, Bart Sibrel, ABC Digital. Wanted to give you the opportunity to swear on the Bible that you walked on the moon. Will you put your left hand on the Bible and swear to God that you walked on the moon?
Gentlemen. Mr. Sibrel.
Yes? If you really walked on the moon, why would you not do that? So why don't you just put the end to the record in the argument and put your hand on the Bible, swear to God you walked on the moon.
Mr. Sibrel, knowing you, that's probably a fake Bible.
Really? Well, no, it's a real Bible. You have the opportunity to have $5,000.
The meeting is not open.
Well, you have $5,000 cash. You can give it to charity if you swear on the Bible that you walked on the moon.
Please
I have the tape.
That'd be fine.
Why don't you swear to? Why not? Why won't you do it? So why don't you put your hand on the Bible and swear to God that you walked on the moon?
Mr. Sibrel is made a fool of himself.
I mean, if you really telling the truth, then just do it. But see, this is what I'm telling you. Okay, listen, let me say this real quick. Let me make something abundantly clear to every single one of y'all, bro. These people are not atheists. These Luciferians, they are not atheists. They do know the Most High is real. They do know this. That's why they're building the New World Order, because they're trying to war against him. They believe he is real. They know he is. That's exactly why he didn't want to do it. That's exactly why he didn't want to swear on the Bible that they went to the moon. They know he is real, and they know he is an allure that will destroy them. Playing around with him like that. So let me make it clear. These people are not atheists, family. They are not atheists. They know the Father is real. Okay? They just want to make sure you're an atheist. But they know he's real. They know what the Bible says. They know who Yahusha is. That's why they whitewashed him. They know what it is. Okay? Don't ever let these people convince you they're atheists, even if they say they're atheists. Because everything they do is to work against Yahuwah. Matter of fact, let's go to the scriptures real quick. I've shared this plenty of times, but you might as well look at it again. So let's go to Psalms chapter 2, verse 2. Like I said, the important thing to understand, Yasharal, is the conspiracy is not just against you, but Yahuwah. So let me show you this real quick. So let's look at the scriptures here. This is Tahalim, Psalms 2:2 in the Septuagint. And it reads thus: the kings of the earth stood up, and the rulers gathered themselves together against Yahuwah and against his Mashiach, saying, let us break through their bonds and cast away the yoke from us. He that dwells in the heavens shall laugh at them to scorn, and Yahuwah shall mock them. Then he shall speak in his anger and trouble them in his fury. Now, let's go to Psalms 83. So we see the conspiracy is against Yahuwah Yahusha, but also Yasharal. So let's go to Psalms 83. For behold, thy enemies have made a noise, and they that hate you have lifted up the head against your people. They have craftily imagined a vice and have taken counsel against your Kadashim, your righteous ones.
They have said, come and let us utterly destroy them out of the nation, and let the name of Yasharal be remembered no more at all. For they have taken counsel together with one consent, and they have made a confederacy against you. Even the tents of the Idumeans or the Edomites, and the Ishmaelites, the Moabites, the Agarenes, Gabal, Ammon, Amalek, the Philistines also with them that dwell at Tyre. Yeah, Assyria is also come with them, and they become a help to the children of Lot. Okay, so the conspiracy is against Yahuwah, Yahusha, and us. So if they have created a conspiracy and have craftily plotted against Yahuwah, Yahusha, and Yasharal, these people are not atheists. They are not atheists at all. They're literally crafting a plot against the Most High and Yahusha. All right, let's keep going. Now, let me show you guys this video that I did, just in case you still might be in doubt about everything I'm showing you. I made this little video to help visualize some of this stuff. So I'm going to just show you this quick video that I did of why the water ball theory doesn't really work when the Bible says that every eye shall see Yahusha. Matter of fact, let me pull up the visual real quick and I'll show you the video afterwards. So look, this is Yahusha, okay? Now, in Kazun or Revelations 1:7, it says, and every eye shall see him. So which side of the water ball is Yahusha going to land on, if this is true? Now, when you look at the flat earth concept, you could see how every eye would see him on a flat plane versus being on a water ball, because then you have to say which part of the water ball is he going to land on. So let me go ahead and show you this visual real quick. That's Yahusha. All right. So how would this make sense if they're talking about the spinning water ball? The only way it would work is if we're on a flat plane and Yahusha literally descends from the Shamayim and everybody sees him. And again, this does not work with the water ball theory family. Okay. So it's very, very easy to logically use your brain to understand this. Okay. All right. Let's keep going. Please hit the like if you haven't already. I appreciate it. All right, moving on to the next thing here. All right, here's more of the truth in plain sight. This is from Family Guy. And let me show y'all this clip real quick of them showing you the truth in plain sight, like they always do. Let me share my screen. All right, here we go. Let's look at this.
Wow, Neil Armstrong. Hey, wait a minute. You're supposed to be on the moon. I just saw it on TV.
Oh, there's a tape delay, and with all solar winds.
Okay. So once again, the truth in plain sight. And like I said, these cartoons and movies and all that, they put the truth in plain sight. So let's talk a little bit more about Antarctica. So I'm going to show you this next thing, which is what Operation High Jump. So you have a lot of these different operations. So this is a little bit of information on Operation High Jump, where they were able to kind of bring about the Antarctic Treaty. So I'm going to give you a little bit of historical evidence concerning the ice wall and all this other stuff. So let me show you this old video. Okay, look at this. This is legitimate, family. All right, let's check this out.
Field of the future. And the answer to the riddle of whether Antarctica is a continent or two great islands separated by a channel beneath the polar ice cap. Deep in this bitter vortex of wind and snow may be found the secret of weather. The Antarctic has been invaded by adventurous men several times. The land, when a little band of scientists and Navy men literally carved their own community out of ice and snow. Little America. Under the guidance of Rear Admiral Richard E. Byrd, their organizer-in-chief, the group lived for a year and a half, defying the incredible Charles W. Thomas called the plague. And into the stiff, resisting shield of ice it crashed, slashing into it and bearing down, like a wrestler and fencer combined. Hacking, crushing, grinding, till the trap was shattered and the victim free, laid in, with windbreaks of solid ice to protect them. And one of the inevitable landlords sitting by, puzzled no doubt at this new technique of prefabricated housing. Not
So you can see, like, they had the military down there in Antarctica, you know, the Antarctic Circle and all of that. So what do they know? What are they trying to hide? Let's keep going. I'm not going to sit through that whole 16-minute video, honestly. So I just want to show y'all a little bit of that. Okay, so let's watch this next video. This woman asked this man, do you think the moon landing was real or fake?
What was the scariest moment of the journey?
Scariest. It didn't happen. It could have been scary. Circuit breaker.
I don't want to be presumptuous here. I can call you Buzz, okay?
That's a legal name, passport, driver's license.
And I am Uncle Coney tonight. Let's talk about this, because this is fascinating. I remember very clearly, I think anybody who was alive at the time does. I remember my parents waking me up and we went down and we watched you guys land on the moon, which was...
No, you didn't.
What?
Because there wasn't any television. There wasn't anybody taking a picture. You watched animation. So you associated what you saw with...
I have very hazy memories. Well,
8-year-old's question. That's my question. I want to know, but I think I know. Because we didn't go there, and that's the way it happened.
And this is why I made my song, Everything is a Lie. Everything is literally a lie. Have you heard of the idea that the Northern Lights come from the throne of Yahuwah? I've heard it, but I don't believe it. Not at least what we think of. Because I don't know. I mean, I've heard people say like these aurora borealises we've seen are coming from the Most High, and that's I don't believe that, bro. A lot of these aurora borealises are man-made. I'm not saying it can't be, but I just, it's like they literally have like patents and stuff to bring about aurora borealis. So I don't believe what we're seeing now is coming from Yahuwah. You got to know the difference. The firmament, dome, and waters above is always hinted at in movies like The Truman Show and The Simpsons. My favorite platter of proof is the water above the firmament dome, as the Holy Bible describes. See my previous blue post about the verses about this. So let me show y'all this. It's another video.
Have you guys ever noticed the amount of movies and the amount of music that is constantly inundating us with this theme that space is literally the ocean? Why do you think so many movies and so much music and things that we're constantly inundated with have this theme that above us is water? Not to mention astronauts, they literally train in water. They train in the ocean.
As I showed you guys.
I also find it odd that in Genesis, in the Bible, it says that God literally divided the waters above the firmament and below the firmament. Keyword, the waters above the firmament. This right here is what the biblical earth looks like, according to the Bible. And that is exactly how, during the times of Noah, how the Bible says that the skies opened up and water came pouring down into the earth. That is how that happened. I truly believe that Hollywood shows us a lot of half truths to make it seem so crazy that people...
Look at this, bro. This dude is underwater, y'all. Oh my gosh.
Don't even question if it could ever actually be real, when in reality it is. Maybe I'm crazy though. I don't know. What do you guys think? What is your view on this? Because I want to know.
All right, let me show y'all this video that I posted on Facebook in a commercial. Let me show you. This is a Hennessy commercial, okay? And I want you to see the truth in plain sight in this. Make this bigger. Look at it. Goes up into the clouds. See the water? Woo, that's crazy. Now, I don't believe it's the way they showed you in that, because I don't believe you can get past the firmament. I mean, obviously they tried and they failed. They failed big time. They went out sad trying to shatter Yahuwah's firmament. But nonetheless, the truth is still in plain sight being shown to you. Let me show if I can see if I find this other video where the Simpsons, I showed you guys the Simpsons movie also shows the dome and all of that. But there's another episode that shows the flat earth. Let me see if I can find it. Give me a second. Try to look it up. So old clip where they're playing ball or something like that, and then boom, you know what I'm saying? There's like they're playing baseball, and then the ball hits up against the firmament. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, Flintstone says the Earth is flat. Hold on, let's look at this real quick.
Yeah, I could stay home and scrub floors.
Hey, you stowaways.
Are you speaking to us?
Yeah, listen. There's gonna be a mutiny in a few minutes.
A mutiny?
Keep your voice down. Yes, a mutiny. The captain thinks the world is around, see? But we all know it's flat, right?
Of course it's flat.
Sure, I know the world is flat.
Well, so do I. Everybody knows that.
Good. Then you're on our side. We're gonna take over the boat, throw Columbus in chains, and head for home.
Good idea. Otherwise, we'd fall right off the edge of the earth.
Yeah,
He said, of course the Earth is flat. She said, of course. Oh, my bad. No video. I didn't switch it over. My bad. Let me play it again.
stay home and scrub floors.
Hey, you stowaways.
Are you speaking to us?
Yeah, listen. There's gonna be a mutiny in a few minutes.
A mutiny?
Keep your voice down. Yes, a mutiny. The captain thinks the world is around, see? But we all know it's flat, right?
Of course it's flat.
Sure, I know the world is flat.
Well, so do I. Everybody knows that.
Good. Then you're on our side.
Everybody knows the Earth is flat. Wow. And see, they could get away with saying stuff like that in these cartoons because people just look at cartoons as just stuff for children. And obviously, children are not going to understand this because they've been programmed. But unfortunately, that's what's happened to, even us. We were programmed into this lie or whatever. I'm trying to find this other episode, man, where it shows them literally
into the sky.
Oh, wait, here it is. Okay, I found it. All praises to the Most High. So there's another cartoon that shows the truth. Let me show y'all this one. All right, check this out.
The Simpsons might have predicted that we are living under a dome called the firmament. In one memorable episode, the Simpson family stumbles upon a deep secret related to the firmament, a term often talked about in religious texts like the Bible. The story takes a surprising turn during a baseball game featuring the Simpson family. When Santa Claus throws a baseball to a player, he hits it so hard that it breaks through the seemingly solid layer of the firmament and goes high into the sky. What happens next is really amazing. Water pours down from the sky like a hidden reservoir above had been opened. Interestingly, the Bible also talks about the firmament. In Genesis 1:6-8, it says,
Okay, so you saw that. Y'all saw that the water, the ball hit the firmament, and then the water started raining down on them. Let me play that again. I'm gonna mute this because I don't like the music. So look, boom, hits the firmament cracks, and then afterwards, what happens? The water comes down. Okay. Man. So don't let these people gaslight you to believe in no globe earth when they don't even believe in no spinning water ball. They don't even believe in it, y'all. Let me show y'all another video. It's another cartoon. This is Teen Titans Go.
Drops off? Wait, Beast Boy, you don't believe the Earth is round?
Mm-hmm. That's right. The Earth ain't round. It's a big old pancake. Your laughter only makes my belief stronger.
When did you become so dumb?
I ain't dumb. I'm a free thinker.
If you believe the Earth is a pancake, then what about the thousands of photos that clearly shows the Earth is round, like a basketball?
They's all fake.
Okay, if the Earth is a pancake, then how do we get both day and night?
Because the sun is like a spotlight, and it moves around shining on one place at a time.
Okay, crazy.
But if the Earth is a pancake, why does not the water spill off the edges?
Yeah, water would spill right off into space.
Ha ha.
First of all, because there's an ice wall, but okay.
Ah, explain that, Mr. Pancake Earth.
2 words. Butter wall.
Butter wall? Seriously? A butter wall?
That's what I said, fool!
Okay, we'll stop there. I don't want to play too much because I don't want to get copyright. Okay, but you see, fair use, YouTube. Fair use, fair use, fair use, fair use, fair use. Now, they say a butter wall, but we know what they're actually referring to. They just can't say it out loud. They just can't say it out loud. All right, this is Roseanne from the Roseanne Show, also talking about the Earth being flat. Check this out.
Why do they not want us to know what's the big threat that we would know it's flat? What does that?
Because that's the truth. They don't want us to know the truth. They want us on a ball. Don't go anywhere. You're just going to go in a circle. You're going to stay where you're at. Don't go anywhere. We would explore. We would explore. We would find that there's a lot of hidden lands.
Under the ice?
No, on the other, like beyond.
On the other side of the ice.
If we're like a lake, there's a bunch of lakes.
I get it.
There's a bunch of lakes.
I totally get you. Okay.
They're hiding land. They're not telling us about everything.
Eddie, did
they got us? They got us in the center. They got us locked in the center in this lake. We're not a ball spinning through space. They think we're. Do you think you're spinning 1,000,000 miles an hour?
No, because my hair ain't even moving.
Exactly. They're telling us we're spinning 4 different ways at speeds you can't see.
And that's what I'm saying. That's how dumb this is. Like this water ball theory. We're supposed to be spinning thousands and thousands of miles. Well, why we ain't feeling anything? How are cars staying in place? How are houses staying in place? Come on, dude. This don't make no sense, bro. It really, truly doesn't. It really doesn't. But yeah, we were so gaslit by these Luciferians that we just didn't understand how dumb the logic to the globe is. So when people laugh at me and I say I believe in flat earth, I'm actually laughing at you. I'm laughing at you.
They're telling us that the Earth is spinning on its own axis at 1,000 miles an hour. That's right. And then the Earth is spinning around the sun at 60,000 miles an hour. And then the sun is spinning around the center of the Milky Way at
she over here smoking that Chiba.
666,000 miles. Everything is 666.
Oh yeah, I knew that.
Everything is 666.
Oh, I knew that.
Isn't that a coincidence?
No. I mean,
And then, okay,
we all know. Wait, I'm joking.
So they're telling us
The
that
best
we're
podcast ever.
spinning 1,000 miles an hour one way, 60,000 miles an hour another way, and then 600,000 miles an hour another way, and then 1,000,000. Then the whole Milky Way galaxy is spinning 1,000,000 miles an hour through the galaxy.
Yeah.
Yet we're motionless.
I have a question.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
did they do the test on the water?
And
You
yet
said that
they
proved it.
can't
Did they
come
do
up-
that test?
Can I tell a joke? Excuse me.
Yeah,
Matt.
when you're done, let us know because I'm.
Now I forgot it. No, it was, and they can't come up with a cigarette that cures cancer.
Good point.
Very, very interesting. All right, let's keep going. All right, let me jump back over here to my other information that I have. All right, so we looked at that. Okay, this is another video. Oh, I think this was Elon. Elon Musk had fired a rocket and it ended up basically not getting to its so-called destination. Let me show y'all that real quick. Proof of the firmament for sure. Let's look at this. Hold on. All right. One thing you will notice about these videos of rockets and stuff being shot up into the sky, you're always going to notice when it comes to the firmament, they're always going to veer off to the side like they're hitting something or something is kind of like they're grazing up against something. It was just firing straight up into the sky and now it's going in a whole nother direction. Okay? That proves that something is stopping it from that upward momentum of velocity. Look at that. Let me go back.
No way.
You see that? You see the ripples again. Do you see the ripples? It hit up against the firmament and now it's done for. Okay? This is what they can't explain. NASA can't explain it. The Luciferians can't explain it. All these videos of rockets hitting up against it. You see these ripples and then it's just destroyed. Okay? I don't know why they're trying to play with the Most High like he, you know what I'm saying? Like they can actually break something he created for the purpose of not being broken. I just find that crazy, but let's watch it again. Look at that. It hit the firmament, then it exploded. Yeah. There is just too much evidence out here, man. So if you still believe in the water ball, I don't know what to tell you, dude. There is way too much evidence out here. Maybe you're just not looking deep enough. Maybe you don't want to believe it's true. But I mean, why would you not want to believe in the word of the Most High? I don't understand. Let me show you some more footage from Operation Fishbowl. Check this out. Some more footage.
You look at the last sentence in the first paragraph, it says, the Thor missile was used to lift warheads into near space to conduct high-altitude nuclear explosion tests. These shots were collectively called Operation Fishbowl. So what happened was the government, when they started making missiles that were powerful enough that they thought they could break through the sea of glass, they, during the Cold War, used the Cold War as a tactic for exploding high-altitude missiles to try and break through what they already knew was the dome on the Earth. And actually what happens, if you read the rest of the article, these missiles would hit up at a certain altitude, and then light would shine all the way to the other hemisphere. And the reason that was is because they were hitting that glass, and the glass was reflecting it all the way across the sky. It's not some globe Earth where they're just trying. Why would they just shoot a missile in the air to see how high it can blow up?
Right, exactly.
Like Are they just
like I mean, like I said, there's no way that they were just, you know what I'm saying, shooting missiles in the sky just to shoot missiles in the sky. No, there was an intensive purpose to why they were doing this, and they failed. They failed.
playing with rubber bands? Like, they're doing it for a reason, and they called it Operation Fishbowl for a reason.
Wow. Strong delusion for sure. Definitely spirit of Nimrod. Yeah. I mean, Nimrod literally built the Tower of Babel to try to challenge the Most High. If you read Jasher, it talks about how he was literally trying to like ascend into the heavens and go against Yahuwah. It's the same thing. That's what I'm saying. Nothing new is under the sun. Everything is spiritual. Everything is spiritual. That's why you look at all these years later and you see how all these things are just the same thing of what happened back then. It's all the same. All right, let me show y'all this next thing. I got some documents proving Operation Fishbowl. Let's look at these. It might be hard to see, so I'm going to just read it for you. So check this out. This is from the CIA. All right, the CIA. Let's see what they say. Something defended in the Scientific Council of the Institute of the Earth, Institute of Physics of the Atmosphere, near sun, and also from the sun on surface, perpendicular of these rays. The dissertation contains a certain formula of the brightness of the sky, taking in consideration only the brightness of the first order, and derived on the assumption of a flat Earth, 5 to 6 points of the firmament. Okay, this is CIA stuff. Come on, y'all. Firmament, look at that. Firmament, flat Earth, near sun, firmament. But they told you that it's 93 million miles away, but they're saying the sun is near to us. You see flat Earth right there? Firmament, firmament. Let's keep going. Flat Earth government document number 2, United States Army, propagation of electromagnetic fields over what? Flat Earth, flat Earth, flat Earth, flat Earth, flat idealized Earth. Okay, this is CIA stuff. Let's keep going. Government document 3, near sun, crepuscular rays, flat above the Earth. Okay, so you can see the sun and the rays shining down. But like I said, this thing is not 93 million miles away. And what do you see right here? Flat Earth. Flat Earth, flat Earth, flat Earth, flat Earth. All right? So, I mean, their documents tell on them. Their documents tell on them for sure. But these are things that they've kept hidden. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I like that I can go on these other platforms and show you all this stuff. Because their days of covering this up is over. All right, let me show y'all this. Now, this is the globe model here they like to use. But isn't that similar to Freemasonry, though, family? Isn't that the square and compass in plain sight? Okay, this is what they want you to believe about the so-called, you know, water ball. All right. But if you look at this right here, this is very similar to the square and compass. Look at that Freemason logo. All right. I told you about the Khazars. Okay. And I told you about Ukraine and how Ukraine is modern day Khazaria. Okay. So them Ish people that claim to be the chosen, they are a bunch of Khazars. And look at that. The Khazarian Tonga. Okay. Obviously, they're behind the lie as well. And actually, this is also this is the trident symbol, which is what you see with these Marine Kingdom entities. They oftentimes are depicted with a pitchfork or what you would think of as a trident, just like the Little Mermaid. Little Mermaid, you know what I'm saying, Ariel's father would be carrying around a trident, okay? And this is Hiding Our Creator, Operation Hijab, 1946, Discovery of the Ice Wall, which I showed y'all a little bit of. Operation Deep Freeze, 1955, Discovery of the Firmament. And then NASA, founded 3 years later in 1958. The firmament is the Van Allen belts. Antarctic Treaty in 1959, a year after NASA was founded, guarding the firmament. And then Operation Fishbowl, 1962, nuking the firmament. And then Apollo 11 mission, 1969, a hoax to hide the firmament. Do you see the conspiracy now? Does it make sense now? Okay, good.
Here at the last seconds of the countdown. 3, 2, 1, and liftoff. Liftoff of the 25th Space Shuttle mission, and it has cleared the tower.
Me up, and we went down and we watched you guys land on the moon.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
What?
A water ball.
It didn't happen.
Wait, let's go back to those ice walls. Look how big they are. Wow.
It didn't happen. It could have been scary.
Okay, so look, you see, the sun is very near us, family, and somebody actually proved it. Look at this. So you shine a light. Let me go back.
It could have been scary.
Okay, so you see how the light shines, okay? And what would be considered the firmament, the light would shine through. So if this is the earth right here, you're not 93 million miles from the dang sun. Okay, that's foolishness. I showed y'all that video last time where that rocket was going straight into the sky and then it hit something and it stopped. And like I said, rockets don't have braking systems, okay? So the fact that it was ascending into the air at a very high velocity and then all of a sudden it just stops, just like I showed you the rocket with Elon Musk and how that thing literally just hit up against the firmament and literally exploded in midair. Yeah. Bro, did y'all see that? Let me go back. Do you see how they edited him out and he just faded out like a ghost or something? Look at it again. Okay, matter of fact, let me slow it down for you guys. Hold on. I want you to catch that. Let me go back. Get this. Okay, I want you to see this guy right here floating around in water, okay? Because we know that they CGI that he's in a spaceship, but look how he just fades into nothing. Look at that. Look at that. You see how he's transparent now? Where'd he go? Oh, my. This is crazy. And these right here are satellites. And they're literally attached to balloons. So when people are like, well, what about the satellites? The satellites are fake. All right, they're literally attached to these balloons and they're not in space. And this is an image right here or a video showing you these space balloons that are attached to these satellites. Let me play that real quick. Hold on.
I see the curve.
You don't see shit.
I do. I see the curve. It's not.
It's the world round.
Yes, it's a clone.
It happened just over 1 minute into flight.
2,900 feet per second, altitude 9 nautical miles, down range seconds, velocity 12. From mission control, silence. Then the bland, chilling report. We have a report from the flight dynamics officer that the vehicle has exploded.
Yep. So much truth, man. So much truth. All right, let's keep going. All right. So there's that. And this is another video of Kyrie Irving being accosted by these folks about him believing in the flat earth. Like I said, the Yahudi Negro, he was the perfect person for them to, you know what I'm saying, try to embarrass him and comfort him because he believes differently than what they're telling us to believe.
You were a trending topic on Twitter today. Do you know?
I just found that out.
What's your thoughts on that? I mean, it's an interesting.
I think people should do their own research, man. And then you know, hopefully they'll either back my belief or they'll kind of throw it in the water. I think it's interesting for people to find out.
You've seen pictures of the planet, though, right? Like it's a circle. So
I've seen a lot of things that have that my educational system has said that was real and turned out to be completely fake. So, I mean, I don't mind going against the grain in terms of my thoughts.
You were a trending topic on Twitter today. Do you know?
You see that? He said you need to do your own research. He didn't say I need you to believe what I believe. He said do your dang research. Ask questions. Question what's being told to you. All right. And this is another video of him, them confronting it. So you see there's a reoccurring theme of them constantly coming for Kyrie Irving, constantly. And you know why they keep coming for him? Even when you think about the whole thing about the Hebrews to Negroes thing. You know what I'm saying? This dude is actually, I'm going to say this, bro. I respect him a lot. There are some things I don't respect, like him, apologizing and stuff like that. I don't believe in that. If you believe in something, stand on it. And I understand, we don't know the situation. Maybe the Ashkenazi showed up to this man's house and pressed a gun to his head and told him to type an apology, right? But I can at least respect the fact that he has spoke out against that. He's like, I can't be anti-Semitic if I know where I come from. You know what I'm saying? So he, he's one of the type of individuals that's an independent thinker, which I respect. Let's play this next clip.
The flat Earth thing, that's something that you truly believe.
Does it matter?
Yeah.
For what?
Well, I mean,
what's so important about that?
You have millions of fans.
Out of all the podcasts, that's what you took out of it? The flat Earth?
You were asking again about
it. And the fact that could be news all over the world just shows you how.
What does it show?
I mean, the fact that it's a social phenomenon that Kyrie thinks the world is flat is hilarious to me.
Well, again, you have lots and lots of fans, and the fans.
So that affects them?
It may.
Oh, okay. I mean, it doesn't really have a relevance over my life. I mean, I just feel like that the fact that it's even a conversation is hilarious. That could actually be news. That's hilarious to me.
Some people thought you were joking. You're not joking, right?
No, I mean, it was just like a point that, the fact that could actually be real news. Like everything that's going on, that Kyrie Irving thinks the world is flat. So, we could ask like relevant questions. What's going on in the world? Like what's really going on? But you know what I'm saying? Or what I really believe, or who I really am. That'd be nice. But the fact that that's what everyone got out of the podcast, that's hilarious to me.
Well, we can get to who you are, certainly, but is this something that you believe?
I mean, does it matter? That's what I'm asking. Well, that doesn't matter to you, like that I think that the world is flat, or I think that the world is round.
I mean,
or is it like just the fact that we're sitting here asking, asking questions? Do I think the world is flat?
And you said this, so that's why it matters. Everybody wants to know.
Okay.
Who you believe.
I'm gonna believe what I believe, and then whether I think the world is flat, whether I think the world is round. I mean.
Okay. Somebody, Royal said they in his pockets. That's why you apologize. You can't bite the hand that feeds you. I would say that that's true, but dude has been speaking out about things a long time ago. Even when it came to the lollipop, even when it came to the ouch, ouch, he's been speaking out for a long time. I think money could have something to do with it, but at the same time, he knows who he's dealing with. So why even speak out to begin with if you know that they're going to come for your money? And he's been speaking about other things long before the whole Hebrews to Negroes thing. I'm not saying that was not possibly a factor, but I think it's deeper than that. You hear the reporter snitch on himself. You have millions and millions of fans, and the fans listen. That's why they're really concerned about him exposing truth and waking people up. Right. The bigger your influence, the more censorship you're going to deal with, because you're not supposed to get out of line. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to just go ahead and just be an obedient slave. You know what I'm saying? Don't say anything that's out of pocket, or they will penalize you for it. I remember there was a story about this guy that he was an actor. I can't remember what his name was, but you know, he called one of his coworkers on set a faggot, and this nigga was never seen on TV again. And I can tell you personally that all of these movie studios and industries work together. I had got fired from a show one time, right? It was some racism. You know what I'm saying? It was pure on racism. Maybe I'll share. You know what? I think I'll share the story after I'm done with this because it's actually pretty interesting. But I don't want to get too sidetracked. But let me write this down so I can know to get back to it. I'm gonna tell y'all experience I had in Hollywood that proved to me this industry is racist as crap. My experience with racism in Ashkenazi run Hollywood. Okay, we'll get to it when I get done with this because I still got a few more things I want to show y'all. And I'll talk about that afterwards. All right, let's keep going. So we looked at that. I think I'm almost done here, y'all. So we can get to that in a second. Okay. So let me show you this. 317,000 feet plus and still no curve. Okay. There's no curvature at any altitude, and the horizon always rises to the eye level of the viewer. If the earth were a ball, the horizon will constantly drop as you ascend. Okay. So let me show y'all this video. No curvature. The earth is flat.
Aircraft designed to investigate the problems of manned flight in a near space environment. Altitudes up to 50 miles. Speeds up to Mach 6. High-speed aerodynamics, aerodynamic heating, structural design, aircraft stability, and control in space and re-entry. This was the kind of information it was to provide, and provided it did. Here's the story.
It was all pretty much routine. We, North American that is, went up there to check out the air.
Flat.
To check out the system.
No curve.
Engine has started, and the aircraft accelerates rapidly, quickly leaving the B-52 far behind. On this flight, the plan called for buildup of 1,500 pounds per square foot of dynamic pressure before. Note the rapid acceleration as the aircraft drops away from B-52, and the steep climb-out angle. Now the pull-out to level flight, and the horizon once again is seen behind the tail of the aircraft. The pilot banks the X-15 to visually judge for himself the landing.
317,000 feet and still no curve. Okay? No curvature whatsoever. Level plane. All right, that's that. And yeah, I guess we'll park it there. I feel like I've proven my point. Matter of fact, let me jump over to this book that I have here. See if we can find some more stuff. So this is the book right here. Show y'all the cover. It's called The Flat Earth Concordance by Paul Raines. The biggest compilation of scriptures on our plane includes Bible, Apocrypha, extra biblical text. And there's actually something in here I want to show you guys. The ball. The freaking water ball, man. So hilarious how a water ball can change over time. Okay, let's see. Where are the edges on the earth, you ask? You can find them. And like I said, the ice wall and all that stuff right here. Okay, there was something in here I'm looking for. And of course, they whitewash everything. It's crazy. Though they dig into the hell, hence shall my hand take them. Amos 9:2. Though they climb up to the heaven, hence will I bring them down. Right. Why does the air get thinner the higher up? Density. Yahuwah didn't give us dominion over space, nor the sun, nor the moon, nor the wandering stars, only dominion of the earth. Barshit, Genesis 1:26. And I told you guys about Paul 11, okay, the eagle. And I told you guys a lot of times the eagle represents Esau. So you know who's behind this whole lie. Yep, Obadiah 1:4. Though you exalt yourself as the eagle, and though you set your nest among the stars, thence will I bring you down, says Yahuwah. And that's talking about Esau. Y'all know Obadiah, Abad Yahu, is about Esau. I'm trying to find this other thing here. The heavens declare the glory of Aluah, and Harakiyah showeth his handiwork. And you can see, again, the bow, the firmament, the dome. These are some more examples of it. Firmament. Now, as far as like the first heaven, second heaven, third heaven, fourth heaven, fifth heaven, I have to do a little bit more research into that, because I think it's kind of dangerous to say that you believe in all these different heavens. Now, right here, the reason why I'm a little kind of like not really rocking with it is because look at this. Fourth heaven, Venus. Third heaven, Mercury. Okay, like these are named after deities. So I'm just like, I don't know about all that. I've seen it in some apocryphal texts, but again, it could be another example of the lion pen of the scribe. So I just don't really know about all these different heavens and stuff like that. Even though it is mentioned in some books, but like I said, it could be more leaven added to the scripture. So I just kind of leave that where that is. And this is obviously the word firmament in the heathen modern Hebrew, Rash, Kuf, Yad, Ayin, Rakiyah, okay? Plate, firmament, vault of heaven, understood as a solid dome. And obviously I showed you Nasha means to deceive. And if you look at the NASA logo, what do you see? A serpent's tongue. Nakash, okay? Why do you think that the Bible says Ha-Nakash, the serpent, Nasha, Kuwa, deceived Eve? And the Abari word for deceive is Nasha. And it's the serpent who deceived the woman. Come on, y'all. It's Luciferian and it's all in your face. The Bible says the earth is a circle, okay? But just because it says it's a circle does not necessarily mean that it's actually a ball, okay? That's why it says the face of the earth, as we looked at earlier. Circle, a round plane. Figure whose boundary, the circumference, consists of points, a quisodot from a fixed point, the center. He that sitteth upon the circle of the earth, and the inhabitants thereof are as grasshoppers that stretch out the heaven as a curtain and spread them out as a tent to dwell in. Apollo, the names of Satan, the destroyer. Revelations 9:11, Apollyon is a translation and personification of the Hebrew. It means destroyer, usually seen as a play on Apollo, the god of pestilence, who was regarded as the god of the empire and had the locust as his creature. The devil is one who is out to ruin man spiritually through his lies, deception, and temptations. That may truly be the GOD of your life. Indeed, he is the evil one. So Apollyon is mentioned in Revelations or Kazum 9:11, and it's referenced as the destroyer, and yet they call this Apollo. Statue of Liberty, Apollo. Okay, this is Lucifer, y'all. Okay, in plain sight. The only planets, well, they say planets, but the only thing mentioned are the constellations, which would be stars. But I mean, they're trying to say like planets are real, man. We don't believe in no dang planets. Stop playing. All right, what else we got? I'm just scrolling through this. An artist's view of the New Jerusalem coming down from heaven. Only problem is by its dimensions of measurement, it won't fit on the earth that curves 8 inches per mile squared. So it would obviously come down. And that's another thing. Think about New Jerusalem. Okay, where on the water ball would it land? Because it said it comes down from the Shamayim. So the New Jerusalem, where would it fit on the water ball? What side of the water ball is it going to land on? It makes more sense that the city would come down up on a flat plane. On a flat plane. Even think about New Jerusalem when it says it came down from heaven. Okay, how would that work on a ball versus the earth? Just like I said, every eye will see Yahusha. Obviously, we talked about the earth standing on pillars, the pillars of the firmament. And we'll look at that in a minute because I didn't show y'all that yet. Okay, let's keep going. Fallen angel craters, or so they say. It's like a snow globe depiction of the flat Earth. Bro, you really got these Amalekim right here, bro, for real, to try to illustrate the Earth being flat? This right here, this small hat, okay? This small hat is not even in the scriptures, y'all. Okay, this is not even in the scriptures. This is a whole thing that they added. Then he said, Polaris below throne of God. Okay, this right here is a pagan symbol. This is a Star of Remphan. So I understand. This is what I'm saying. These Gentiles, they be trying to teach the scriptures, but they don't even understand that these are imposters. These are Amalekim. Boy, I tell you. They hate the truth so bad, they'll literally use a synagogue of Satan to try to illustrate what they believe to be true. Oh, okay, this is what I want to show y'all. Where does it say flat earth in the Bible? 2 Samuel. Look at that. Flat earth. And I believe this is, if I'm not mistaken, this is 1611 KJV. Yep. And look at that. Flat earth right there. And it's in Old English. That's why it's spelled the way that it is. But you can see it's in the Bible. It was in the Bible. And we showed you images of them depicting the Bible with the flat earth in it. Satan's globe earth lie. Foundation for the New World Order. We evolved from primordial soup. The Big Bang and evolution explain life. There is no God. We are specks in the universe. We were an accident. We have no value. Alua, Yahuwah's flat earth. We are the center of Alua's creation. You are created by Alua. Creation is the only explanation. We are incredibly valuable. Described in the Bible. The Bible is the truth. Yahuwah loves you. Yep. Why the lies? Isn't it obvious what they're leading you into? Let him who has eyes see. And it's the New World Order, the Luciferian World Order. His circuit unto the ends of it, the world shall also be stable, it shall not be moved. 1 Chronicles 16:31. He would stress the line up on it, Job 38:5. The firmament shows his handiwork, Psalms 19:1. Hither shall you come, but no further, and there you shall be proud, ways be stayed. Alua said, let there be lights in the firmament. And this is just a close-up of what I showed y'all earlier, all these nations that believed in this. Now, one of these things is not like the other. NASA. But look, all got a flat earth. All these cultures. Flat earth is not a psyop. And you can see this is a Bible right here. You can see the scriptures right here. Let's see. The Dead Sea Scrolls Bible. Disc of the Earth. Kind of round. You could think of it as a disc. But not so much a globe or a spear. Noah's Ark, chariot wheels, brimstone of Sodom. See, this is what I'm saying. This is what these Europeans do. They try to use the Shroud of Turin to say this is what Mashiach looked like. They never use the Bible, by the way. They never use the Bible to try to prove this Caucasian JC. Look at that, a white Moses. Oh, Father help us. Okay. More Earth is flat stuff right here. All right, that's it. Okay. I'm trying to find that video. Yekcyr, what scripture was that said flat earth again? Let me go back. Hold on. I don't even know because it's like written in like old English in the KJV or whatever. So you're not going to find it in your modern KJV. They removed all of that. But let me see. I don't know because it doesn't have the scripture or nothing that they were using to show that. I'm actually curious. I want to see what it says if I look at it in the Septuagint. 2 Samuel 11:11. Okay, let's look at this in the Septuagint real quick. 2 Samuel 11:11. I know your modern day KJV is not going to have it. 2 Samuel 11:11. Let's look at it. Yeah, it's definitely not there. But let's look at it anyway for the heck of it. And Uriah said to Daud, the ark and Yashua and Yahuda dwell in tents, and my master Joab and the servants of my master are encamped in the fields. And what shall I do unto my house to eat and drink and lie with my wife? What shall I do as thy soul lives? I will not do this thing. Yeah, doesn't say flat earth at all. Obviously, the translators hid that. But it said, my master and the something of upon the flat earth. Yeah. It's not written like that in the Septuagint. No, I just looked at the Septuagint. It's not there. Like I said, when they translate it to English, it's a lot of things you're just not going to see. You know what I'm saying? Because it's in English. That's why I say go. It's important to at least read the Greek. At least read the Greek and break these things down. Because, like I said, if you're looking at English, it's still kind of placed in front of your eyes to blind you. Open field. Okay, hold on. Let me go to it in the Greek real quick. Let me go back. Open field. I want to look at it in the Greek. So let me just translate this Greek real quick. And let's see what it really says. And then we'll look at the Abari. Give me a second. The face of the field is what it says in the Greek. Now let me go over here to the Abari and let's look at it. So let me switch back over here to this screen. All right, let's look at this in the Abari. Biden tense, open field. So panim shadi. But yeah, so let's look at fields real quick. Field, country, land, wild, ground, soil. Field, cultivated field, a home of wild beasts, plain opposes sea, land opposes sea. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't translate to the flat earth thing. So I don't know. I don't know how they got flat earth, if I'm being honest. Because they wouldn't have said that originally. All right, let me keep going. Yeah, that's it, bro. That's pretty much all I got to show y'all. I feel like we've proven enough. And I had a whole bunch of videos, and we pretty much went through all of them. So that's it, man. The earth is freaking flat, okay? Anybody telling you different, they just don't know the word of the Most High. They need to definitely, stop listening to these dang Luciferians and, these dang globalists. Oh, globalists. We got to destroy the New World Order. And we got to trust in God. Because I'm Alex Jones and, I'm really retarded. Oh, boy. It's funny. But yeah, so anyhow. So if you guys have any questions, we can stick around for a little bit, but I'm going to be getting off here very soon. Yeah. I'm going to get off here very soon. So if you guys have any questions, now's the time to ask them. We're missing 21 likes. Yeah, family, please, if you can, hit the like button. I would really, really appreciate it. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Wait. I have more videos to show you, actually. I didn't get a chance to show you guys this. Okay, so is Antarctica the key to flat Earth? Let me show y'all this one real quick. I'm sorry, I totally forgot to show y'all this.
In the age of social media censorship, questioning whether or not the Earth is a globe has been deemed harmful thought. But why is this? We seem to be conditioned to think that the issue has been scientifically settled. But this is not the case. Our most popular scientists recognize that the geocentric model, where the Earth is at the center of the universe, is observably accurate. Edwin Hubble and Stephen Hawking went as far as to say that they reject the geocentric model not based on scientific reasoning, but rather because they find the thought of being at the center of the universe to be emotionally disturbing. Physicist George Ellis stated that you cannot disprove the geocentric model. You can only elude it on philosophical grounds. The Michelson-Morley experiment in the 1880s proved the Earth was stationary, and Albert Einstein claimed this was a serious embarrassment and intended to disprove it with his relativity theory, but later admitted that he had failed to do so. We are conditioned to think that the heliocentric model is scientifically superior to the geocentric model, but when we apply scientific reasoning, we discover that this is not true. Contrary to popular thought, the scientific community has disputed the heliocentric model for centuries, such as the Earth's curvature. According to the heliocentric Earth model, the Earth is 24,000 miles in circumference, and if one were standing at sea level, they should only be able to see less than 3 miles before the surface of the Earth curves out of view. But this has been proven to be false for centuries, from the Bedford Level experiments of 1838 to modern photography. This photograph of Chicago was taken almost 60 miles away from Grand Mere State Park in Michigan. On a spherical Earth, this would be impossible. Using the Pythagorean theorem and the current dimensions of the Earth, the top of the tallest skyscraper should be 900 feet below the observable horizon. Local news explained this anomaly by claiming the image was a mirage.
And what you're seeing here is a mirage. We typically would not be able to see this from the Lake Michigan shore. We talked about this last night. Conditions are right on the lake that we're actually seeing a mirage.
They claim.
Oh, I cannot believe my lying eyes. It's a freaking mirage. Like, this is wild. The gaslighting is crazy.
Claimed that somehow light refraction and perfect weather conditions are responsible for creating a photorealistic mirage of the Chicago skyline appearing to sit on the flat horizon from almost 60 miles away. Anomalies in the Earth's curvature can also be found in old lighthouses, able to be seen for several miles past what is possible on the heliocentric model, and weapons guidance systems that are capable of sighting targets that would only be possible on a flat plane. We are accustomed to observing ships disappearing over the curve, but with modern consumer cameras, we can observe that this seems to be an optical illusion based on light reflection and the laws of perspective. Many of us tend to think the planet is too big to observe curvature, but the empirical evidence tells us that either the surface of the Earth is a flat plane or the planet is at least 100 times bigger than we are told. Another very intriguing argument for flat earthers is Antarctica, the mysterious massive continent at our southern pole that nobody is allowed to explore. After sailing over 60,000 miles along the Antarctic coastline, Captain Cook was never able to complete the journey around the ice continent, which is supposed to be just under 12,000 miles around. Neither was James Clark Ross or the British ship Challenger. Nobody has ever successfully circumnavigated Antarctica. Many so-called flat earthers claim that these attempts failed because Antarctica is actually a massive ice barrier that surrounds the flat surface of the Earth. The azimuthal equidistant projection map, produced by the U.S. Geological Survey, has been used for centuries for the fact that all directions or azimuths are correct and all distances are at true scale. Studying this map, one can clearly see how man has been able to accurately circumnavigate the Earth on a flat plane model. And if it is in fact accurate, then it explains why after 60,000 miles, nobody has been able to completely circumnavigate Antarctica. Interestingly, this is also the map used by the United Nations. Admiral Richard Byrd, Medal of Honor winner, youngest admiral in the history of the Navy, and recipient of 3 ticker tape parades in his honor, led 4 expeditions to Antarctica. The 4th being a military operation known as Operation High Jump, with an aircraft carrier group, 4,700 men, 13 support ships, and 33 aircraft. Their stated mission was to establish the Antarctic research base Little America 4, but many believe the true nature of the secret mission was to root out the Nazis who arrived in 1939, claiming New Swabia and setting up a Nazi presence in Antarctica.
Okay, I told you all about this. Now, here's the thing. Like I said, these people and the Ashkenazi are the same people, and they all work together. If you want to know the truth, join the Patreon. Well, obviously, wait till after Shabbat. But if you want the real truth about how these people and the Revelations 2:9 are working together and have worked together to establish this great lie to steal the identity of Jacob, go watch the Patreon, because I did a whole 5-hour breakdown showing you that the HOLO cost is fake. Yes, it is fake. And shout out to everybody that watched the video. You know what I'm saying? It's fake. All right? I'm going to just leave it there.
In 1954, Admiral Richard Byrd spoke on TV of an area bigger than the United States with valuable resources and announced a future of international exploration.
Our very distinguished guest for this evening is Admiral Richard E. Byrd.
Strangely enough, there's left in the world today an area as big as the United States that's never been seen by a human being. And that's beyond the pole on the other side of the South Pole from Middle America. We've found enough coal within 180 miles of the South Pole in a great ridge of mountains that's not covered with snow, enough to supply the whole world for quite a while. And I think it's quite astonishing that there should be an area as big as that unexplored.
That's a tremendous
So
challenge.
there's a lot of adventure left down at the bottom of the world.
Admiral, do you hope to see that?
I do. So I'm willing to say to you that there will be a number of expeditions that will follow, I think, year after year, at the bottom of the world, because the government has really become interested.
But this never happened. In 1957, Admiral Byrd died in his sleep of a heart ailment at the age of 68. And on December 1st, 1959, all 12 countries active in Antarctica signed a United Nations treaty that outlawed all public travel south of the 60th southern parallel. This was the same time that NASA was formed. The world's attention was pulled away from exploring Antarctica and directed firmly on the moon. In 1962, a series of high-altitude nuclear tests was carried out by the United States. It was called Operation Fishbowl, which is called the curiosity of many flat Earth researchers because the flat Earth model shared by the ancients, where we lived within a sphere surface and surrounded by a massive dome, like a fishbowl, or the Truman Show. In 2012, the secret lost diary of Admiral Richard E. Byrd was published, wherein Admiral Byrd allegedly claimed to enter a hollow Earth through a hole in the center of Antarctica and meet with an advanced alien civilization. The diary provides no evidence of being authentic, and many would suggest that it portrays the distinguished admiral as a crackpot and strange tales of Antarctica as fantasy. To this day, the public is strictly prohibited from traveling below the 60th southern parallel. Nobody has ever completely circumnavigated Antarctica, and airplanes are prohibited from flying over the icy continent. What are they hiding? There is now talk of investing trillions of dollars to explore Mars. Why not Antarctica? If sharing videos about flat Earth is harmful, why not put it all to rest by circumnavigating Antarctica, documenting everything, and prove that the Earth is a spinning globe? For Infowars.com, this is Greg Reese.
Now, just in case y'all don't believe me that Hitler was one of them, look at this. I'm going to show you they work together. I'm not going to give you too much because, like I said, if you want to see it, you got to go join the Patreon. But look at this. Let me just show you they work together. Look at this. The commemorative coin of the Havara Transfer Agreement in 1933 between the Zionists and the Third Reich. They work together. Okay? It's all a lie. It is all a lie. They work together, family. They were one and the same. Okay? And that's why a lot, like, look at Klaus Schwab. He's clearly German. He's clearly a descendant of the Nazis. And he has all the say over everything. You know what I'm saying? Come on. They all work together. Go look up, you know what I'm saying, Operation Paperclip. And look at how many Nazis that they brought here to America, gave them jobs, gave them careers, gave them names. All right? This was all a lie so they could steal Jacob's identity and make people think they're the chosen people. Hitler was homeless. He was literally living on the street. Okay? And his first attempt to rise into power was with the National Socialist Party, the German Socialist Party, and he failed. So how was this homeless man rise up into a rank to be able to have that much impact? He was funded by the Zionists because he is one. As a matter of fact, his bloodline goes back to the Rothschilds. He is Ashkenazi just as much as everybody else, those other people. So like I said, you want to see the truth, just go check out the Patreon, but wait till after Shabbat. All right, I wanted to, somebody asked me a question. I wanted to get to it. Hold on. I saw it. Somebody was asking about the four corner thing. I want to address that real quick because we talked about it earlier, Ak. I don't think you were here. Okay, he says, my question is, when the Bible says we're scattered through the four corners of the earth, is that a metaphor or is that a way of saying the earth is flat or square? Let me show you. We already went through this, but I'll just show you again because you probably weren't here. So look, four corners of the earth. All right. So I believe beyond the ice wall would be like these four corners. So it's still flat nonetheless. But it says that the Malachim or the angels are on the four corners of the earth. And these after that things I saw four angels stand on the four corners of the earth, holding the four winds of the earth, and the wind should not blow on the earth, nor on the sea or any tree. Kanuk, Enoch 18:1-2. Then surveyed the receptacle of the winds, perceiving that they should be contributed to adorn the whole creation and to preserve the foundation of the earth. I surveyed the stone which supports the corners of the earth. So yeah, the earth definitely has corners. And this would be kind of like a more accurate, I think, representation of it. And this is another one right here. Okay, so these four corners would probably be way beyond the ice wall. But yeah, so there is literally four corners on the earth. So I don't know if that answers your question, but yeah. They are all worshiping Satan. Joke's on them when they join Satan in unquenchable everlasting fire, right? So I wanted to share that little story I was going to talk about with y'all since we're done with this. And Bino asked me, can we ask any question? You can ask anything because I'm done. So if you guys got questions, you can ask me anything. You don't have to pertain to flat earth. But I wanted to talk about this experience I had when I was in Hollywood. I think I told y'all this story before. Show me how racist this, you know what I'm saying, Hollywood is. So I was on this show, right? And it was a sitcom that I did when I was 12. And I was, you know, I was what you call a principal character, meaning that, you know what I'm saying, you got lines, you got a trailer with your name on it, you got all of that, right? And I was a reoccurring character on the show. And so when you're in acting, right, and you're young and you're still in school, you're required to do 3 hours of school while you're on set. Every day you're on set. So I was doing schooling, and they have like a tutor that comes on site to tutor you if you're, you know what I'm saying, still in school or whatever. So when I was with the tutor or whatever, this white boy came in there, okay? And I was like, I saw him And you know, he was looking at me kind of weird, and I was just like, and then he ended up leaving, and I asked the lady, I'm like, how come he don't got to study with us? And she's all like, well, he's actually a genius, and he graduated when he graduated high school. Whoops, my bad. I don't know what just happened. My internet just went out. It wasn't even StreamYard. It was actually the internet, because I just looked over here at my internet thing and it just wasn't even StreamYard. It was literally the internet. So I'm back. Okay. Anyway, so this is what happened. Yeah, I'm back, y'all. Don't worry. Let me just say this to everybody watching. If I ever get kicked off of here or something like that, chances are I will come right back. So if it happens, just stick around. You know what I'm saying? But we back. So anyway, all we heard was he graduated high school. What did you say? Okay, so he's like a boy genius. Okay, basically, he was 14 and he graduated high school completely, and they wanted him to teach at Stanford. So after I did the schooling, I went to go, you know what I'm saying, talk to him or whatever. And after I did my scene, I was going back to my trailer because I was going to take a nap because they wasn't going to need me for a while. And he was all like, bro, you got to see the whole set. And I was like, really? How do I do that? He was like, you got to go to the catwalk. And I was like, okay. So he was like, let me show you. It's really amazing to see. I was like, okay. So I went up to the catwalk with him. And at the catwalk is like the very top of the set. Let me see if I can show y'all what I'm talking about. Let's see, movie studio. Maybe I can kind of show you guys visually what it looks like. Okay, all praises to Yahuwah. So it looks like this. Let me show you. So right here. Okay. So when you're on the set, now I was at Warner Brothers Studios. Like, this was not no like small production. This was I was legitimately an actor. So if you look like up here, this is what you call the sky deck or the catwalk. And it's like these like barracks that have like this area where you can look down and see the whole set. So we were like up here in these barracks. There's like there's like staircase that goes up and you can like look down and see the whole set. It's not exactly like this, because there's like a stairway and everything, but it's like this area up here on studio where you can literally see like the whole set, you know what I'm saying, in the whole studio or whatever, okay? So I went up there and looked at it. I was like, oh, this is pretty cool. This is pretty fire, you know what I'm saying? Then I heard them calling my name. And they say, Yekcyr, we need you on set. And I was like, oh, shoot. I'm like, I got to go, bro. He was like, all right. And I left. So did the scene. Everything was cool. Got paid. Everything was good, right? So, like a couple weeks later, I got a phone. I was at school and my auntie picked me up, and she had this really funny look on her face. And I was like, Auntie, what's wrong? She's like, Yekcyr, they fired you. I'm like, what? Why? She's like, did you go up to the catwalk? I'm like, yeah. That white boy took me up there. She's like, he took you up there? I'm like, yeah, I didn't go up there by myself. I didn't even know about it. I'm like, did they fire him? She's like, no, they fired you. That white boy plotted against me. Okay? That it was a setup. All right? He knew, he saw a Negro, a dude that was the same age as him. I was a principal character on the show. He saw me as competition. Okay? And so what he did is he said, I'm going to set this Negro up. I know I'm white, and I know that I'm going to get away with this. I'll get a slap on the wrist, but they're going to get rid of him. That's why when he was looking at me, when I first saw him, he was already in his mind planning a way to get rid of me. Okay? And he succeeded because they fired me. And not only did they fire me, they replaced me with this blue-eyed, blonde-haired girl. Hollywood is racist. Racist. Okay? It is. And I can tell you personally it's true. How many of y'all remember the little girl from the Bernie Mac show? Dee Dee, baby girl. The one, Bernie Mac will call baby girl. Give me a one if you remember her from the Bernie Mac TV show. I'm actually really good friends with her sister. And I had met them when I went to the agency to go meet my talent agent. Okay, y'all remember baby girl, Dee Dee Davis, that little girl. I'm good friends with her sister, Ari. Okay? Actually, I kind of used to, me and her, we used to kind of have a thing for each other back in the day. But I had met them for the first time when I went to go to the talent agency to meet my agent for the first time. Everything seemed good in the beginning, right? And then after, she told my mom, oh, he's so adorable. I would love to be his agent. I thought everything was good. Then I saw her pull her secretary aside. And she said, he's cute. But, he's not blue-eyed, blonde hair. But, I guess he'll do. He's still a cute kid. And I heard that. And I was so taken aback that she would say that. Because I was dark-skinned and I was a Negro, their preference is white people in Hollywood. That told me everything I need to know. But even as a child, I just kind of stomached it and didn't say anything. And then when I got fired from that show, it just proved to me Hollywood is racist. Their standard of beauty and perfection is white people. And so it was very clear to me that this industry is racist, and it always has been. So when I hear about colorism, when I hear about, people like these celebrities bleaching their skin or, taking skin lightening agents, it's because it's true. It is true. The more darker you are, the less roles you get. They'd rather hire somebody that's more light-skinned. They'd rather have someone that's light-skinned than dark-skinned. You feel me? And that's the truth. So, it's definitely racist. Matter of fact, a lot of the roles, that one role that I got fired from the show for was different. But a lot of the auditions I got were me playing gangbangers, thugs, hood niggas, and all of that. And I get it. I was born in the hood and all of that. But it's like, obviously, I'm articulate enough to play more than just a thug. Thug number one, thug number two, gang member number one, gang member number two. Always those same stereotypical roles. And then when I would go in and do the audition, I would do it in my regular voice like I'm talking to y'all right now. And they'd be like, okay, Yekcyr, that's good. I like that. That's perfect. But I want you to read the script the way y'all speak. I know what she was telling me. You want me to water myself down and present myself as what they think of as, Ebonics or whatever. So if I had a script that said, hey, sister, how you doing? It's so good to see you, right? They wanted me to say something like, hey, mamas, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get with that, though. What's good with it? You feel me? Now, the script may actually say what I originally said, but they wanted me to water it down and dumb myself down to be hired by these heathens. My manager, Jewish. My talent agent, Jewish. The casting director, Jewish. The people in makeup, Jewish. It's run by Amalek. And I'm telling you as an individual that has been a part of this, it is run by them. Most people be like, oh, everything's run by them, but they haven't actually been in the industry. I have. It is run by a Malakim. And the Amalekim favor the blonde-haired, blue-eyed Anglo-Saxon over the Negro. And that's how it's always been. So I'm telling you, as a person who's been a part of this, if you got a cute child, a child with talent, help them be able to develop their own way to be able to do their own thing. Do not subscribe to Hollywood, okay? Do not enter them in Hollywood. This industry is satanic, okay? It is totally satanic. And what you hear about what goes on with children and PDs is true. It almost happened to me, okay? And I'm going to just leave it right there. And I would love to say the name of these people. I would love to say their names, but I feel like I'm jumping into some dangerous territory because them people is connected to the Amalekim. Okay, so you think Diddy and all this other stuff? Listen, Diddy is a cover-up because the Jewish people, they've been doing it before there was a Diddy. Just keep that in mind. Just keep that in mind. Ritual sacrifices, for real. It's real. SRA, satanic ritual abuse, yep, they behind it. But they're not going to let you know that. And they'll give you Diddy and throw him under the bus so you don't realize who's really behind it, which is the Amalekim. And honestly, Diddy, I feel like he's an example of what was done to him. Yeah, he's the fall guy. Exactly. Thank you, sis. Very well said. That's what he is. He's just the fall guy. He's the guy to make you think, okay, well, he's the problem. But there's people in way higher positions than him that do the exact same thing and been doing it for a long time. Meanwhile, while you're focused on Diddy, they over here still doing this stuff. Babylon is falling. But I'm going to know Babylon is really falling when them ish people are being exposed. When information is coming out about them. DW Page says, I quit the band in high school, made first chair, white boy started crying, they give it to him. Don't even get me started on music, bro. Like, you know, I went to a music school, a music academy. I've always been into music and stuff like that, as y'all know. They always wanted me to be kind of like the background. They never wanted me to be, even though I had talent, I had a lot of skill. A lot of people recognized that. They always wanted to have somebody that was Caucasian to kind of be the face, you know what I'm saying, of the production. I was always the one that had to be behind closed doors. Even though I like to be on stage, I like to sing, I like to perform. I did my first song, my first stage performance when I was 7 years old. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it was always something I've been doing, you know what I'm saying? But they always will want me to be behind the other children, you know what I'm saying? And I was always made to be in the back. They do more than Diddy. Yeah, they do. They definitely do. Question on, could these Amalekim repent as a whole? Nope, they can't. They will be destroyed completely. And I've done teachings on this, but yes, they will be completely destroyed. There is no salvation for them, the Ish people. That's why they own the world right now. That's why they have all the money. That's why they're bringing about the anti-Messiah and all this other stuff, because they already made a covenant with Satan. Amalek's seed will be completely wiped out. That's what the scriptures say. Matter of fact, I'll show you. No, they cannot repent. Anybody can repent but them. Okay? Anybody can be grafted in but them. They cannot be. And I'll show you right now. Hold on. I have the scriptures pulled up here on Facebook. That's why I'll be going so hard at them, because I realize that they can't even be saved. They really are the children of Satan. They really, truly are. Let me go to the scripture real quick. I'll show it to you. Hold on a minute. Where is it? Sorry, I'm on Facebook. I'm scrolling. I have so many things that I post all the time, so give me a second to pull it up. I think that's a fair question to ask, though. But I'm gonna show you the scriptures, and we'll just make it clear. Where is it, man? Sheesh. I'm looking at all these flat Earth posts that I did. Scrolling and scrolling and scrolling, scrolling. Dang, where is it? I can't find it. Bro, this is wild. Okay. Almost there. Okay, so let me show you this post that I did. And I gave a whole bunch of scriptural witnesses. Now, if you ever, you know what I'm saying, don't know if you believe they're the Amalekim and all that, all you got to do is read the book of Gad the seer. Okay, the book of Gad the seer, which they took out of the Bible, even though it's referenced in the Bible, is proof, because it literally says that Yahuwah will go to Ashkenaz and there will not be a remnant of them even left. Hold on. Please hit the like button if you have hit the like button. Appreciate y'all. Hang on. Oh my gosh. Maybe I post more than I realize I do. I mean, dang, I'm just scrolling and I ain't seeing it anywhere. I know I posted it recently though. Okay, let me just go to my photos because I don't see it. Let me skip over here. Hold on a second, y'all. I don't know the scriptures off the top of my head. That's why I have to look them up. Okay, let me go to this post I did about the Khazars. Let's see. Khazars. Where is it? I can never find a post that I'm looking for. It's so crazy. Nah, I don't see it. Yeah, I did a post on it a long time ago on here. I don't know which video because I talk about, oh wait, here it is. I found it. Never mind. I got it. All praises to the Most High. So look, let's look at the scriptures because the scriptures are clear. And like I said, I mean, it don't really matter if they're men, women, children. All of them will be wiped out. So let me show you this. This is from my Facebook, and I'm going to read you these scriptures here that I put. Barashith. Actually, let me scroll down here. Okay, this is what I said. The Amalekim or Amalekites, Revelations 2:9-3:9. Y'all can see this? Okay, all praises to the Most High. So look, this is what it says. Barashith, Genesis 36:12. And Thamna was a concubine of Eliphaz, the son of Esau, and she bore him Amalek to Eliphaz. These are the sons of Adah, the wife of Esau. The Ish people are the only people who cannot be saved or grafted in. It is written they will be destroyed completely. Saul was told to completely wipe out him along with their seed. So wipe out Amalek, and he failed to do that. Their people and all they had. He didn't, which is why he was relieved of his kingship. Now listen to what Yahuwah commanded him to do originally. 1 Samuel 15:3. Now go and you shall smite Amalek and Haram and all that belongs to him, and you shall not save any of him alive. Okay, so Yahuwah's original plan was to destroy these people. Okay, let's keep going. But you shall utterly destroy him, and you shall devote him and all his to destruction. Okay, and you shall spare nothing belonging to him, and you shall slay both man and woman and infant and suckling and calf and sheep and camel and ass. Okay. So the original plan was to wipe these people out completely. Why? Because they would have breeded and made more children, which we got that problem now, obviously. Now, let's keep reading. 28:18. Because you did not hearken to the voice of Yahuwah and did not execute his fierce anger upon Amalek, therefore Yahuwah has done this thing to you to this day. Okay, so obviously, he was relieved of being king because he was told to kill these people, destroy their seed, destroy their men, women, children, cattle, everything. Okay? But he didn't do it. He saved one of them. All right? And that's exactly why he was relieved of that. Okay, so let's keep reading. Shamuth, Exodus 17:16. For with the great hand, Yahuwah wages war upon Amalek to all generations. So from generation to generation, the Most High is going to wage war against the Amalekim. Okay? That's why they're being blown to bits right now, and the Most High ain't defending them. Okay? That's why they're fleeing back into Europe. And they're leaving the so-called Middle East because the Most High is not defending them. But Madabar, Numbers 24:20. And having seen Amalek, he took up his parable and said, Amalek is the first of the nations. Listen to this. Numbers 24:20. Yet his seed shall perish. They shall perish. They will be wiped away for good. Now, my last witness is the book of Gad the seer. Okay, and by the way, Amalek is one of these nations that take crafty counsel against us. And they have taken counsel against your Kadashim. They have come and said, let us cut them off from the destroy them from the name of Yahshua, be remembered no more. They take counsel together, the Edomites, Ishmaelites, Moabites, Agarenes, Ammon, and Amalek. Now, the book of Gad the seer is going to put the nail in the head for you, or put the nail in the coffin. Woe to you, O Edom, Edom that sits in the land of Kittim. Kittim is Rome. In the north of the sea, for your destroyers will emerge from a terrible nation. They will not even leave you a remnant. Okay? And it says Edom, and it says Kittim. But let's keep going. For they have said, I sit on high, and I have only a covenant with the Elu of Elohim, Yahuwah. Choose me instead of his Kadash people, for he abhorred them, and his former people despised and rejected, and did not know Yahuwah. And I'm actually just going to skip forward here a little bit. 22, for it is not you whom I knew formerly. Where is the bill to divorce my people that you said would be a prey? Show it to me. Your corpses will fall among my people. O jealous Yahuwah, come out of your place and smite Edom. Consume them. Come to Zarephath. Come to Sepharad. Come to Ashkenaz. Come to Germania. They shall come and fall in the lowest pit in destruction, and the shadow of death, for your mouth will fail you, and no one will help you. They will be destroyed completely. Period, point blank. There's no saving these people. Matter of fact, I'm going to go find a Jewish man and tell y'all folks ain't going to make it. I'm going to go find one today. I don't know. I don't really see them too much around here because I'm in the hood. They don't come around the hood. But they can't be saved. So just keep that in mind. Yeah, Tracy Ross, Lenny Kravitz, they are the seed of Amalek. If Bob Marley was here, he would be doomed too. Yeah. I mean, listen, you can't choose who your father is. You can't choose it. Your father happened to be an Amalekite. I'm sorry, man, but what's written is what's written. This info makes all scripture make so much more sense. Yeah, definitely. For sure, for sure. All right, let me read some more y'all questions here, or some of your comments before I jump off. Dang, we've been on here for almost 4 hours. Okay, all praises. It ain't really actually seemed that long though. Probably one of the reasons why they keep trying to mix with us. Right. Exactly. To try to save their seed. And that's why I keep telling y'all, man, stop mixing. I told y'all about that. Yahuwah is our heavenly father, therefore he is male. Female cannot rule over man. Exactly. That's why I'm like, bro, if you voting for a woman, man, you a fag. I'm just saying. I mean, we shouldn't be voting at all, but I'm just saying, you voting for a woman, you sus. Okay, I have a question. Which of the 12 tribes does the Igbo tribe belong to? Because my tribe is related to them. The Igbos, if you think about the Igbo people, because keep in mind that some of the Igbos are taken into slavery. The Igbos would have definitely probably been intermixed with other tribes, Israelites, obviously, but the Igbos you see today are mostly claiming to be the tribe of Gad, G-A-D. Matter of fact, I'll show y'all that real quick. Like I said, if you guys got any questions, we can talk about whatever. So I'm done with the lesson. Let me go to that real quick. They actually have a village area in West Africa that's named after Gad. Hold on, let me see. So I'm like, how can they be Native Americans? That doesn't make any sense. Let me show y'all this real quick. Give me a second. Bro, this is crazy. Listen to this. Look, let me show y'all this real quick. I just want to show you the goofiness. Look at this right here. This is YouTube, right? And it says Tribe of Gad, the Native Americans, right? But yet this is Go Black to Africa, and he's actually talking to a biblical Gadite. But you got this foolishness right here. And this is from some Israelite because he calls himself Ban Yasharallah, okay? But here, Go Black to Africa is actually talking to an Israelite. So let's watch this, just in case you're curious. All right, let me fast forward all of it. Okay, here we go.
Down here in the Igbo land, Aguilera.
Precisely.
Yes. And this is King
Fidelis.
Fidelis.
Akuba Ukafo.
Okay.
Yeah.
he is a king, a representative in
Igbo community in the Republic of Guinea.
In Guinea.
Yes.
So I was in Ghana, and the king there of the Igbo people in Ghana, yes, he connected me with the king here, who would show me around and kind of also introduce me to the king that's of all the Igbo people.
Yes.
What is his majesty's name?
His Majesty Chukwuemeka Eri.
Chukwuemeka Eri.
Eri for the 34th. He's the one sitting on the Eri throne.
He's the one sitting on the Eri throne.
Yeah, the Eri is the 5th son of God, and God the 7th son of Jacob.
Now hold up.
Yeah.
You probably didn't catch what he just said. Say that one more time.
Oh, good. What I'm saying is, he is going to meet the king.
I'm going to meet the king.
Yeah,
yep.
Who is sitting on the Eri throne.
Yes.
Eri, the 5th son of God, and God is the 7th son of Jacob.
The 5th son of God. Now, you got to understand something. Yeah. That is God, G-A-D, who is part of the 12 tribes of Israel.
Yeah.
He's the 5th son
of God.
And
God is the 7th son of Jacob.
So God had his 5th son was Eri.
Yeah.
And Eri is
the father, the progenitor of Igbo race.
Of the Igbo race.
Yes.
So we are here in.
Okay, so if you're Igbo, then you would. I mean, like I said, those of us here in America that were brought from the transatlantic slave trade, we would not be. I don't think we would be considered to be the tribe of Gad, because Judah was scattered to the 4 corners of the earth. So we are Yehuda. We are Jews. We are Yahudim. Gadites would not be Jews. They would be Northern Kingdom. So if your people go back to Gad or them people, you would be Northern Kingdom more than you would be a Jew, because the Jews are the Southern Kingdom, and those of us brought into the slave trade, we are descendants of the Jews, the Black Jews, the Yahudim. Gad would not be considered one of the Yahudim. That would be Benjamin, Levi, and Yehuda. Those are the ones that make up the Southern Kingdom. Gad and Simeon and Zebulon and the rest of them, they're all Northern Kingdom. So, like I said, there was some Igbos that were brought in, but in order for that to, honestly, for me to kind of like subscribe to that, I would say that they will most likely have been probably Yahudim. Because I know one thing: the Europeans, they did not at all know the difference between what tribe was what tribe. It's not like they took a tally and said, okay, well, you're this and you're that, and what's your tribe? No, they didn't do that. They went somewhere where the Negroes or the Yahudim would be, because remember, the Yahudim fled into West Africa after Spain and Portugal. In 1492, when the Yahudim were expelled from Spain and Portugal, they fled into West Africa. So they would have been Jews. The ones that would have brought into the slave trade would have been Yahudim. They would have been Jews. So I don't think that's applicable to the Gadites or the Gadim. Is actually how you would say. None of them married white chicks, but the younger ones are definitely doing so. And I know, man, it's sad. It's really sad, bro. Like the Europeans, what I'm saying, they come into the continent and then they still kill and destroy, and then some of these Negroes just turn around marrying them. That's crazy. Jacob's grandson is the founder of the Igbos. His house is considered a landmark in Alguleri. All praises. My father is from Ghana, from the Gadangbi tribe. Yep. Which is said to be a mixture of Gad and Dan. So most likely I'm from Gad. I'm going to Ghana a couple weeks for the first time. Oh, man. All praises to the Most High. Yada Yahuwah. You know what I'm saying? That's what's up. You know what I'm saying? They actually have a... like when I think about Dan, right? It's been proven that the Danites are the Ethiopian Yahudim, or the Ethiopian Jews who call themselves Beta Israel, or sometimes they're called the Falasha. Okay, they would actually be what I believe to be the tribe of Dan. But then the Zulu people, some of them are Naphtali, some of them are Zebulon. Let's see, who else do you have? Then you have the Malawi people, and they are said to be Levites. Then you have the Limba tribe. They are Levites. I mean, Yasharal is scattered all over Africa for sure. Even in Yemen, you've got some Yahudim out there. But yeah, so mostly here in America, you are dealing with Jews, Black Jews. And when I say Jew, I ain't talking about Ashkenazi. It's just some people don't know what the word Yahudim means. So that's why we say Jew sometimes. But I'm not Jewish. Okay, none of us are Jewish. To be ish means to be like, but not exactly. We are the Yahudim. So Jewish is not really a good way to say it. I thought Yahuwah was Hebrew. Huh? What do you mean you thought Yahuwah was Hebrew? Yahuwah doesn't have a ethnicity. He is the Eluah. But his people are Hebrews. They're Negroes, and they're not white people. So if you think that Jewish people are Hebrew, you clearly don't understand the truth. But we are Hebrew Israelites, and we are not Jewish. Okay? And the original Israelites were not white. That's just the lie that they've told you. Just like we went through Flat Earth today, and we showed that the lies about that, just like they lied about that, they also lied about who the chosen are, and it is us. What about East Africa? Yes, you do have Bantu. So anybody that is a Bantu stock, anyone that is considered to be Bantu is a Israelite, okay? Because it's called the Bantu migration. So a lot of Israelites, you know, came from like Arabia and Egypt and all over the place, you know what I'm saying? Especially after 70 AD. So if you come across an African and they say I'm Bantu, that means they are an Israelite. They are Yasharal. So if you ever see anybody that says Bantu, then you know what they are for sure. Hold on, y'all. Hootie Blue just sent a video. Hold on, sis. Let me see what it is. Hold on, I'm trying to see what the video you sent was. Let me see. Hold on. Oh, okay. You were sending my new month or new moon thing. Yeah, I think that's a good watch. I think Rachel 333 meant to say she thought is Yahusha Hebrew. Yeah, he is. But if you're questioning if he's Hebrew, but you're not questioning why he's European, I think you're misunderstanding something here. Because listen, let me just say this. Maybe you're new to the channel, Rachel. And I'm not, you know what I'm saying, like coming at you or nothing like that. But let me say this. All of the Hebrews were black, okay? Including the nations around us, the Moabites, the Hamites, the Japhites. So if you believe in Yahusha, which is a good thing, you need to understand he's not white. He's not Caucasian. He's not European. He is a black man. He looked like me. Probably way darker than me, actually. I'm a dark-skinned man, but he's a very, very, very dark man. So, yeah, we are the true biblical Hebrews. What do you think about Shemitic or Shemitic? So, actually, it wouldn't be either of these. Now, I understand we say Semitic or Shemitic, but it should be Shematik, okay? Or, yeah, Shematik, because it actually would be Sham, not Shem and not Sim. It would be Sham. Sheen, Mom, Sham. So it'd be Shematik, if that's how you want to say it. The Bible is a very interesting book of true history, very interesting, although we have the bob and weave in between the slightly altered verses and words. Right. You know, sometimes you got to be able to chew up the meat and spit out the bones. So, yeah, that's very, very true. Please give us a visual on the 12 tribes chart, or do you have a lesson on this? Let me just say it like this. All 12 tribes were Negroes. Can everybody in the chat say it with me? All 12 tribes were Negroes. They were not these native. Matter of fact, let's destroy the 12 tribes chart right now. Let's do it right now, like literally right now. And I'm going to show you why it doesn't make any sense. So let's look at this. I'm going to show you why this 12 tribes chart is goofy, okay, and why we shouldn't be looking at it, paying attention to it, and why it's nothing but another lie. Okay, that's all it is. Look at this together. So let me share my screen, and I'm going to show you why it's trash. And we're going to look at the scriptures too. Okay, all 12 tribes were Negroes. Thank you. Thank you. Say it with me, y'all. Say it with me. They were all Negroes. Even Kathy. Shout out to Kathy. Okay, she's from another nation. She'll tell you they was all Negroes. Now let's look at this. So this is the 12 tribes chart. A lot of the ones you see in these camps. Now look at this. First of all, look at this pagan star right here. Why is this pagan star of Remphan on this 12 tribes chart? That should already tell you something's off here. Now, look at this. I see a Negro right here. Okay? And then it says the 12 tribes of Israel. Now, notice how they have Judah as so-called American blacks. Okay? Then they have Benjamin as West Indian blacks and Levi as Haitians. But wait a minute, family. Doesn't the Bible say Judah was scattered to the four corners of the earth, not just America? Give me a 1 if you agree with that, because that's what the Bible says. Yeshayahu, Isaiah 11:11-12. We actually just read about the four corner thing. It says he will gather together Yahudah from the four corners of the earth. So why do they have Judah? It's just in America right here. That doesn't make any sense. That's not what the scriptures say. It says that he would be scattered to the four corners of the earth. So why do they have it as just America then? We are all over the place. All right? So the Caribbean people, the Jamaican people, okay, our people in the island, the Virgin Islands and all of that, those who are descendants of the transatlantic, they're all Jews. They're all Yahudim. So I don't understand why they only got a Judah in America. Let's keep looking at this. Benjamin, Banyamin, okay? Banyamin would have also been taken into the slave trade as well. So you have some Benjamites that are scattered, and you also have some Benjamites that are still in Africa right now. Now, the Haitians, they would also be Judah, okay? Because remember, we were scattered all over, okay? So all of these people go back to the southern kingdom. Now, how they can say specifically only the Haitians or Levi doesn't make any sense, because they're not mentioning the Limbas. They're not mentioning, you know, some of the other tribes that are connected to the Levites, such as even some Yorubas are connected to the Levites, okay? They're not mentioning any of these African tribes. Let's keep going. Ephraim is the Puerto Ricans. How? Manasseh, the Cubans. How? Okay? We're talking about two sons that were born from Joseph, who was an Israelite, as well as the black Egyptian woman he had children with. Okay? So we're talking about two dark-skinned people that made a Puerto Rican and a Cuban child? Come on, dude. That don't make no sense. Simeon is the Dominicans. That doesn't make any sense because the Dominicans were not brought into the slave trade. They would be Northern Kingdom. Zebulon, slave trade. They're telling you Guatemala and Panama. What? Gad is the Native Americans. We just disproved that. We just disproved that. That dude is a descendant of the Igbos. The Igbos are the tribe of Gad. Rauban, the Seminole Indians. Northern Kingdom, they wouldn't be Indians. Ashar, Colombia to Uruguay, Northern Kingdom, Northern Kingdom, Northern Kingdom. Yashakar or Issachar would actually be the Issachari people, which are in modern day Niger, okay? And they are actually Israelites. I'm going to show you them in a minute. The 12 tribes chart is trash, okay? Anybody telling you that that's the truth, bro, they clearly don't understand the Masonic origins of these camps, okay? Matter of fact, a guy, brother, right. There's actually a guy, see, y'all need to go, let me ask everybody something. How many of you guys have seen my video exposing these pagan heathen, well, I can't say heathen. Well, actually, some of these camps are heathen because you got heathens literally claiming to be Israelites. But anyway, how many of you guys have seen my video exposing the Masonic origins of these camps, these Israelite camps? Give me a 1 if you've seen it. Give me a 2 if you haven't. Because I'm about to show y'all. To those that haven't seen it, I'm going to show you. Because y'all need to know the truth, bro. And we only operate in the capacity of truth. We don't believe the lies. We don't believe none of that. So let me see. I want to see how many people have actually watched it. Okay. Lele's seen it. Dark Kid's seen it. Kathy's seen it. Yummy's seen it. Hey, Yummy. Umiya Yakiyada seen it. Dark Kid's seen it. Dennis has seen it. Matt hasn't seen it. Yahuwah Servant hasn't seen it. Michelle's seen it. Beastmer's seen it. Olga's seen it. Okay, so a good chunk of y'all have seen it. Okay, that's good. All praises to the Most High. So to those who haven't, I'm going to just show you this real quick. Let me pull it up. I had did it a while back, but I showed you like all of these things about these camps. Actually, you know what? Let me just go to the actual video. So there's a guy here on YouTube, and he showed like how all of these camps are like connected to Freemasonry, the One West camps and all that stuff. It's all Freemasonry, bro. That's why they wear the same stuff. They wear the same outfits as, you know what I'm saying, a lot of these Masonic leaders and stuff like that. Matter of fact, let me show you this just to prove my point. The Masonic purple and gold. I'll show you this. Look at this. All right. The purple and gold. And it says Masonic Supply Shop. Let's look at some images. Look at this. And this is IUIC that wears this, y'all. Like, I mean, they don't wear these emblems, but you can see the color scheme is the same. The color scheme is the same. And, you know, Prince Hall Freemasons and stuff like that wear the purple and gold. Okay? So, again, Yahuwah called us to be Kadash to him. So please help me understand why these Negroes are wearing purple and gold when it's clearly Masonic colors. Okay? I'm just trying to understand. IUIC, they wear the purple and the gold. Grand Lodge officer. All right? Look at this. You want to tell me these people ain't Freeman? Now, I'm not saying everybody in the camp is a Freemason. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying their leaders are. Nathaniel is a Mason, and he's also an undercover cop. It's on record. You also have city Afro-Asians hidden away in deep in India and Afro-Philippines, etc., but no one speaks to them, and many of them don't know they arrived in those countries. Don't know how they arrived in those countries. So when it comes to like the Afro-looking Asians and stuff like that, Afro-Philippines, I don't believe they're Israelites. No, I don't. But I do think that they are Shemitic people, possibly descendants of Moab or something like that. Somebody was saying that the Moab is the Asian man. I don't know. Like, I mean, there could be some truth to that. But when I look at this, some of them, I almost feel like they could be children of INCEST, because we know the Moabites were children of INCEST. And maybe that's where they have, you know, some of the things you see about them is probably why, because they're a result of that. But I don't think they're Israelites though. Do the Lakers colors rep Freemasonry? So, I mean, yeah, I mean, it would have to. It would have to, because who runs the industry? Who runs the NBA industry? Amalek. Yep, their leaders are definitely Masons. You can even tell by their formations. Yep. They do the V formation. And there was another video I saw where they were doing like this knighting ritual, you know, where they have a sword and then they touch each of your shoulders. They were doing that. Let me go to that video, man. Enough talk. Let me show y'all some of this stuff. There's just so much information about these camps, and I feel bad for a lot of our people that are falling for this. Your discernment got to be a little bit better than this. I'm just saying. So let me jump over to that video real quick so I can show y'all some of this information. But Nathaniel, he's been connected to Freemasonry, even when he was younger. There's videos and images of him when he was younger, and he clearly was a Mason way back when. So let me jump over here to that video real quick so I can show y'all some of this stuff. I'm just only showing you this to warn you. Now, I'm not saying our people can't repent and come out of that. And I'm seeing a lot of people, you know, go on TikTok. Look how many Negroes are coming out saying that this camp was not for me. These camps ain't it. They ain't teaching us truth. You got black women talking about how they being disrespected by some of these Negroes in these camps and all of that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, there was literally a Negro that had a shirt on saying, "Don't listen to black women." Meanwhile, he over here married to a dang Native American. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, if they're doing that, clearly the men of these camps are not teaching them to treat black women with respect. So clearly there's something wrong here. So let me see. Where is that video? Okay, this is it right here. Let me show y'all this. I'm going to show you the beginning of the video that I did. And if you want to see the video, I'm going to drop the link in the chat in case you want to watch it after I get off of here. So let me show you this real quick. Is this it? Okay, hold on. Let me jump over to that part where I was showing you the Masonic ties. Okay, here we go. Let me show y'all this real quick. This is crazy. Pay it. Hold on. Okay. All right, let me show y'all this video. So this is me when I did my little Campianity Exposed video. So let me just show you some of the stuff we touched on in this. Here we go. So look at this. 1936 letterhead states the Royal Order of the Ethiopian Hebrews. Okay. So there were some Israelites that were here in America. Okay. Like, around the 1900s or whatever like that. And some of them have been proven to be literal Masons. So just keep watching. It'll make more sense in a minute. Now, notice it says royal order, okay? Anytime you see the word order, it should be broadcasting Freemason rays all across the valley, okay? The order, all right? Just remember that. All right, let me fast forward a little bit more. Oh, wait, y'all say y'all can't hear? Hold on. Y'all said y'all can't hear the audio. Hold on a minute. Okay, my bad, y'all. I don't know why it always does that every time I switch the screen. Okay, we're good now. See that? Look at this. Stinky Africa, Lagos, Nigeria. And this is exactly why they turn around and say, oh, all these Africans are Hamites and America's the promised land and all this goofy stuff, even though we were around Hamites in the Bible. And I mean, Lagos, Nigeria, clearly this dude is one of us, but he has been indoctrinated by the Ashkenazis to hate Africa. And this is why you see so many anti-African rhetoric. And again, I'm going to say this one more time. Hamites and Abarim are two different people. They may look the same. You might look at a Abari woman or man and say, y'all are Africans, y'all are Hamites. All right, let me fast forward. Okay, now this is ISUPK, the Israelite School of Universal Practical Knowledge. Now, universal knowledge, I don't know, bro. That sounds like some dang Satanism stuff. That sounds like some dang forbidden knowledge from the garden, from the tree of knowledge of good and evil. Okay, that's what it sounds like to me. Universal practical knowledge. And then you got this pagan star with the two swords in it. And I'm going to show you the symbolism of that, because that goes back to the Europeans. That goes back to the Knights Templar and all these dang Masonic camps and all this other stuff. The Scottish Rite Freemasonry. It goes all the way back to it. It goes all the way back to it. Let's keep going.
So there's no coincidence of all of this. Because if you put a little line here and a little line here, you're going to wind up what they call a Malkin David.
Now you see here. Okay, so we got that. Now the next thing I want to show you is this goofy dude right here. Listen to what he says. All going back to free. Okay, hold on. So you'll notice this guy, Nathaniel. Okay, he is the leader, and we got a lot of receipts on this goofy right here. I got a lot of receipts they're trying to cover up about this dude. He's been a Mason, y'all. He was an undercover officer. I got receipts on that. Okay, he was not only was an undercover officer, but he was a corrupt cop. Okay, and we're gonna also look at the receipts for his 501c3 status, and what he's connected to might really shock y'all. But yes, Yekcyr did his research. All right, and I'm gonna show you how he keeps on throwing up these symbols and how he's putting curses on people, which is why people don't get mad when you question him and say he's not one, chosen by the Most High and he's leading people astray. Okay, but I'm gonna just fast forward a little bit here because I want you to pay attention to these devil horns that are constantly being thrown up by these people. The Most High behind it, when you really would be designed. Come on, y'all. Look at that. Okay? These people are Mason. The Masonic. Look at this. It's almost 100%. Now they done kind of switched it up a little bit here. Okay, so it's not like this is a different type of apron than this apron. But bro, it's based upon the same thing. Okay, it's basically the same thing. Like designs. Okay, now this is Nathaniel back in the 90s. See him right here? And you see the formation, okay? Connected with this camp, okay? Look at the pyramid symbolism. Do you see the pyramids, y'all? Okay? Now, let me see. That was exposed about his corporation being under Islam. Hold on. Wait. Let me go back to that. Let me show y'all that real quick. Let me go back to that, actually, because that's kind of important. Keep on going. Okay, so some more brews. Okay, so you can see that this Prince Hall Freemasonry used the purple and the gold. And they also have a Freemason Bible, which is why it's strange to me. These people are still using LORD, GOD, Christ, pagan JC. All they did was paint them black because guess what? That same deity, that same false deity is in the Freemason Bible. Okay, and I'm going to show you guys a Freemason Bible and show you white Jesus, show you the Jesus in there and all of that. That's why they still call on the pagan names, okay? Now, we're going to move on. I still got more to show you guys. Just give me a second here. Fast forward a little bit more. I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Okay, all right. So we're going to move on from this. I want to show you some of these receipts I got on Nathaniel here. So let me pull up this first link that I have. Nathaniel Ray is his real name, y'all. Okay, so this is the receipts I'm about to show you. The dude was an undercover cop, all right? All right, Nathaniel Ray. The People versus Nathaniel Ray in 2006, New York, Slip Op. Okay, Appellate Division, 4th Department, published by New York State Law Reporting Bureau pursuant to Judiciary Law as corrected through Wednesday, May 17th, 2006. So apparently, Nathaniel Ray was an undercover cop. There was some goings on that was taking place, and somebody said, "Is that me talking or is that the video?" It's actually a video, just to prove it. See, it's a video. So I mean, sometimes I'm talking, sometimes I'm not talking, but right now we're watching a video, though, just so you can know. All right, let's keep going. These young black men were falsely charged with something behind him lying on them. But let's read a little bit of it. We're not going to read the whole thing. Appeal from judgment of the Supreme Court rendered January 14, 2004, the judgment convicted defendant upon a jury verdict or criminal possession of a weapon in the 3rd degree and criminal possession of stolen property in the 4th degree. It is hereby ordered that the judgment so appealed from B and the same hereby is unanimously modified on the law by reversing that part convicting defendant of criminal possession of stolen property in the 4th degree and dismissing count 2 of the indictment as a modified. The judgment is affirmed. All right, I'm gonna fast forward a little bit more of this, y'all. I want to show y'all something else here. All right, so these are the two young men that were set up by Nathaniel, or Nathaniel Ray, which is really what his real name is. Malak Sanders and Corey Phillips. Okay, so he basically got them locked up and they did time in jail for something they didn't even do because he was a corrupt cop and he set them up. Now, look at this. Look at this. Okay, you see it says Israel United in Christ, Inc., Nathaniel Ray. Now, pay attention to this part. And this is actually me talking, just in case y'all might still be confused for real. Okay, pay attention to this part. We're not Negro or one of us, just so it can't be an only black organization. Now, take a look at what it's registered under, though. So, Israel United in Christ, Nathaniel Ray is the leader of it. The address is 2821 North 33rd Avenue, Suites 1 through 3, Phoenix, Arizona, A5009. But look at what it's registered under. Islam, a religious organization. Organizations whose members are followers of Islam, the religious faith and cultural system that is based in the belief of Allah as the sole deity and Muhammad as the prophet of Allah. Okay, so you see that employee identification. Hey, I'm putting it out there. Employee identification number 200516499. Israel United in Christ, Inc. was registered under Islam to get 501c3 status. Okay, and by the way, Nathaniel Ray is worth $150 million. $150 million is what this man is worth. You want to tell me there's not Jewish money behind him? I'm just saying. ALLAH, and in the Quran as the revelations of ALLAH to Muhammad, and the divinely authorized basis for the religious, social, civil, commercial, military, and legal regulations of the Islamic world. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. So listen, to King Katara, listen, I'm gonna address your comment, dude, but you guys are not one of us. Okay, and I'm gonna prove that in a second. But I need you to be patient and let me do my lesson. I will get to you. But this there we go again. Something is wrong with my internet. I don't know what's going on, y'all. I just keep getting bumped off. I look at my router and then my internet thing, and it just cut off again. Hold on 1 second, y'all. I don't know why it keeps turning off for some, like it keeps resetting for some reason. It's weird. I got full bars on it right now, 5G. I don't know why it keeps knocking me off, but we're gonna keep going. Okay, yada yahoo. I'm back again. So somebody, going back to Dark Kid asked me about my song 400 Years, where I mentioned something about Native Americans being Israelites. When I first came into this and I was understanding some things, I did believe that to be true. Because I'm like, why would they lie about that, right? And then I realized these camps are all Masonic and they're all run by a bunch of lies and the 12 tribes chart is false and created by some man who just made it up, right? So you got to understand that some of my songs, if you hear something in my music that doesn't align with what I've been saying on here, always check the date of it, okay? Because like I said, I came into this as a babe, just like y'all. I didn't know everything. I didn't understand everything. I just had the information. I'm like, well, this is what seems to be true. So I've grown a lot in this truth. I've learned a lot in this truth. Y'all know that. You know what I'm saying? I didn't come into this, you know, being where I'm at right now. And that's why I say, like, when I found out I was wrong about some things, I had to dig deeper to get to where I'm at now. So whenever you're wrong about something, that's why I say reproof is a good thing, because it'll make you want to seek the Most High more to understand things better. You feel what I'm saying? So I did once believe that was true. But then I started asking myself stuff like, because I didn't even know about the Bantus. I didn't know about the Northern Kingdom in Africa. Didn't really know too much about the Igbos and stuff like that. So I believed that to be true at one point. And that's why I did a remix where I took that part out of the song, because I'm like, well, I don't really stand on that no more. You know what I'm saying? So if you ever hear a song I do and you hear something that just sounds off, just check the date of when the song was originally out. And then you'll understand, oh, it's an old song. I know what I'm saying? I know I got a large catalog. I mean, 11 albums in 2 years. Yeah, I get it. But I'm just saying, like, you know, some of those songs are old. That's just part of growth, right? And I could literally condemn that and say, bro, I was wrong. I was wrong about that song. Or I was wrong in that song for real. Okay. So anyway, let's get back to this, because there's more I want to show you. And we just chilling right now. I'm trying to kick it with y'all until the sun go down. And look, matter of fact, hold on one sec. Is it still snowing out here? Oh, yeah, it is. I don't know where y'all at, but it's still snowing out here. And that's probably why we having internet problems. Yep, icicles everywhere. Yep. That's probably why I'm having an issue with my internet. My internet is pretty reliable. I don't really get cut off of it too much. The fact that it's happening, I think is definitely because of the snow. Sometimes it gets so crazy out here. On my phone is good. On my TV, on my phone is good. On my TV, on and off. Well, I mean, if you're watching me right now, because my internet cut off, you know what I'm saying? It cut off no matter what device you're watching me on. It was my internet. Because when it happened, I looked over at my device and it literally turned off. And it did that twice. So I don't know. It just seems weird. Yeah. All right. So let's go back to this, y'all. Because, yeah. So we saw in this video that this IUIC organization was registered under Islam and belief in ALLAH. Okay, so let's skip forward a little bit more. This video is almost 5 hours, okay, of me just showing you all this stuff these people are connected to. Now, I want to show you something else here. Give me a second. Okay, so let me talk about the 12 tribes chart, because there's actually a guy named Abba Bivens. And Abba Bivens, I mean, he literally calls himself Abba. Like, what? Abba Bivens created the 12 tribes chart because he had a dream. He didn't, he didn't give no sources or, anything in scripture to prove that that's actually true. He just made that up because he had a dream one night. And then people just started accepting it as if it was the truth. So let me fast forward and I'm going to show y'all this next part. All right, let me show y'all some evidence because I got receipts. So we're going to go to that part next. Their plight is the same as yours. They went through the same thing as you. Oh, our people, my people, we are not the same people. We are nothing like y'all. All right. Now, let's keep on going because I still got more to show you guys as we continue this study. So now, we were talking about the camps. Okay. Now, I want y'all to also understand that this guy, let me share my screen here. This guy right here, whose name is Abba Bivens, is one of the ones that was behind the 12 tribes chart. And this lie has been circulated for so long because of individuals like him. I'm going to read this to you. Chaim Bivens, described as an expert in all phases of the Black-ish community in the United States, will lecture at 8 p.m. on Sunday at the Ish Community Center on the topic of view of the Black-ish community. So this guy is essentially connected to the whole lie of these camps. You know, when you think about like One West camps and things like that, that all comes from this individual. Now, the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to show you guys that what is being said about this guy is that he created this chart for monetary gain. So let me see if I can find it. I thought I had the video saved. Give me a second, y'all. 12 tribes chart. Thought I had the video already saved, but we'll take a look at it. Oh, here's a Mexican guy. Now, I know we were talking about Native Americans, but this Mexican guy will literally tell you he's not even from the tribes. Let's let them hear it. Let's let them say it out of their own mouth.
The Israelites were black. I know that for a fact. But where you get your chart saying that I'm Issachar, I don't believe that. Who gave you that chart? Who gave you that chart? Hold on. Who gave you that chart?
Look at that. It won't even answer the question. And I'm going to show you guys. Okay, he's like, who gave you that chart? They like, hold on. And the Bible says, and God shall send his son to judge the heathen. This is Joel chapter 3, verse 6. And God said, I will smite Esau. Shout out to Danielle. We were on the phone last night. And I was talking about shout out to Danielle, bro, but she was like, we were just talking about, you know what I'm saying, the people in the camps or whatever, and you know what I'm saying, and how it's like, you know, when we read the word of Yahuwah, right? You know, laughing. So I love coming on here with y'all, man. We can talk about the word. We can have a good time. All praises to Yahuwah. But I was just telling her, like, when we read the scriptures, there should be a sense of shalom. You know what I'm saying? That comes with the scriptures when we read it, right? But the fact that these dudes are yelling, you know what I'm saying? I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, obviously there will be times where you be passionate about the word. Sometimes people think I'm yelling when I'm like reading the scriptures, but I just be so passionate, excited about the word of Yahuwah when the Father is using me, you know what I'm saying, to speak the truth. I get excited about it. But it's like when they're reading the scriptures, bro, and they just start yelling at people, it's just wild to me. You know what I'm saying? Just the yelling and the screaming and Barak Bahasham Yahweh Shai. Danielle's in the chat, sis. You know what it is. We was on the phone last night. We was talking about, you know, these Negroes in these camps, how they be yelling at people. It's just crazy, bro. I mean, I'm like, man, you gotta get some you know, some seltzer for your throat, man. You know what I'm saying? Because just like all that yelling all throughout the day, man, it's just wild to me. You know what I'm saying? It's like they really do be outside though, for real. All right, let's keep going, fam. Please hit the like if you have it. So he's like, who gave you that chart? He said the Israelites were black. I'm not one of them. So even he's telling you out of his own mouth. And you see our people like, hold up, wait, hold up, hold up. Because it's like they've been brainwashed. So this is a more accurate chart. Abraham, Negro. Sarah, Negro. Isaac, Negro. Rebecca, Negro. Jacob, Rachel, Leah. Fast forward. Now this right here, he is the chief of chiefs, Naphtali, something. I don't know what that is. But he's going to tell you that the 12 tribes chart was created so they can make money. Okay. It was all about, because, you know, obviously you can't get 501c3 status if you're promoting a black only organization. So in order for them to be able to get money, they had to start including other people into this. So now you got Asians claiming to be Israelites. I kid you not. But we're going to watch this video so we can understand the truth. So let me rewind it back a little bit. Okay, right about here. Okay. Native Americans and, you know, all these other things. Now, I'm going to hold on. I think I just saw something that showed the African people that are Israelites. Let me go back. I didn't even notice that when I did this video originally. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. It just popped up a second ago. Okay, look at this. The Sambu the Kikuyu, the Rabbi. We have more than 100 colonizers that understand, so they lamb some tribes together. Okay, so some of these tribes you see right here are actual biblical Israelites, like the Kikuyus, some of the Sambu people, the Malawi people. A lot of them are Israelites. You know what I'm saying? Northern Kingdom individuals, right? So I didn't even notice this before. Now I don't think all these people are Israelites, but some of them are definitely in here. Okay, let's keep going. Native Americans and all these other things. Now I'm going to show you guys. I'm going to go ahead and show you guys the video of that they created this chart all for money. So let me see if I can find it. Give me a second here. Here it is. All right, listen to what he's saying, y'all.
One time we were over there and they had the charts up, and they had the charts that said if you're Jamaican, you come from this tribe, and if you're from Barbados, it's that tribe, and read the book, said, hey, come on, Pop. I said, what is, that ain't right. He said, of course, Danny, I know that's not right. He said, but that's the hook. That's how we get them into place, and we wire them up to what's true. Well, years later, after he passed away, and his sons and all of them, they either died or moved away, the Tanakh school began to teach those things as truth. This is the truth, and well, anyway, when we got cut loose by Chief Counsel one time.
Okay, so we can see clearly here, he's saying that they lied and made up this chart. And I'm going to show you another video of him telling you, and it's like, bro, the Bible tells you where these tribes are. It tells you that they are all in Africa. All right, I'm going to show you this next video. I don't have a problem accepting the other nations, but y'all are not us. You are not us, and you never will be.
I got a bone to pick with you camp folks who push this fake-ass 12-tribe chart while at the same time pushing hate for the other nations. Whole time got the other nations in there posing as Israel as if we ain't all Negro. How y'all gonna be having them people in there telling these other nations that they can't even get into the kingdom and they is the other nations?
Facts!
I'm gonna need y'all to study a little harder because it ain't making sense. It really ain't. It really ain't.
Facts, bro. I like her. I follow her on TikTok. She be having me dying sometimes, for real. But yeah, that's wild, bro. You pushing hate to the other nations. Why you are telling the other nations they're Israelites? Make it make sense. It don't make no sense at all, bro. I don't know. Maybe some misunderstanding. Is there some kind of misunderstanding? I'm just saying, possibly, bro, possibly. By the way, I'm going live tomorrow. I finally figured out a way to be able to live stream at the same time when I'm making beats. And eventually I'm going to do a live stream where I just come on here and I'm just going to be making a whole bunch of beats live. You know what I'm saying? And making songs live. I might end up start doing that. Sometimes when I'm recording and stuff like that, I don't really like people to be around me. But, y'all been rocking with me so long. I try to give y'all new types of content and stuff like that. So tomorrow I'm going to show you guys how I made my song Waiting. I tried to do it before and I was having some issues with the software, but I figured out, I tested it out yesterday. Sounds really, really good. So tomorrow I'm going to be showing y'all how I made the song Waiting. One of the songs that I dropped on my album, Kadashim. All praises to the Most High. Okay. I'm reading some more of y'all comments. Remember watching that years ago, weeks afterwards, some brew was in my DMs pushing that 12-tribe chart narrative, and I laughed in his face. Right. And that's what I don't understand. If you believe these other nations, as I did, right? Well, obviously I didn't believe all the nations were Israelites, but I believed the 12 tribes chart because at first I was like, the hook about that is when you think about Native Americans that were actually, you know what I'm saying, colonized and enslaved and all of that, right? But the difference, though, is they were already here. We were forcibly brought here. So I'm trying to understand something. If Native Americans are Israelites, why is it that they were dwelling in this land unbothered for so long if they're Israelites? Because as far as I'm concerned, the northern kingdom went into Assyrian captivity. Then people like to go to Second Esdras, where it says they went into Asheroth, and they, you know, the Most High held the water for them, and they passed through and crossed over in America. Where I don't understand, why is America referred to as Babylon in one context, but then in another context you're trying to say it refers to Asheroth? What makes you think Asheroth is America? That doesn't make any sense. And I'm not going to even lie, man. Like, I see a lot of Israelites that follow people like, what's old dude's name? Big Judah. I used to watch him until I saw him pushing that Native American stuff. I was done. And there's a lot of Israelites that push that. And that's why it has so much influence. That's why so many of our people falling for it. I just don't believe they Israelites. And we already did a whole video on it. I did a video called They Ain't Us and We Ain't Them. We went through their writings. They over here eating gophers and bears and all type of unclean meats. That eagle feather, the eagle is unclean. Okay, it's a predator. It's unclean. So why would a person have a feather in their head from an unclean bird? All of these things are things you have to think about. Shamanism, spirit quest, all that stuff is pagan. The totem poles, them is deities. Witch doctors. That's what Hamites do. Hamites use witch doctors. So I just want y'all to figure all, consider all of that before you let somebody tell you that they Israelites. Yeah, Hamites. They were Hamites because even when you think about Mansa Musa, who was one of the richest kings in Africa, actually the richest man in the world, I believe. Well, I don't want to say in the world. I won't say that because obviously Solomon had wisdom and riches and things like that. And, when you're doing the will of the Most High, what I'm saying, obviously he would reward you and stuff like that. But Mansa Musa was a very rich man in Africa. And some of those African people that came from Mansa Musa ended up going into America. As a matter of fact, Yahuwah said he has scattered the Egyptians. So those people, and honestly, when you really look at these Native Americans, these Black indigenous Americans, they look more Hamitic than they do Negroid. And we know Hamites and Negroes are not the same people. You know what I'm saying? But see, people get so confused. Like, let me ask you something. So you're saying, oh, they're Black. Oh, so they're chosen. Okay, so let me ask you this. Do these look like Israelites? Give me a 1 if you think they do. Give me a 2 if you don't think they do. Okay? So look at these people. You think these are Israelites? They Black? You think they Israelites? They're not. Look at their face. Look at their features. And I'm not saying it to be disrespectful to these indigenous Australians, but these are a different people, bro. These are a different people than us. Just because they're darker skinned doesn't make them Negroes, y'all. But see, so many times we look at Black and we think, oh, yeah, they one of us. No, these are a different type of people. Yes, melanin skin, because everybody on this earth was melanated, as I said. But look at their hair texture. Look at the nose. Look at the face, okay? These are not Israelites. And they're not the Native Americans or nothing, but I'm just trying to show you. Just because you see melanin doesn't mean they're Negroes, okay? That's what we have to get through our heads here. Now, let's look at the Afro-Asians real quick. Okay, I don't even know why I put this, honestly, because you got Asians now, you know what I'm saying, doing stuff to their hair to get afros and stuff like that. Now, this right here, this is a person from the San tribe, and the San tribe, and also the Xhosa tribe. They are also people that dwelled in Africa. I believe a lot of your modern day Asians come from them. They would have been here first, obviously, melanated people. Now, why are these people not known? Why are these people not shown in the media and the mainstream and all of that? You know why? They're trying to hide the truth. So they show you this instead and say these are the original Asians when these were the original so-called Asians. And I won't even say Asians because if they came from the continent, then they would obviously be African. But yeah, the Afro Asians, I'm trying to see if I can find a legitimate image of one of them. Hold on a minute. Can you help me understand Obadiah 118? Are these Edomites referring to Amalekites as Edom or all Edomites as in Europeans? So Obadiah 118, well, like I said, the Edomites that will be destroyed completely is Amalek. But there will be many other Edomites destroyed too. The only ones who are going to be saved are the ones who cleave to Jacob and are grafted in and believe in Yahushua. If they don't, then they're going to all be destroyed. So it's not, I mean, Amalek is going to be destroyed completely. But there are people who are not Amalek who will accept Yahushua and will cleave. They will be saved. Amalek, it don't matter if they accept Yahushua or not. They're going to be done for. But some of them can't accept the truth because, you know, sour cream supremacy. So a lot of them ain't going to even make it to begin with, which is actually kind of sad. But, I mean, you know, if that's your God, if white supremacy is your God, bro, you can have it. It's hard to find images of, like, these, like, darker skinned Asians, whereas obviously there's a cover-up taking place. Yeah, you can't find anything. Let me see something. Hold on. Let me see if I can find the black Filipinos. And by the way, that 12 tribe chart I showed you, it don't mention nothing about people like this. Okay? Look at these. These Afro-Filipinos. Look at these Negroes. These are all Negroes right here. Why is the 12 tribe chart not mentioning them? Okay? That's why I say it's trash. Okay? It don't even mention these Yahudim. These are all our people right here, all Yahudim. And I've shown this plenty of times, but, you know, to people who might be new. Okay, here go one right here. Okay, this is an Asian right here, darker skinned. Okay, now if you look at him, he looks more tribal. Okay, but all these people right here, these are all Negroes. Okay, so the 12 tribe chart don't mention the Afro-Filipinos, the Afro-Peruvians. These are Negroes, man. I'm just saying. All right, these are the Filipinos right here. Let's look at them. Darker skinned Filipinos or Philippines. Let me show you this real quick. Okay, so this is it right here. Look at these children. Now, when I look at them, they do not look like us either, to me personally. I mean, their hair is kind of woolly, which is why I say they're probably Shemitic. But I don't think that they're of Abraham or Jacob's stock. But they would be of a group that would be kind of a genealogy tied to like Shemitic people or something. And I'm not saying they're the Moabites. I probably have to look a little bit more deeper into it. But if they're not Moabites, they would still be probably most likely related to Shem. But they do look very different than we do, though. But they still have some type of like Negroid features, which mean they would come from some type of Negroid seed. Afro-Samoans, yep, they also Negroes. See, the only difference is people don't understand just because we were brought to America, that doesn't change the fact that these people were on the, not them specifically, but other Negroes, Afro-Latinas, Afro-Peruvians, Afro-Dominicans, all that. They was all in the slave ships with us. The only difference is they were just dropped off in a different place. Okay, but they are still the same people. Now, like I said, these images here, these children, I would think that they're obviously come from Negroes, but I just don't think they're Israelites. I'd probably be Shemitic or something like that. That's it. Okay, I thought there was more, but I guess there isn't. It says the Ada children, photographed in 1930s. The Ada are an indigenous people who live in the mountainous regions of the island of Luzon in the Philippines. The Ada people are dark-skinned with curly hair and have a higher frequency of lighter or blonde hair than the general population. They were classified as one of the Negrito people by the colonizing Spaniards. However, they are only one of 30 different ethnic groups in the Philippines within this category. All right, I'm a little interested here. Let me see if I can find more about them. Ethnic people. Yeah, there's really not a lot of information on this group of people. And again, I think it's because they're trying to hide stuff. Let me see. Hold on a second. Yeah, here we go. Here's more images of them. Yeah, they do look different than us. Like, even this child. I mean, there are, like I said, I'm not saying they're not of some kind of Negro, you know what I'm saying, Shemitic stock, but they are different though. Yeah, definitely. Look at the face, look at the features. I mean, there's some similarities. So I'm not saying that they wouldn't be like related to like a Bar or Shem or something like that. I just think that they're just another group. I mean, Shem had several sons. Or they could, I mean, if they would have been in Asia Minor, maybe they could be remnants of Japhet. And that's what I'm saying. That's another thing to consider. Maybe these are Japhites. And that's what I think about the indigenous Australians. I think that they are also Japhites. Because Japhet was black. I mean, I know I hear people saying, oh, he was white. No, I don't believe that. I believe he was also Negro because his father was Negro, who was Noah. So they could be Japhites, or they could be Shemitic, or they could be, you know, something along those lines. Yeah, they're definitely different. Look at these images here. The hair texture is different. Yeah, they're definitely different people. Though they have some Negroid features for sure. It's another image of the two children here. Now, these ones right here, they look a little bit more Negroid than some of the other ones, which is why I say I think over time with the intermixing and the genetic and all that other stuff, I mean, because obviously one thing they'll tell you is that the Asians, they have a high rate of Neanderthalism in them, the Neanderthal gene. So it's very likely that a lot of these indigenous people, some of the ones you see now today, are a result of the intermixing with these Neanderthals that you see. Because some of them look more Negroid than others. See, look at that. She's one of those Ada children, but look, she doesn't really have the Negroid features, right? But some of them do though. Like obviously some of them have afros, some of them do not. And this is a result of all the mixing and stuff like that. And it's honestly to breed out the truth and hide these indigenous peoples that have been in these lands longer than the other nations that are there now. Yeah. Interesting stuff, man. I enjoy studying these things, looking at these things, because it's just, you know, the more you dig and the more you search out these things, the more it proves the truth, the more it proves the great conspiracy to hide all of this stuff that we Israelites, that, you know what I'm saying, Yahuwah originally created melanated people, you know what I'm saying, that dwell on the earth and all of that. Like it's so deep, bro. You're a patient teacher, hallelujah. Who unto Yahuwah, you're helping my growth through that. All praises. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna be honest. Sometimes, man, when I'm dealing with trolls, I may not be so nice because I deal with them all the time, and it just, you know what I'm saying, on Shabbat. But I know you genuinely asking questions. Sometimes I have to check my heart because I have to make sure I'm addressing questions properly. I think there are people like you who are genuinely understanding and asking questions, and then there's some people who pretend like they're asking questions, but they really got an agenda. So I have to kind of learn how to like gauge, right? Because if I'm talking to you face to face, you know what I'm saying, I can gauge what your reaction is. But online, that's very hard to do. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes I just have to ask what people are asking to get clarity. And sometimes I get a little irritated with the trolls. I'm not going to even lie. I'm still allowing the Most High to kind of work on me to have more patience like Yahusha. You know what I'm saying? Have patience, be long suffering like the Most High. And y'all keep me in prayer because that's something I struggle with sometimes when I'm dealing with trolls and stuff like that. Sometimes I can show people things, I can explain people the thing clearly, and some people be like, I still don't understand. And I understand people have different learning levels. Like there's one dude I know, he's a Gentile, and he follows Yahuwah Yahusha. And you know, I've been like kind of teaching them the scriptures and stuff like that. And at first I was a little confused because I'm like, I literally just explained it in the video. And then I asked him, I was like, do you have a hard time comprehending certain things? He was like, yeah. He was like, I honestly do. And you know what I'm saying? I hear what you're saying, but sometimes I have trouble processing the information. And I was like, okay, that does make sense. Because at first I thought he was trolling me. And so I asked him, like, did you not see the video? And then he told me he has kind of like a, you know, like a learning disability and processing information slower. So I understand that in a position of teaching, you're going to deal with people with different levels of learning. You know, sometimes you might have to watch a video more than once to be able to get and process the information. So, you know, I pray that the Most High will continue to keep me humble. You know what I'm saying? When I'm dealing with different people that are trying to understand the scriptures more, a lot of people come to me, and you know, all praises to the Most High. I feel Baruch by Yahuwah that people trust me enough to come to me and ask me genuine questions. I respect that. You know what I'm saying? Because I understand there's a lot of leaven out here, a lot of deceptions and things of that nature. So the fact that people trust me enough to come to me and in confidence, you know what I'm saying? All praises to the Most High. Our people always wore clothes and the slave owner stripped us, and then the world then told the world we were black heathens like the Hamites who don't care for wearing clothes. Right. Exactly. And it's like, bro, be smart, man. When you look at some of these African tribes, the more Hamitic people, their culture and their way that they live is very much heathenistic in every sense of the word. That's why some of those indigenous Africans sold us to slavery, because Israelites were extremely structured. And we talked about that in the Yahuda show that I did, about the special, you know, the uniqueness of Yahuda. You know what I'm saying? That's why they sold us to the Europeans, is because they realized we were very structured and they didn't like the fact that we were where they were. You know what I'm saying? When we fled from Spain and Portugal in 1492 after we were expelled from Spain. You got to be careful with people like Truth Unedited just got caught up like, okay, so I want to talk about that actually. Shout out to everybody on the Discord. We watched Truth Unedited's episode yesterday. And he's, you know, listen, let me say this to y'all, okay? Please do not attack this brother. Please don't, okay? I'm not going to do it. I don't want y'all to do it. He is one of our own. I just think he lacks understanding on certain things, as I did, which is why you want to know how far Yekcyr's come. Go listen to my old songs and hear the things, you know, the Jesus and the Lord and the God and all of that. I got songs where I said Elohim instead of saying Eluah because I didn't understand the language as well as I do now. You know what I'm saying? So just like Truth Unedited, like, for example, I've been speaking since I woke up about JC being pagan and all of that. I've been making songs about it and all that. He's just now coming for that name. He's just now speaking out about how pagan Christianity is. So there's still different things that the Father is revealing to him. So I say all that to say, he did a video yesterday about the Trinity. Then he said at the end of the video, because most of the video was talking about the Trinity, which I agree. I think the Trinity is pagan. At the end of the video, like towards the last, I don't know, 5-10 minutes, he said something about, no, I don't believe Yahuwah's Yahusha. That's okay. That's okay. I emailed him personally. Now, I understand that he posted about how all these Christians be wanting to attack him and all this other stuff, and how they don't want to have a dialogue and they just want to make videos to come at him and attack him. Listen, I love Brother Ron with every fiber of my being, okay? He's almost kind of reminds me of like, you know what I'm saying? So some of my family members, obviously he's in the truth, so it's a little different. But I look at him almost like a positive role model for men. He teaches a lot of truth. He does his research. He reads a lot. I just think this is one thing he doesn't fully quite understand yet, which is why I say don't unsubscribe from him if you believe Yahuwah's Yahusha. If you don't believe Yahuwah's Yahusha, I understand. It's okay. But if you do believe that, don't allow his misunderstanding or lack of understanding in certain things to steer you away. Just like when he did the We Are Not Black People series, and I said, when he said that the white people are not Edom, I was like, well, I disagree with that, right? And I sent him my documentary, Esau and the Horites, and he, never got back to me. But I didn't discount him because I disagree with him. I genuinely think he's a good brother. I just think he doesn't understand certain things. So I'm going to just give mercy to him, and hopefully he'll get to that point. We're all learning and growing. Yeah, we're all learning and growing. Exactly, sis. We all are. The Most High, he's a personal Alua. He deals with us in different ways, at different perspectives. Well, not different perspectives, Salaki, but just at different points of our walk with him. And I just think that Truth Unedited, he's understanding some things as he moves along. Now, one thing he did say, which is why I'm saying I'm not coming off on him as I can't come at him hard, is because he said, if the Bible says Yahuwah is Yahusha, then I will believe that. Okay? So I just think he just needs some scriptural edification. That's all. So I ended up writing him a message, an email, and I asked him, I said, listen, I've been watching you for years. I definitely believe you are a vessel of the Most High. And I told him, I said, listen, I am not here to write you, to make a video about you and come at you. I'm an Israelite just like you, okay? I just wanted to show you and have a dialogue with you scripturally about the concept of Yahuwah being Yahusha. And y'all know I got the blog with all the scriptural notes. I think if he came across somebody like me, who's outside of the camp stuff, outside of the Christian stuff, and just Israelite conversations, right? I believe he would be very receptive to that, because y'all know that I did a song called The Great Reset, and he's on it, okay? Matter of fact, he likes the song. You know what I'm saying? He's in the beginning of the song, The Great Reset. I'll probably play at the end of the stream just for the heck of it. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? He always, every time I come into his comment section, he hearts my comments. He writes me sometimes. He's a chill guy. I believe he will be very receptive to this if somebody like me has a conversation with him, Negro to Negro. That might just be what he needs. He's just not fully convinced of it. But he's not like, nah, I don't believe that. Nah, I ain't with that. No, that's blasphemy. That's how other people treat me when I say Yahuwah is Yahusha. But at least he's humble enough to at least be willing to have a conversation. So we'll see if he replies. I hope he does. I pray that he will. But if you don't understand it, it's okay. Like, that's not a reason to be mad at him or nothing like that, because you know what I'm saying? He just probably doesn't understand it yet. Ba of Yahuwah. Shalom, sis. All praise to the Most High. Kathy, I think he got triggered about some comments I said against miscegenation and promoted Hebrew love, and he blocked me. So let me say this to y'all. Truth Unedited does not believe in mixing at all. Okay, matter of fact, there was a video that actually, it wasn't even supposed to be a video. One of these Negroes in these camps had a phone call with him, and he secretly recorded it behind Truth Unedited's back and posted on his YouTube channel. And, one of these Negroes in these camps. And he asked him, do you believe in interracial marriage? And he's like, no. He's like, no, absolutely not. He said, my wife is blacker than me. The way he said it was hilarious. But yeah, he was all like, bro, he's all like, no, my wife is blacker than I am. You know what I'm saying? So he doesn't believe in mixing with other nations either, which I respect, right? Because that's going to be the end of the Negro race if we don't wake up and see what's going on here. But anyway, so maybe it's the way in which you said it. Maybe he might have got taken aback by that or something like that, but he clearly doesn't believe in mixing with other nations. That I can't say for sure. Matter of fact, he talked about the dangers of intermixing and stuff like that in his We Are Not Black People series, and how a lot of these Yahudim, these Negroes that were in Panama and Guatemala and Latin America, how a lot of them are more racially ambiguous looking because of the mixing. You know what I'm saying? So it's a real thing. DW Pace said, I saw that video. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, man. How that boy did him was dirty. How that man did him was dirty. I'm not talking about Truth Unedited. I'm talking about the person he was on the phone with, because he was having a private conversation with Truth Unedited, and him being a snake, he decided to literally record the phone conversation, and upload it on YouTube for views. That's wicked, bro. That's wicked. Why would you do that? And I asked Ron about it, and I was like, what happened? Like, essentially, that's what I was asking him. I said some other stuff, but it was basically what I was asking, what happened. And he said, that dude is a snake. He said, I had a private conversation with him a personal conversation with him, and he decided to just record it behind my back and upload it for views. And basically the conversation was between Deacon Sakari. I think he left Sakari, so he's no longer with that camp anymore. But y'all know who he is. Some of y'all may know. Some of y'all may not know because y'all not in camps, obviously. But I just thought it was wrong how he was doing it, man. You know what I'm saying? You don't, if you come to somebody as a brother and then you record the conversation privately so you can post it for views and say, I'm rebuking truth unedited, that's evil, bro. That is some snake type stuff. B-Smurf says, that's what got our ancestors in trouble, what y'all do to mixing outside our people. Y'all purposely made us to be set apart from the rest of the nations. Akan, Yada, Yahuwah. Very well said, Ak. DW Pay says, yeah, he left that camp. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? They say that something happened between him and that other dude, Gorilla Hebrew. Oh, I can't stand him, man. I don't even think he's claiming he's one of us, but that's foolishness. Yummy says, Yahuwah's Yahusha, people. Yes, Khan. Listen, family, Yahuwah came in the flesh, all right? It's just, I don't like, so his reasoning, and I still love Brother Ron, but his reason in the video was that when he was, because like I said, he spent a good portion of the video talking about the Trinity. And he said that a lot of these Christians try to, like, you know what I'm saying, conceptualize the Most High. You know what I'm saying? In like some like deep esoteric kind of way. And no, I don't think you should do that. I don't agree with him. You shouldn't do that. You definitely shouldn't do that. I mean, Yahuwah is Yahuwah, right? And I agree with him too that, you know, some things the Most High wants us to know, he gonna let us know, but certain things he don't let us know. My purpose in believing Yahuwah is Yahusha is for several reasons. Number one, he said, I am the Savior over and over again. Now, give me a one if you agree the Most High don't change. Sorry, I'm gonna snack a little bit while we talking. Don't hate me. Glory. Okay. Most High don't change, right? All praises to Yahuwah. Okay. So if he doesn't change, and he says several times throughout the scriptures, I am your Savior. There is no one else besides me. And he doesn't change. How else would Yahuwah not be Yahusha if he said there's no other Savior? If he says, I give my esteem to nobody else, how was he not Yahusha? That means he went against his Torah. That's not possible. Another example. When Yahusha goes to Thomas or Thaum, and he says, I'm going to show you my hands. He says, my master and my Alua. So Yahusha is referred to as an Alua. Also, Yahusha's worshipped several times. But Yahuwah says, I give my esteem to nobody else. Now, sorry, I know I'm smacking loud. My bad. This is really good. So when Yahuwah says he gives his esteem to nobody else, he says, I am the Savior over and over again because he wants to hammer into your head, I am the Savior. Yahusha also refers to himself as the Aleph and the Thau, the beginning and the end. That would be Yahuwah who said the same thing. What was the three words Yahusha said that made the Pharisees want to kill him? 3 words, 3 simple words. Let me see if y'all know. Take a guess. It's okay. There's no wrong. Yummy got it. All praises to the Most High. I am He. Who was he referring to? Yahuwah. Who else other than Yahuwah? Just like Yahuwah said, Ahayat Ashar Ahayah, I am that I am. And Yahusha said, I am he. He's referring to Ahayah, the one who calls it, who referred to himself as Ahayah before he revealed his name as Yahuwah. Now, the thing about Ahayah is a title, much like the Most High, much like Father, much like Alua. It's not his name. Some people believe his name is Ahayah, but that doesn't make any sense because several times throughout the scriptures, he says, they shall know that I am Yahuwah. So Ahayah Yahuwah. So the Yahuwah is always preceded or succeeded by Ahayah. So Ahayah can't be his name. So if his name, if he says several times, I am he, I am he, I am he, I am he, then Yahusha says the same thing. And Yahuwah gives his theme to nobody else, and he doesn't change, and he said, I'm the only savior. Yahuwah is Yahusha. That's why Yahusha's worshipped. That's why it says every knee shall bow. So if you think they're separate, you got to help me understand something. Now, let me show you this other thing. See, people think that if you believe that Yahuwah and Yahusha are separate, that's still not paganism. Yes, it is. Let me show you this. It don't have to be the Trinity concept of three deities that makes it pagan. This is the divine twins right here. Okay? Look at this. Two deities in these pagan cultures. Okay? So if you're saying Yahuwah is not Yahusha and you got to worship the Father and worship the Son and them not being the same being, you need to explain this pagan concept of two beings. Okay, that are, you know what I'm saying, two separate beings, you know what I'm saying, that are worshipped. Okay, look at that. Twin flame. Then these are called the divine twins. Okay, and it's all throughout pagan culture. Two individuals. That's why a lot of times you see JC and Krishna together. Okay, so paganism is not just three deities. It's also it ties to heathenism, two deities, more than one. Okay, monotheism is a belief in one Alua, not, you know what I'm saying, a son that, you know what I'm saying, it essentially is separate from him, but also to be worshipped. No, I'm telling you, I worship Yahuwah, Yahusha, because Yahuwah came in the flesh and he is Yahusha. Matter of fact, you read about the throne of the Most High. It don't say that there's two thrones in heaven. It says he's standing at the right hand of the Father. But it also says that the Lamb would be on the throne. Let's look that up. Let's look at that real quick, actually. So you mean to tell me if you believe Yahusha is separate from Yahuwah, so then when we go in the kingdom and we're in rulership, you're basically telling me that the Most High is just going to disperse away and Yahusha is going to have all power and Yahuwah going to just disappear? Come on, y'all. Doesn't make any sense. So let's pull up scriptures about the throne in Revelations, and let's see what it says, because it doesn't mention two thrones, and that's something else to think about. All right, let's look at this, y'all. So let's look at these scriptures real quick here. Revelations 5:13, to the one who sits on the throne and to the Lamb be praise, honor, and esteem, power forever and ever. Revelation 7:17, for the Lamb in the midst of the throne. Wait a minute, the Lamb is on the throne? The Lamb is on the throne. Now, remember in the scriptures where it says that the Gentiles will go into their bunkers and their caves to hide from he who sits on the throne and the wrath of the Lamb? It seems to me, from what I'm looking at in the scriptures, that they share the throne because they're the same being, okay? And I never brought up this when I did my Yahusha study. It's just something else I've been thinking about. Okay. Revelation 7:17, for the Lamb in the midst is the Lamb is in the midst of the throne, will be their shepherd, and he will guide them to springs of living water, and Alua will wipe away every tear from their eyes. Okay. Revelation 22:3, the throne of Alua and of the Lamb. Now, this doesn't mention two separate thrones. It just says it's the throne of Alua and of the Lamb. Okay, but right here it says, for the Lamb is in the midst of the throne. Bro, they're the same. I don't know how you don't see that. It's very clear. It's very, very clear. Now, let me give you another example I didn't bring out of my Yahusha study. You remember when Adam and Kua, or who the Gentiles call Eve, when she ate of the tree? Do y'all remember that? Remember where it says Yahuwah was walking through the garden and they could hear him coming? Y'all remember that? So Yahuwah was walking physically in the garden that they could hear him coming. Do you want me to believe that he literally wasn't Yahusha back then? I'm just saying. I'm trying to figure it out, because even when you think about in the Septuagint, when you read about the son of Elua that was in the fire with those 3 Yahudi boys, and they saw a 4th man in there with them, even Nebuchadnezzar, a whole Gentile, was talking about this is son of Elua. But Yahusha wasn't born yet. That was way back in Babylonian captivity, before the Romans came and took Yahud, before the rebuilding of the second temple, all of that. So if Yahusha was already in the fire with them before he was physically born, he's Yahuwah. Before Abraham was, Ahaya. That's what Yahusha said. Before Abraham was, I am. So if he was before Abraham, how else would that be possible unless he's the Most High? No beginning, no end. I'm going to show y'all one more. This one right here hits the nail on the head for me. John 20, 26 through 28. Let me show y'all this real quick. This one right here is very, very clear. Let me read it for you guys. 8 days later, his Talmudim were inside again, and Thomas was with them. Although the doors were locked, Yahusha came and stood among them and said, Shalom Aleichem, peace be with you, or peace be unto you. Then he said to Thomas, put your finger here and see my hands, and put out your hand and place it in my side. Do not disbelieve, but believe. And Thomas answered him, my Yahuwah and my Elua. Now we know Lord translates to Yahuwah, and God translates to Elua. So he said, my Yahuwah and my Elua. Wait, Yahusha is being called Yahuwah by Thomas. You can see it right here in the scriptures. Come on now, y'all. Come on now. Hang on one sec, y'all. Give me 1 second, gang. Hold on 1 second, bro. My bad. Okay. All right. So he's referred to as my Yahuwah and my Elua right here, right? Right here in the scriptures. Now let's see what Yahusha says in response to him. So we are at 28. Let's read 29. And Yahusha said to him, have you believed because you have seen me? Blessed are those who have not seen and yet believed. So, you know, people always say, well, Yahusha was praying to his father and this and that and all this other stuff. Okay, so if Yahusha was standing before him and he called him my Yahuwah and my Elua, help me understand why Yahusha didn't rebuke him for doing that. Yahusha said, keep my commandments. He didn't say keep my father's commandments. He said, keep my commandments. He said, I am the law of Moses. Who gave the law of Moses? Who gave the law and the Torah to Moses to get to the Israelites? Yahuwah. It's very clear, man. Like I said, I'm praying for Brother Ron. I pray he'll get to my message and hear what I have to say. I would love to share this information with him. And like I said, I know one thing about him is he is very, very open. You know what I'm saying? To understanding the truth. And, you know, if you want to have a respectful dialogue with him, he's receptive to that. I think he's a very receptive person, and he's very humble too. And that's why I've been rocking with him for so long. And like I said, when I first started understanding the truth, I didn't agree with everything. Honestly, I don't even like the fact he calls the Most High Yah. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, personally, I'm not a fan of the word Yah or using Yah. I'd rather say his real name, which is Yahuwah. And you might be like, Yekcyr, you a hypocrite. Your channel is called Yekcyr Malchiah. Right. That's true. Maybe you think I'm a hypocrite. I don't know. But I had made that name back when I was first came into this, and I was calling him Yah. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, all praises to the Most High Yah. Until I started learning a little bit more about the language. And I realized that the Yah is another snare. Because which Yah are you referring to? Yekcyr, maybe alive would be great. With truth unedited, oh man, that would be so fire. That would be so fire. But you know what? I don't think he's really on that kind of time. You know what I'm saying? So it would probably just be a conversation between two Yahudim. You know, obviously he got upset because people were literally emailing him and they're like, well, I'm genuinely trying to understand what's going on here, sir. And, you know, actually, let me just mention it. When he did his video last night, this white Caucasian Christian man wrote him, right? And so Ron was like, so are you actually wanting to have a conversation, or are you just using this to use my name for clout or content or whatever? And he was like, no, man. He's like, no, brother, I'm just genuinely trying to understand where you're coming from. Truth Unedited wrote him a long response in the email, and then that white man turned around and made a video anyway. That's that snake-like stuff, bro. And I'm not on that. If Brother Ron wants to keep it between me and him and have a conversation like men, I respect him enough to do that. But I would love to have at least a conversation with him if he's willing to. Now, he gets a lot of emails, so I don't know if he's going to see it, you know, anytime soon or anything like that, but I pray he will. He also did a video talking about, can we all agree on a calendar? Let me say this. I don't think that was a good idea. And I'm going to tell you why I don't think it was a good idea. You make a video and you say we want to find a calendar and be all in one accord. I understand the purpose in that, and I understand the intention in that, right? The problem, though, is asking it in such a public way is everybody's going to be like, no, this is the right one. No, this is the right one. No, this is the right one. Then it's going to only prove the discourse about this topic. I wrote a very long comment under his page and, you know, showing why I follow the 364-day calendar and Enoch and Jubilees. And I don't know if he ever got it. I heard Yahweh is a pagan deity too. Yes, and that's what I mean. That's why I don't say Yah, because I don't know who you're talking about. Okay? Yahweh is a deity. Let me show y'all that real quick. So there's actually a book called Yahweh and the Gods and Goddesses of Canaan. Let me show y'all that. By John Day. So that's what I'm saying. Who are you referring to when you say Yah? And then you've got Yahovah. Okay, so who are you talking about? I don't know who you worship. I can't get behind all praises to the Most High Yah. I'm sorry. I used to say it myself until I realized all of these things, bro. Look at this. Yahweh, the gods and goddesses of Canaan. Okay? This is why I don't say Yah. Okay? So this is one of them. Yahweh and the Gods and Goddesses of Canaan by John Day. And then there's also Yehovah. Actually, let me fix this. It's where you would get the word Jehovah. Jehovah. That's obviously a false name too. So again, who do you believe in? Who is your Eluah? Because mine is Yahuwah. Okay? And his name, and that's another thing. When you just shorten his name to Yah, you're taking away the power and meaning of his name. Because Yahuwah means I am he who was, I am he who is, and I am he who will be. Okay? So you're taking away the power. Just like if you call Yahusha Jesus, you're taking away the power of salvation of Yahuwah. Yahuwah saves. You feel what I'm saying? You're taking away the power of these names by limiting it and shortening it. Now, the only time that I've seen Yahu, which is the shortened version of his name, is when it's implanted up in his people. Yaram Yahu, Jeremiah, Yashayahu, Isaiah, Mathoth Yahu, Matthew, Abad Yahu, Obadiah, right? So the only evidence I've seen of his name being shortened is to Yahu and not Yah. Because the root word of his name, Hua, means to exist or self-existent. Why do you think he wanted his name to be published throughout all the earth? So that the people could know Yashral believed in the eternal Alua that has no beginning and no end. That's how powerful it is. Why would you water it down to Yah? That doesn't tell you anything about the Most High. But if you call on Yahweh or Yehovah, you don't, sir. I mean, you ain't calling on the same Alua as me. Because my Alua, he ain't got no beginning nor no end because he's eternal. He is Ha-Malak Alam, the king forever. That's why saying JC is so dangerous, i.e. Sonia Massey. Yeah. Uncomfortable truth about that. Now, I'm gonna say this. I mean, that cop, he definitely had an intention to kill. Matter of fact, there's actually a whole backstory behind that. Like that cop knew who she was. Matter of fact, from the information I had looked at, it almost looked like those noises she was hearing outside was the officer. Yeah, there's a little bit more to that story in general than what the mainstream media is saying, but. The uncomfortable truth about Sonia Massey, and no black woman deserves to go through what she went through. I'm not excusing that pig that did that to her. Okay, I'm not. But it proved one thing to me. And please don't take this the wrong way. I'm not disrespecting Sonia Massey. She did not deserve to happen what happened to her. She was freaking out. She was scared because that white cop was creeping around around her house, and she was frightened. But it did prove to me there is no power in the name of Jesus. Even though I've known that before, it was demonstrated for the whole world to see. And maybe she didn't know, you know what I'm saying? She didn't know the truth. It's not her fault. She didn't deserve to die, okay? And she wouldn't have even said that if he wouldn't have been plotting against her like he was doing. Talking about, I'll shoot you in the effing face. One more thing, family. I want to shout out Queen Raya Yasharal, our sister in Yahuwah Yahusha. Family, she is doing so much better. She just got out of the hospital, and she was actually here earlier. I don't know if she's still here now, but I want to give all esteem to Yahuwah for helping her get through her surgery. She's feeling much better. I had talked to her on the phone a few days ago, and she wasn't doing so well. She was in a lot of pain. But all praises to the Most High, Yada Yahuwah. She is doing all right. You know, so thank you to everybody that was praying, everybody that was going before the throne of the Most High, you know. And I also, shout out to my Aki, shout out to my elder, shout out to my Ak, bro. He was saying that, and I don't know if nobody thought about this, but my elder brought this to me this morning. I'm like, bro, that's true. For the new year, for the pagan new year, we were all together on Yakoba's Live, and we were praying, and we were, you know what I'm saying, all laying down scripture and stuff like that. Did y'all notice when we did that and we all came together despite our differences, we all fasted together? So I want y'all to really think about it. I'm proud of every one of y'all. I'm proud of all of y'all, bro. Everybody that participated in the fast and everybody that was there to pray over the pagan new year that was coming in. I want y'all to notice something. Look how Hollywood is on fire. Look how Amalek, okay, is having his real estate and his money go up in smoke. Look at all the wicked and how they're now crying about what they're dealing with now. Okay? Do you see when we come together as a nation, look what happens. I'm gonna reach out to Brother Yakoba. Shout out to my elder, man. He a real one for real. He said, I need to try to get with Brother Yakoba, some of our other Israelite brethren, and we need to do this at least once a month. We need to all come together. We need to be fasting. You know what I'm saying? We need to be praying together. We need to be doing this. Yes, absolutely. Beloved sister Akila Yahoo. There is power in prayer, especially when we collectively come together. And that's why I have an issue with camps, because it's only causing more separation. But, you know, we'll leave that alone. In these times, and what we are dealing with, family, it's so important we're doing this way more often, okay? We have all these platforms, and we talking about Yahuwah and Yahusha. We should be able to come together in Yahuwah Yahusha, pray to Yahuwah Yahusha collectively as a family, y'all. This is how we're going to have to move. And I've been saying this for a while. Yes, Yahuwah hears the cries of his people. He hears that. But remember, he heard the groaning of his people because they were all on one accord crying out to him from Egypt. Crying out to Allah. And I believe in my heart, fully and surely, the fasting collectively, the praying collectively is what makes all the difference in this. Hallelujah. We gotta be able to come together, y'all. All right? Because these end times is about your persecution. Jacob. And to the Gentiles grafted in. Persecution will get much worse, which is why we have to get into the practice of praying together, coming together. Matter of fact, let's jump over to that scripture real quick. I'm going to go to the Septuagint. It's going to be Shamuth 6, verse 5. Let's go there real quick. Exodus 6, or Shamuth 6:5. Dang, we've been on here almost 5 hours. Well, all praises to the Most High. Let's look at this. Shamuth, Exodus 6:5. Why I got the KJV? Ugh, brother. Ugh. Let me zoom out. Okay. Let's go to the Septuagint. Gives us way more context. All right. And I appeared to Abram and Yatshak and Yakub, being their Eluah, but I did not manifest to them my name, Yahuwah. And I established my covenant with them to give them the land of the Canaanites, the land wherein they sojourn, in which they also dwelt as strangers. Let me make this bigger. Salaki. Okay, here we go. Make it bigger. All right. And I hearkened to the groaning of the children of Yasharal, the affliction with which the Egyptians enslaved them. And I remember the covenant with you. Go and speak to the children of Yasharal, saying, I am Yahuwah, and I will lead you forth. See, this is why I love the Septuagint. It's so much more in depth. And I will lead you forth from the tyranny of the Egyptians, and I will deliver you from bondage, and I will ransom you with a high arm and great judgment. And I will take you to me, a people for myself, and I will be your Eluah, and you shall know that I am Yahuwah, your Eluah, who brought you out of the tyranny of the Egyptians. So this wasn't just total bondage and slavery. This was total evil rulership under slavery. Oh, hallelujah. Family, we got to be on one accord. All right. And I have been about, trying to get our people to understand that. But in these times, I think with everything they're planning to do and how close we are to this beast system, because keep in mind, shout out to Gates of Holda. She did a really good video about how we are at the midpoint, 2025, right? 5 years from now, they bringing in that Agenda 2030. We ain't far from it. And I've said this before, and I'm saying it again. You will see some of these technologies in this pagan year 2025 emerge. You will see some of this New World Order system begin to, reveal its ugly head. You will see some of that this year, for sure. In this pagan year 2025, you will see it. We will be praying for you. Stay strong, Yekcyr. You're doing a good job. Continue being you in life. And when you are that good of a person and it's helpful, there's always going to be peeps trying to dim your light. Yeah, absolutely. That's why I always tell you guys, pray for me. I always pray myself with the Most High, but you know, I understand that this unity I'm trying to bring forward in this nation, to bring our people together, showing you guys history and things they're trying to cover up. These are the type of things that got Malcolm X unalived. These are the kind of things that got Negro, you know what I'm saying, leaders unalived and stuff like that. I'm not fearful or nothing like that. I've had my life threatened plenty of times by these Freemasons. They follow me. They watch me. Matter of fact, I've been approached by a few of them. So they're definitely watching me for sure. You see why I got kicked off Facebook? That's never happened. I get shadow banned all the time and stuff like that, but they literally kicked me off midstream. Then I've been having internet issues today, which is weird. Even though it's snowing outside, I'm just like, well, here we go again. So keep me in prayer, family. I love you all. Thank you guys so much. We got a few more minutes until Shabbat is over. Well, actually, it's already Arab. It's already evening because the sun already, you know what I'm saying, it's already a sunset. So it's pretty much over. So I'll stick around with you guys for a little bit longer if you want. You guys have any more questions? What's up with the smart city stuff? Great question, sister. So smart cities is basically a way for them to, so what they want to do, sister, is they want to create these different regions in America. And those people that are within those cities will be confined only to that jurisdiction. There will be no cars, no public transportation. You will literally be living in a dystopian kind of like let's see, what's a good movie I can think of? It's like you know, when you think about like those dystopian movies where people are living in like these small societies and they're not allowed to question anything, they're not allowed to go outside those societies. That's what 15-minute cities are. Now, I have heard people try to propose that what's going on right now in America and you know what happened in California is them with DEWs, direct energy, WEAPONS. I don't believe that's what it is. I believe it is from the Father. I mean, obviously Maui was a whole land grab, but they do want to build 15-minute cities. And 15-minute cities is essentially being locked into this system of this new world order of enslavement. Y'all ever heard of pod life? Give me a one if you ever heard of pod life before. I'm going to show you something real quick. Where they want people to live in like these really small areas. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. It goes back to that heathen, what's his name? Klaus Schwab, where he says you will own nothing and be happy. Yeah. Where they want you to live in these little tiny little areas. And y'all probably heard the programming with this because they be talking about taking illegals and, you know what I'm saying, allow them to come into your home and all this other stuff. I'm trying to see if I can find a realistic example of what these pods are like. Wow. Something like this. Let me show y'all this real quick. They call it pod life. And you're living in these pods. This is scary, bro. So look, this is kind of an example of what it would be like, where you would be living, you know, with several different people. And you'd be living in these little tiny little pods and you ain't getting out. Look at this. You got a TV right there and you on your bed. You ain't got a lot of space. You ain't got a lot of privacy. This is what they want for all of us. Matter of fact, I can show you a perfect example of what it looked like. Fair use, YouTube. I'm going to show you guys a short video. I won't play the whole thing. I'll skip through bits and pieces of it. But there's a movie on YouTube called After the Reset. Y'all know what the Great Reset is, obviously, right? But let me just show you what I'm talking about. It's called After the Reset. I think that's what it's called. Where like this guy lives in like this apartment and you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what it's called, Beyond the Reset. Okay. So we're going to watch just a little tiny bit of this so you can understand what they actually want for all of us. And that's why I pray, Father, please get us out of here soon, Father. Please. I don't want nothing to do with no pod life. Okay? No, thank you. I'm good. Okay? So let me show you this video real quick just so you can understand. It's a 24-minute video, but you know what I'm saying? We won't watch the whole thing, but just to show you what it looked like. This is like an animated film somebody did on YouTube, and it gives you a pretty good example of what that is. But essentially something like this, or even being within a facility, because they do have FEMA camps. We've talked about how they've gutted out the Walmart. Some of the Walmarts were, mysteriously closing. Obviously, Trump and the rest of them, they're not going to be sending people back to their country. They are going to be putting them in camps. Okay? So let me show y'all this video real quick so you can understand what it actually is. I'll post a link if you guys want to watch the full thing. I just don't want to bore you with the video. Give me a second. Hopefully there's no commercials. Okay, wonderful. No commercials. Okay, here we go. So I'm going to just kind of fast forward through it and narrate it so you ain't got to watch the whole thing, right? But essentially, this man right here is living in this facility, okay, by himself. And this is after the whole, reset and all of that, okay, after they, implemented this system, okay? And so he lives in this little pod kind of apartment, like these little pods right here, okay? And he's obviously in a government facility, okay, or some sort of, facility that's kind of like governed by the powers that shouldn't be, right? They have facial recognition technology. They force you to wear a mask when you go outside. This is all what they're planning, essentially. Now, the person who made this film, I don't know who he is. Maybe he has some inside information or something of that nature, but I feel like it's pretty accurate. So they have what's called universal basic income. Give me a one if you know what that is, UBI. Give me a one if you're familiar with universal basic income, family, because that's very, very important to understand in this NWO agenda. The universal basic income. You probably heard of it before. Yummy. She understands what it is. Okay. Okay, so we've all kind of heard of it. Okay, Hunger Games. Yes, that's what I'm saying. See, I know some of our people, we'd be like, okay, I don't want to watch Hollywood movies, but honestly, for someone like me who really be digging into these things, understand what they're telling us, I do watch some of these films because it reveals so much. It confirms what the Bible says, honestly. Okay, so it looks like all of us know what it is. Well, all praise is to Yahuwah. So universal basic income is where you will not be able to work. Okay, everybody will receive money from the government, the same amount every, I don't know how often, if it'd be monthly or whatever. But everybody will receive the same amount of money. Okay, you won't be able to have a job. You won't be able to do private transactions. If you got, you know what I'm saying? Let's just say maybe you want to support one of your favorite creators or something like that. Because of universal basic income, you're not going to be able to do that. Private transactions is done. Okay. Let's say your daughter or your son graduates high school finally, and you want to buy them a car. Well, no private transactions. Everything you want, you're going to rent. This will be under this new system that they are bringing forth. And that's how they'll usher people into this beast system, is that they're going to hurt you so bad financially, you're going to take whatever solution they offer. All right. So let me show you this video where this guy gets this food, delivered to him by a drone. So y'all can understand what they're saying here. So let me show you this real quick. Communist slave, back.
Mask up your nose.
Okay, see, his mask was too far down. People was being whole mass Nazis, bro. I remember, bro. I was like, man, I ain't going along with none of this, bro. You could be mad. Like, bro, I remember during the whole COVID thing, bro, it was so funny. Oh, Yada seen the entire video? Okay, so you know what it is. Bro, I remember during the whole pandemic and all of that, you know what I'm saying? I would walk into Walmart with no mask on. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, I didn't take the lollipop. And be like, sir, you got a mask? I'm like, oh, sorry. And I would walk right into the store. I'm like, try to stop me. I dare you. I dare you to stop me. Do something. Like, I was challenging these people. Like, I wasn't going along with none of it. What, you going to stop me? You going to stop me, bro. You going to stop me from going in the store. Try it. I dare you. Obviously, they didn't want no problems with Yekcyr. You know what I'm saying? I would just walk in like, hey, sir, you got a mask? Nope. Walk right in like it's nobody business. You know what I'm saying? I was a rebel for real. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't going along with none of it, you know. But I understand, you know, when you like think about work and stuff like that, some people had to wear masks and stuff like that. So I get if you did have to wear one. But as far as walking into a store and just going about my daily business, driving around in my car, I'm not wearing that. I'm not. And thankfully, all praise to the Most High, I never had to be in a situation where I had to wear, you know, I remember I was working at FedEx at one point and they was making me wear one, you know, at the time the pandemic thing was going on and, you know what I'm saying? But eventually they ended up scrapping it, you know, and I didn't have to wear it for long, but I just wasn't with it at all. Okay, so let me fast forward to when he gets this delivery from this drone, right? So you get a certain amount of money, right? And you're only allowed to spend it on certain things. So let me just go back a little bit here. Okay. So he's on this like app, and what do you see? Drag queens. What the? How? Why? Like, what is this? Oh me, oh my. Bianca says, what year did this come out? Sis, I think that this came out. Let me check. Let me check. This movie came out 1 year ago. Oh my. Yeah, I thought it was actually like way back then, but it was only a year ago this came out. 2 years, 2 years and Maka. Okay, so I think whoever made this film is obviously like a Republican or something. But you can see you got this man, you know, beating out these two women. You know what I'm saying? Men competing against women and all this goofy stuff you see with these liberals and all that. But basically, everything he's watching is a bunch of smuck. Okay, now he ends up going to look up some of these movies about the truth, such as George Orwell's 1984 and stuff like that. It's totally gone, wiped off the store. And I'm gonna talk about the streaming services in a minute. It's like nothing good.
The Godfather movie is banned from our database for misrepresentation and stereotypization of the Italian community. Pulp Fiction movie is banned from our database for excessive violence and racist content. The movie 1984 never existed.
He who writes history controls it. All right. I'm going to fast forward to where he gets his food delivered to him, and look what he's eating. Weekly food ration. Look at this. Beyond plants, artificial veggies, crunchy dry locust. Remember, Klaus Schwab, easy bugs, easy bugs, easy bugs. This is a new chance for the new world order. Okay? Hopefully GMOs. You know what I'm saying? A bunch of chemically high processed crap putting in your body, breaking you down internally. Fast forward a little bit. Okay. The last thing I want to show you before we get off of this is he receives money, okay? And the money he receives is supposed to cover his basic needs, right? But you're going to see all these deductions that they pull from his universal basic income, okay? And I'm going to show you that right now. So let me go back to the beginning where he receives his money, okay? Check this out.
Bruce Kowalski, your monthly universal basic income has been deposited into your account. For more information, press details. You have been paid 2,000 central bank digital tokens. The following fees are being deducted: accommodation fee, food ration fee, recycling fee, clean energy fee, personal greenhouse gas emissions fee, climate change fee, diversity fee. Your current remaining balance is 5 central bank digital tokens,
gosh. Can you
and if
believe
not
that?
spent, it will expire in 7 days.
Okay, y'all get the message. And so, like, when I think about like how they talk about they want to track our carbon footprints and things of that nature, you know, if you're driving and how far you're driving and how far you're going, and you know, they talk about, you know, if you're, you know, driving too much, you're kind of messing up the ozone layer and all these climate change and all this foolishness, man. And it's like with universal basic income, let's say I posted something 6 years ago. I mean, obviously I'd never opt into it. I'd be like, man, I'm a starve then. You know what I'm saying? Wait on the Most High, right? But if you were to opt into universal basic income, it wouldn't be without something like digital ID. It wouldn't be without some sort of authentication, facial recognition, and things of that nature. So let's say you posted something, you know, let's say you opted in and you posted something 6 years ago and said that there's only 2 genders, male and female, right? They could deduct money from your account right off of that. And I feel like this is all leading up to the actual mark. And like I said, I don't believe what happened in 2020 and 2021 is actually the biblical mark. I believe it was a test run for what is to come. Because I didn't take it. I can still go buy and sell. The sun's about to go down. I'm about to go, you know what I'm saying, go run out real quick and go buy something right now as soon as the sun go down. I didn't take it. I can still buy and sell. Now, let me tell you this. You cannot have the mark of the beast with fiat paper currency. It would have to be completely digital. That way they can control all of it. Okay? So when the Bible says that no man shall buy or sell, say he that has the name of the beast or the number of his name, you cannot buy or sell unless you have it. If I can still buy and sell, it's not the mark. It says right hand or forehead. People were getting jabbed in the right, in their arm, not their hand. I would show you guys a video, but I don't think I can show it here on YouTube. They will probably flag me. But I'll just tell you what I saw. There's a video. I'm going to try to see if I can find it. And maybe I'll have to do it, I don't know, somewhere else or something like that, or maybe edit it and take out certain trigger words. But in the video, they said that they have a chip that you can put inside your body that can detect whether you have the C to the V to the D and any other illness. That tells me everything I need to know. Not only will this be a way to be able to receive money, do transactions, not private transactions, of course, because everything's going to be monitored, but they'll also sell it to you under the convenience of, if you take this chip, it can tell us what your sickness is, what your ailment is. It's a dangerous game to play, family. And then Hashatan always masquerades as an angel of light, as the scriptures say, right? So it would make sense that they will sell you this chip under the guise of convenience, right? We tend to have a proclivity for convenience. It's just like, even if you think about like Uber and Uber Eats and DoorDash and all these things that we even getting in an Uber, bro, is crazy now. The prices, it's crazy. It is insane, bro. You know what I'm saying? Or even getting DoorDash, you know what I'm saying, or Uber Eats brought to your house. Like, I remember a few weeks ago, I ordered some Chipotle. You know, I like those little beef, I like those beef bowls that they have, right? Bro, the plate, the bowl itself was only $14, right? But actually it was only $12. But I ended up paying almost $20 just to get it delivered. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like they got us so used to these conveniences that as soon as they started becoming more corporate, they just pull back like, It's crazy, man. Yeah, these fees, sis, the fees. Oh, don't get me started on the fees, man. Don't get me started on the fees, bro. It's wild. Just wild. But I guess that's the cost of the convenience, you know? It's like, if you want some Chipotle, you might as well go up and get it. You know what I'm saying? I just didn't realize, because I had it ordered online. Usually if I want something, I'll just go get it myself. I just figured it probably wouldn't be that much because you know what I'm saying, it wasn't that big of a deal. But I ended up paying for it because I was just like, well, you know what? I already, you know what I'm saying, pulled up the app and everything. I might as well just do it. But never again. Never again. Debar Yahoo Aharan says, I drive and go get my food. And that's the best way to go, family, if you can. Matter of fact, honestly, I'm gonna be real with y'all. I feel like Chipotle been skimping. It's better to go to the place in person. Because I remember when they used to fill that bowl up, bro. So I get me that beef bowl, right? Get a whole bunch of lettuce, a whole lot of cheese, and a heck of a lot of guac. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know I like them healthy fats. No, all praises to the Most High, okay? So they used to fill the bowl. I don't put no rice. I don't put no beans. I don't put none of that carb stuff, right? So I remember, right, when they used to fill up the bowl, they used to just, you know what I'm saying, just scoop that thing up and just, boom, cafeteria lady style. You know what I'm saying? Y'all remember when y'all was young and the cafeteria lady used to have a big old scoop she would throw on your plate? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's what it was like. Now, bro, you lucky if you barely even get anything in there. Like, they'll literally scoop up the meat or whatever your protein option is, and they'll shake it off and then put it in your bowl. And I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, why are we paying these people? I'm just saying, like, why? And then this one lady, she was so mad, bro. She hopped over that counter and started filling up her own bowl. She started filling up her own bowl. Like, nah, man, y'all ain't finna skip me. I'm paying too much. These companies are corrupt, bro, for real. Yeah, Turbo. That's exactly the video I'm talking about. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. I'm sorry. That was crazy. Let me see if I can find it. And listen, I'm not going to say that she handled that in the best way, but in a sense, I understand why she did it. Because you're trying to skimp us and we paying a good deal for some food. And honestly, the quality is kind of gone down too. When I had that Chipotle bowl, I wasn't very happy. I mean, it didn't taste that good. Not like I remember Chipotle tasting like. Let me see. Chipotle. I'm going to just put Chipotle lady. Hopefully it shows up. Yup, right here. Okay, I'm gonna show y'all this. And this is what I'm saying. This is how ridiculous it's gotten to where people are just like, you ain't gonna play with me. I'm paying too much money for this small bowl of rice and beans and cheese and all that stuff. So check this out. Sis said, I'm gonna take it into my own hands. Like, is she okay? I think she is. Sis, I just think she was just mad, you know what I'm saying? Because it's like they wasn't trying to like give her portion. So let me show y'all the video.
Just let her make her food. Just get her food, please. Like, yeah, just let her get her food.
Look at that. Let's see that boy right there. Ooh. Bro, people are fed up, man. I'm just saying, people are fed up. And unfortunately, because of these corporate conglomerates, unfortunately, prices are only going to get higher. You know, these investors, they invest into these companies, and whenever there's a small slight bit of a decrease in sales, they need their money back. Okay, so they're gonna up the prices. There's no way around that. And what they're gonna do to save money is they're going to give you less product, but up the prices. I'm just saying, if I'm gonna pay $20 for a bowl of, you know, some dang steak and some lettuce and some guac or something like that, I better be walking out there with a pregnant stomach. No diddy. I'm just saying, you know, when you be so full, bro, like, I mean, I'm a man. I don't know what it feel like to be pregnant, but I'm just saying, you know, as a man, when you just eat a really, really big meal and it's like it got you in that full feeling in your stomach, that's how I should be feeling if I'm paying $20, bro. You can eat something like that, bro, and still be hungry because they barely put anything in it. What am I paying $20 for? That don't make no sense. Wow, she smacked the dog taste out of dude's mouth. Yeah, I mean, you know, you shouldn't have put hands on her. I'm just saying, I mean, listen, y'all really ain't being, y'all gonna be paid regardless, you know what I'm saying, whether she gets food from behind the counter or not, right? I think what he did was unnecessary, because if she smacked you, bro, you should have just left it alone. And notice the black dude that was working there that was next to her, he didn't even say nothing because he probably understand. You know, but honestly, Chipotle even be throwing their employees under the bus. They don't ever seem happy at that job, if I'm being honest with you. And I'm not trying to like shame anybody or nothing like that, but I just noticed when I have gone there in person, a lot of them are just like, you know what I'm saying, just kind of like there, but they not really there, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, even when I did eat McDonald's, I don't eat that garbage no more. But I remember even then, bro, they used to serve it with a smile. You know, we love to see you smile. They don't smile no more. What's going on in the world, y'all? Dang. I mean, the economy got us feeling some type of way. I'm just saying, man, Yahuwah, deliver your children. Father, deliver us. Deliver us, Father. Babylon is falling. Yeah. Man, she was mad and spitting in the food, yo. Hey, bro. Hey, that meat was like, hey, I want the news, not the weather. But no, I'm not kidding though. They really are skimping people on the food. Let me just show you what I mean. Give me a second. They really are like, so there was like a TikTok trend, right? Where if you go to Chipotle, right, and you film them on your phone, they will give you a you know what I'm saying? They will give you a more food, right? They don't do that anymore. Matter of fact, they'll be like, I feel uncomfortable with you filming me. I'm like, well, what you worried about? I mean, what you trying to get me not to do? I'm just saying. Here's another video. I promise you guys, I'm not laughing at what happened to that person. It's just, if I'm angry, I can be angry and controlled enough to just walk out of the restaurant instead of getting all physical, because you know the police gonna be called. Okay, especially as a black man, you know they don't like us out here. So if I'm angry, I'm gonna just remove myself and be the bigger person. But some people, man, they just don't care. They do not care, bro. Let me see if I can find what they doing with these portion sizes, because they definitely playing in people's faces for real. Like look at this. This is how it used to be, and this is from earlier this year. Okay, or actually, well, it's the pagan year 2024. So this is early last year, a pagan 2024. Look how much food this man got. Okay, this right here is nothing but a memory at this point. I mean, I just remember when it used to be loaded, bro, loaded with meat, loaded with lettuce. If you like, you know, sour cream, gotta have that too, right? You know what I'm saying? When it used to be so loaded, now it's just like the bare minimum. The bare minimum. It's like what you would feed a child, like a little small child that don't eat a lot of food. You would give them a little baby bowl or something like that. That's what it seemed like to me. And you giving this to grown adults. That's crazy. yeah, I would have just left and counted as a loss. Right. It never went back. And I would have hit up that Yelp review and I would have gave them that everlasting work on Yelp. That's the most I would have done because I can at least get away with that. I'm just saying. Yummy says I could make 3 meals out of that boy. Exactly. So the fact that the quality of the food is bad, but also the portion sizes have gone down immensely, just proves to me I don't really think Chipotle is worth it anymore. I don't. I like it, but what I had last time was just, not only was it a smaller portion than what I'm used to, but it tasted terrible. I don't know. Maybe they had that guacamole out too long. Maybe that steak that they gave me, you know what I'm saying, was just sitting dry for too long. Maybe they just recycled steak. I don't know, bro. Maybe it was from 2 days ago. I don't know. It just tasted off to me. Haven't been back since. Don't mess with the hot sauce, man. Don't mess with our hot sauce, man. All right, family, man. All praises. Wow, we did a 6-hour stream. Y'all know it's been a minute since I've done one as long as this. And also, I want to shout out the sister. I forgot what her name was, but she was saying, my Lion Pin and the Scribe episodes are more shorter. What I'm going to try to do, family, is do a balance between longer shows and shorter shows. That's why I've been breaking down that video, Yahuwah's Yahusha, in 9 minutes or less, 10 minutes or less, 12 minutes or less, just because I understand some people may not have the ability to sit through a 6-hour show, 5-hour show, 4-hour show. So I'm trying to make some short form content for people who may not have the opportunity. Some of y'all got children. Some of y'all are, dealing with your children. So you may not be able to actually, be able to sit and watch because you're tending to your children or something like that, or you might be busy at work. So I'm going to be trying to just do shorter videos for you guys. We'll still be doing long videos and stuff like that. But, we'll still be doing live streams, hanging out like we do on Shabbat and stuff like that. But throughout the week, I'll be giving y'all little videos that won't be too long so you can still get all the truth you need. And we'll have to sit through a 5-hour show. Debar Yahoo says, I like the short, straight to the point shows. Okay, I'm glad to hear that. But it seems to me like you guys, like them both. Y'all respond really well to the longer shows. Y'all respond really well to the shorter shows. So I'll just, we'll just do a mixed bag. Matter of fact, I'm going to be uploading Yahuwah's Yahusha Part 4 probably as soon as I jump off of here. I literally just finished editing, so it's going to be up shortly. And we'll be back tomorrow. And tomorrow's going to be a short video because I'm just going to show y'all how I made the beat for waiting. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we'll be doing more short form content as well as long form content. And also, if you're on the Patreon, be sure to, I'm going to post up a poll. There's 2 documentaries or 2 deep dives I want to do. Jeannie suggested that we show the satanic truth about Disney. And another one I wanted to do was talk about the Simpsons predictions and what did come true and what can come true. So those are 2 videos I want to do next. But y'all got to let me know on the Patreon. I'm going to put up a poll and you let me know what y'all want to see next. Jeannie says, I love them all. I do prefer the longer lives, though. I do, too, because of the fellowship aspect. I think that is like the standard of these lives that be so lit is the fellowship. You know what I'm saying? It's like we here, we chilling, we laughing, we joking. Y'all can ask me questions. I can hang out with y'all. And I try to be here as long as I can with y'all, you know what I'm saying, to get you through Shabbat. I know some of y'all on the West Coast, some of y'all in the UK, some of y'all in Africa, you all over the world, right? But I'm trying to be here and give you guys a good show regardless. You said you was going to talk about the New Age stuff being bad. Yes, I would love to talk about that. So let me write that down. Write this down. Hold on. New Age. So that might be something I can do here on YouTube. See, I do Patreon more so for like things I can't post on here. I did start a spiritual world series. So I might actually put that on here at some point. So let me write that down. New Age YouTube. Okay. All right. Okay. I wrote it down, so I'm going to make sure to cover that as well, because I do think that is important. It's a huge deception. Can't get this anywhere else. A lot of us don't really have much family that understands this walk. Absolutely, sis. And that's why we do these shows. I understand, man. It's so hard out here, bro. You know what I'm saying? When you don't really know nobody, You don't want to join a camp or anything just for the sake of the truth. So, you know, if this helps you, you know, especially on Shabbat, to keep your mind on Yahuwah, Yahusha, you know what I'm saying, and the promises and things like that, then all praises to the Most High. So I understand that aspect of it. Some of you guys just want people to fellowship with, so that's why we do these shows. You know, we always have a good time. And everybody that's been coming here, to all the new people, just thank y'all, man. Like, y'all have been holding me down. Y'all have been encouraging me. Y'all been emailing me, writing me personally. You know what I'm saying? Thank y'all so much. I enjoy every moment I get with you guys. You know what I'm saying? I can't wait till we in the wilderness, for real. It's going to be lit. All praises to the Most High. So that's it. All praises to Yahuwah, Yahusha, to those who still have a Shabbat, okay, that they're getting through. I pray that you enjoy the rest of your Shabbat, and I pray that this message was, you know what I'm saying, a good one for you. And if you don't believe in, you know, the flat earth, and you are a water ball theorist, I don't really know what else to tell you, because I feel like I've proven it. But with that being said, I love you all. All praises to the Most High, Yahuwah, Yahusha, Yada Yahuwah, Shalom.
Yasharal, thy salvation cometh. Behold, his reward is with him, and his work is before him. And they shall call them the holy, the Kadash people, the redeemed of Yahuwah. And thou shalt be called sought out, a city not forsaken. Oh, hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Hey, Yekcyr.
Hallelujah.
Yeah. Kadash bars, 100 miles of running. Until Yahusha descends, I endure to the end. With Yahuwah on our side, best believe we gon' win. Yeah, the future looking grim, cause the truth will offend. And the Torah I defend, though I lost some friends. I've been in it for a while, yeah, this walk is lonely. I got Yahuwah's armor on me, real lions move boldly. And his team, Nazarene, guard the word like a goalie. And Yahuwah will judge all those moving worldly. Hey, I'm 10 toes down, place my feet on the ground. And the blowing of the shofar, how sweet is the sound. And the New Jerusalem is where the meek will abound. If we make it back to Zion, we will all be crowned. Yeah, the Torah is eternal that we keep in place. Cause of faith I run this race and I keep my pace. Yeah, good becoming evil, now evil is good. And the world bowing down to idols of wood. And it's signs of the times, yeah, prophecy unfolding. The time of Jacob's trouble, it is rapidly approaching. Better pick a side, cause probation is closing. Spiritual wickedness abounds and these demons is roaming. And their narrative presented what the beast is controlling. Gotta keep my composure when the heathen's provoking. If you wanna be grafted in, you must cleave to the chosen. Screw that pagan Jesus Christ, I'm not deceived by the Romans. Look, Barakatah Yahuwah, Barakatah Yahusha. Justice for the righteous, someday in the future. Redeemed by the Messiah, I shame the accuser. Barakatah Yahuwah, Barakatah Yahusha, ayy. All esteem to the Most High. Kadash bars, 100 miles of running, 144K.
Yahuwah has sworn by his right hand and by the arm of his strength, surely I will no more give thy corn to be meat for thine enemies. No longer will the Father take the resources that belong to his children and give them to our enemies, or allow our enemies to come and take them. No longer will our land be carved up. No longer will we be colonialized. No longer will we be enslaved. No longer will our labor be stolen from us. No longer will our children be used as alligator bait. No longer will we be disenfranchised. No longer will we have to worry about buck breaking. No longer will we have to worry about the prison industrial complex. No longer will we have to worry about drive-by shootings in our neighborhoods. No longer will we have to worry about the things that the nations have done unto us. No longer. No longer. No longer will he give our resources, our strength, our men, our women to be used and abused in this wicked world. No longer. Our corn will be our meat. Our resources will be ours. Our young men and our young women will remain in our neighborhoods. Neighborhoods based on righteousness and truth, and they will serve Yahuwah.